Hey everyone, how's it going? We have made it to Friday, and if you're watching this, probably means you're at work, and I appreciate it. But it's an early Friday, I have the day off, so hopefully I can make your workday go a little faster by giving you some entertaining comment on your secondary monitor. I am working. Ah, yes. You gotta love Fridays. I think that's like 90% of what happens on Friday. You don't get a lot of work done. You just work. And I think that actually goes double for salary. I feel like salary employees do so much less work on Friday than hourly employees. And I might be wrong. Maybe there's people out there that are like, nah, salary employees do all the work. Sure, bud. Sure. Alright, we want all stats. So, I do want to apologize for whatever happened last night. I was, like, finishing prepping the Mime Junior route. And then I look over, because I'm like, I wonder how long I've been streaming. Every so often I look over, and I see the red record. It says 7.5 hours or whatever it was. And then I look at the blue streaming thing, and it's gray. And I was like, Don't know what happened there. Also, I'm looking for an ice stone, so I don't know why I'm in the tease. Don't know what happened. I don't remember hitting a button. I do not have a hotkey set to start or end stream. No idea. Zero clue. So, I apologize for that. And this was going to be a whole announcement. Be like, hey, I'll see you guys in like 12-ish hours. So, very unfortunate. And, yeah. So, thank you everyone for being here, working with me a little bit. And, sorry that all of the prep happened, and then the stream just ended. What are you gonna do? Bum, bum, bum. Right, we now have Galarian Mr. Mime. Because apparently Alakazam can't learn Ice Beam. I guess they decided that... I don't know if it can learn T-Bolt either. I guess they were like, Alakazam needs to do a lot less coverage, because it just hits really hard with Psychic. Yay. It does learn all of the elemental punches, though. So that's useless. We were like back in Gen 2. Not too bad. Gen 3 even. Not too bad. We're Psychic Ice, right? Not Fairy Ice. Ooh. Freeze Dry's cool. Might use that later. Overall, D-Gleam's probably useful. I forgot you get Encore. This thing's stupid. Fast Encore? Don't mind if I do. I need Ice Beam, and then we also have the TM for Psychic. Why can Golisopod learn Ice Beam? Whatever. Psychic. And you learn T-Bolt. Okay. Screw Psybeam. Alright. Okay. Did you? Okay. I needed the Ghost Berry on here. Do I actually have the Ghost Berry? Need is a strong word, by the way. Mr. Rhyme. Rhyme evolved into Mr. Rhyme. Oh, Mr. Mime. I was like, how did I get Rhyme from Mr. Rhyme? I didn't. Use Screen Cleaner. That's not useless. I think Ice Body is actually not horrible. You heal and hail, and you have a chance to freeze, if I remember right, when they touch you. So we go with that. Check if we have the Ghost Berry. I'm not sure if we do, because we haven't fought the Marowak yet. And it seems to kind of hold those berries until some relevant issue is dealt with. Oh, I do. Go, buddy. Alright. Yep. So Rhyme and these guys should just kind of wall the fight. If I did my calcs right. Apparently I minimized my calcs. So Mr. Rhyme versus Wheezing. Psychic kills. We're all good there. What's your nature? Wrong. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so Wheezing goes down. The fact that Dipplin goes down even through the Eviolite is kind of crazy to me. I think Crobat also goes down to Psychic, so we're good there. That's why we have the Cassid Berry, whatever. Is to be able to take out the Crobat. I don't need any speed investments, so I might as well go HP for right now. I was pretty close. Extra bulk never really hurt anyone, right? This team should be pretty okay to handle most of the random grunts that we might run into. If only this dude up here was better at his job. Moonstone? I can use that. That I actually can't use. TM? Taunt. I love how they turn into Mega Stones for half a second. This way. This way. This way. This way. think I went the wrong way. Ooh, that was kind of close. Hyper potion. Yay. This is useless. Honestly, kind of is, just because of the Pokebile. Okay. There we go. Here? Yay. That was really dumb. Oh, dang. I've always wondered why they spin you instead of just slide you. Why do they feel the need to just... Doesn't seem necessary. Psychic. Why does Mr. Rhyme look so small? Sprite just seems a little... Ooh, little off, you know? That's gonna do some damage. I did say some, to be fair. I mean, free chip. Oh, inner focus, you turd. I forgot the Sharp could even have inner focus. Huh. This is a poison move. Quad resist. You're immune. I just don't know if he has a ground move. Might have like Mud Bomb or something. See if you have inner focus. That's what I thought. Guess we'll never know if he had Mud Bomb. Volibee. What exactly do you do here? Nothing. The answer to that was nothing. I've also got battle armor, not tough claws, so I could just go there. I feel like Cacturne gets access to Drain Punch. Guess we'll never know. Alright, moving on. Only Rillaboom really got hurt. We'll keep moving. Just do down there. Useless. Awesome. I can go this way too, can't I? I think Mr. Rhyme is a fine lead still. Oh, dope. Those might be helpful sometime. Max Ether. As the only required grunt in this base, you would think that they would make this guy a little bit scarier. Well, I guess he's not the only required grunt. There are the two guards. The only required non-boss grunt. Let's go that way. Leech Life is just such a good move. To be fair, though, without Aerial Ace, we definitely would not be here. Wheezing. Mr. Rhyme. Neutralizing gas. Psychic. Done. Followed by Ninjas. Oh. That actually scared me. Even though we're 9 levels up, that scared me. I forgot that thing got first impression here. Any sort of, hello, Sky. Any sort of super effective, unexpected move always scares me. And then I have to remind myself, like, it's a ninja. I mean, it's 9 a.m., 9:30-ish, so day's going all right. We're having a fun time. Macho, that's fine. Yep. Yep, good old US of A. Not at all an issue ever. Never does anything wrong. 324 UK. Cool. I've actually got a number of Discord buddies from over there. This cannot have sturdy, which is what I wanted to check. Better. Yeah. To be fair, one of them might as well have been in a different time zone because the sleep schedule was absolutely atrocious. But yeah, technically he was in the UK still. That's annoying. This is a hardcore run. Oh, sorry. You meant, is this hardcore radical red setting? No, this is a normal radical red setting because I'm not insane doing a Nuzlocke in the other one. Okay, this is just going to be really annoying. Yeah, hardcore is not enjoyable from what I have understood. We're just going to be doing this for a minute. Swapping between 2 Pokemon until this thing decides to not click Screech or Swagger. I'm doing one and I've never played it before. Doing a Nuzlocke or doing hardcore mode? Oh, well. That is an option. This thing seems to want to use Swagger before before attacking, so I'm going to hit it with a Drain Punch. Just to get some damage here. Okay, it does Swagger. I was doing normal difficulty and it was too easy. But you're not doing a Nuzlocke. I regret it. The only reason I want to qualify that is because I am doing a Nuzlocke and I would never define this as easy. I could see doing like a more casual playthrough, how it would be. Like, there's just so many threats everywhere in this. Alright, so here's the thing. I think this clicks Swagger. I'm gonna click Yawn. Oh, click Screech. That's fine. It's gonna click Swagger next turn. Probably. Doing a casual playthrough on hardcore. Hey. Perfectly understandable. I want to save. Here's my problem. I'm Screeched. And because I'm Screeched, I'm probably going to get Swaggered. But it moves first. So if I get Swaggered and then hit myself, I'm going to take a bunch of damage. Do we go here? Um, I can kind of understand that. Hey, we dodged it. I forgot you can dodge Swagger. But I got randomized. Oh, yeah. If you're doing randomized, I don't think it's worth it to do a Nuzlocke. Because a Nuzlocke, most of the, like... Oh, psychic noise. Most of the difficulty, most of the challenge, I guess, is... Oh, I forgot I already beat that guy. Is game knowledge, right? Making sure that you are prepared for the next trainer, and you can't really do that in a randomized situation, you know? Made it. So no, I would completely understand not doing a Nuzlocke in any randomized situation. That being said, we have done randomizers on this channel, and typically what those randomizers consist of is I still have some documentation to go off of. But at least Radical Ray keeps most trainer fights the same. Does it? Oh, all the boss fights don't get randomized, right? Yeah. So we're gonna have to take a pause here for a second because I have to remember which one's the left and which one's the right. Left. That guy. Okay. So this guy's got a really fun strat in Galarian Wheezing and Slacking. We have completely and utterly countered it, and it's really fun. So, here we go. You ruined our plans at Mount Moon. You were at Mount Moon? Several questions. Galarian Wheezing and Slacking. Very dangerous combination. Psychic. Fake out. I have not actually, like, I have not completed this. On attempt 2, we made it all the way to the Elite Four. And then wiped. So. It should be Crobat. Yeah. So Crobat's really annoying because it could hit either target, but it should probably go for Whack. I don't want Whack to take all that damage, so we swap to Mew. Crobat uses Sludge Bomb. Fails. Truant. Psychic. Had to ask so you didn't spoil anything. Yeah, we made it all the way to the E4. So, like, most things I am aware of. But I appreciate trying not to spoil things. This is actually one of my favorite fights just because it's so like, oh, hey, this is really fun. You're at the rematches. Yeah. Those... I was under the impression those were optional, and I don't remember why. And then it would... Before I could fight Koga, it was like, hey, you have to go do those. And I was like, what? So all the planning I did for Koga went out the window because I couldn't, you know, fight him yet. I also forgot to put U-turn on Mew. You don't want to do them. Well, you have to do, right? You have to do Brock, Misty, and Surge. Erica's optional. A ton of damage. I would argue that the normal difficulty mode team is also hard. All right. Ta-da! Burned again. Now, I didn't prep for that guy. So we're gonna have to do that. That's half of a lie. I'm half prepped for him. Yeah, this is where I thought Alakazam got Ice Beam, and then learned that it didn't. So we had to calm down, camera. So we had to swap out. Have you seen what's on Brock's team? I think I glanced at it once on accident. Like I clicked the wrong thing. Let me take a look. I'm curious. You're doing a casual, though. So you can go find counters. To be fair, there's very few counters to an Iron Boulder. Permanent Sandstorm and super effective moves deal 33% less damage. Oh. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's really gross. I suggest getting a Pelipper. Or a Torkoal. It's not the worst battle. Probably not. Permanent Rain. Palafin is pre-transformed. Eh. You can have a T-Tar at that point. You can have a T-Tar and a Torkoal for Drought. Does Torkoal still get... Are the weather abilities still a thing in hardcore mode? I know there's a bunch of changes. Permanent Electric Drain and Magnet Rise. That's interesting. That's gross. Oh, and there's no EVs. I see. Once again, Erica doesn't actually look that bad. The Kartana and the Magearna are really annoying. But I feel like Talonflame just kind of cleans her a little bit. A little bit. I also like that her Mega is not a grass type, nor has a single grass type move. Erica's also optional. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Iron Boulder. 1, 2, 3. 4 of Brock's team aren't even rock types. Huge power Sneasler. Well, that deals with the Iron Boulder, probably. I think it can learn Ice Punch, can it? So that should deal with Landorus Incarnate and Zygarde, maybe? Iron Boulder gets Night Slash? I don't know. I know CC for Iron Treads and Ursaluna, Blood Moon. The arrow's an issue. I don't know if you can deal enough damage to Zygarde with Ice Punch, non-stab Ice Punch. I think I did glance at Claire's team, again, on accident, and it was absolutely gross. It leads with Shuckle, first off. However, the Shuckle's not that bad if you have Taunt. That's kind of Shuckle's big weakness, right? You just taunt it, and then all it can do is knock off. Ultra Necrozma, Eternatus, Archelodon. Oh, another Magearna. One. At least only 2 of players aren't Dragon type. Four of Blaine's aren't fire. I hate it when ROM hacks do this. Koga has 2 poison types. Sabrina doesn't have a single psychic type. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not against adding, like, a weird one in there. But when over half the team isn't the type specialty, like what the heck? What do you got, Sky? That's not the worst team. Oh, I'm sure the E4 is disgusting. The E4 in this one's kind of gross. In normal mode, at least the Nuzlocke. Anyway, that's I think that's long enough. Getting sidetracked. Where's my arrow? So we want arrow and something, probably Berserker. I'm slower. It's not the E4? I mean, if you say it's the champion, I'm gonna be like, well, yeah. 20 speed, drop 20, well, I guess only 16 defense, but and then Berserker can outspeed this Electros and hit a U-turn into it. Yeah. Because the plan here is against the Talonflame. The Talonflame really wants to set up Tailwind, and it can really easily. They have G-Max Eternatus. Disgusting. Talonflame with Gale Wings sets up Tailwind really easily for its team. So what we're going to do is we're going to use Berserker and Fake Out. Doesn't even matter how much damage it does, because Rock Slide should just, yeah, take it out. The Rock Slide takes out the Talonflame. We Fake it out so it can't get the Tailwind up. The Shiftry won't die, but it'll take a lot of damage, and it can't really retaliate against this pair of Berserker and... I lied. Leaf Blade does a lot. Okay. I don't need to outspeed the Talonflame with Arrow. I think I can just drop that speed and reassign that into something a little more useful, like Bulk. I do have to be faster than the Shiftry. That's really easy. We naturally outspeed. U-turn auto kills, but it has a focus sash. That's why we're using Rock Slide turn 1. Yeah. Because I can't. If I fake out the shift, or if I fake out the Talonflame and I take out the Shiftry, Electros could come in, and Electros is really bad to fight with Arrow. I think it will be Electros because it doesn't see a bad type matchup into Arrow, unlike Toxicroak. If they bring out Toxicroak, that's freaking great for me. But I can't rely on that. And with Berserker's slower than Toxicroak. I think last night I was actually planning on using Rillaboom against the Shiftry. Because I could be faster. Oh, hey. Thanks for the follow, Sky. Much appreciated. So if I, yeah, because I can outspeed the Shiftry and then I can U-turn it. So that's probably better. Might be more inclined to bait out Toxicroak. Their first slot looks at my second slot, I believe. I can check that. Yeah, because their slacking was in line with my first slot of Mr. Rhyme. So they should first look at their first slot looks at my second slot. So I think I want to put Rillaboom in my second slot, Arrow in my first, and try to bait Toxicroak. If I do, great. If not, nah. Because then Rillaboom takes out Shiftry with U-turn, and Arrow takes out Toxicroak with dual Wing Beat. If it's Electros, we just double U-turn. Because the Shiftry dies. So it'd be Toxicroak and Electros on the field. How do I deal with this Electros? It either wants to T-Bolt into Arrow or Flamethrower into Rillaboom. So what I need is something that can get in on those two well and counter Toxicroak. That would be the goal. If I use Blastoise to take the slot of Rillaboom, I then have another Fake Out user on the field. Which isn't bad. But that doesn't help me counter Toxicroak. What's in my party right now? I could do Zen Headbutt with Boros. That should work. I know it gets Zen Headbutt. Is Zen Headbutt 100% accurate in this? I don't remember. It is. Perfect. Okay. But I can't switch Tauros into Arrow's slot because they're both weak to a T-Bolt. Unless I do a Walkenberry. I don't think Berserker can be faster. And no, absolutely not. Can't be faster than Shiftry. No shot. Blastoise? 78 speed? Oh, it's gonna be tight. I think we might be able to pull it off with like a... Yeah, like naive is fine, I guess. Oh, level, that's too high. 34, I think it's like 125. Yeah, so we can outspeed it. Barely. Oh, but do I get U-turn? Wait, what was the point of Blast? Oh, I was going to use Blastoise in place of... Rillaboom, but Blastoise doesn't get U-turn. That was stupid. Yeah, absolutely not. Galvantula doesn't get Fake Out. So I U-turn the Electros. Can Berserker take a T-Bolt? That's the current, like, uh-oh. Yes. Not well, but yes. I just need to swap that defensive nature over. To go sassy, we'll go careful here. Yeah, I think that works. So we do Arrow Rillaboom. Turn 1, we fake out the Talonflame, kill with Rock Slide, and damage the Shift Tree. Rillaboom gets hurt, but that's okay. I think Electros comes out, and we're going to double U-turn, faking out Shift Tree and damaging Electros. At which point, Arrow goes into Berserker, and Tauros goes into Rillaboom. I'll put a Rossberry on Tauros so that we can't get burned. And then Berserker can fake out the Electros. Tauros can Zen Headbutt the... Toxicroak. Completely blank on that one. Toxicroak. Yeah. Probably just like 200. Way too much. 160. 140 is enough. We always go with Zen Headbutt, so I can invest in Spadef here. Which is really good. Intim doesn't really matter. But yeah, so then those two, we fake out the Electros, and then I can switch into like Houndoom. Yeah, I can go like Houndoom to eat the flamethrower and a ground type Clodsire, I guess, to eat the T-Bolt. Because I don't have another ground type. And then I imagine that Houndoom... How much does unboosted Houndoom do here? Feel like... Oh, it's okay. Unboosted Houndoom does 56%. Doesn't take a whole lot of damage. I mean, that kind of hurts. Oh, that is boosted. Do charcoal. That's with timid nature. I don't need to be timid. I can be modest here. 252 special attack. 156 HP. Yeah, that'll work. Then we 2-ko plus ship damage from U-turn. Is it perfect? No. Does it work? Probably. And since I know it wants to go T-Bolt against Houndoom, could also just protect. Who are you? And after protecting, I just get free damage on something. A lowland muck is not really what I wanted to see there. This thing's pretty tanky. What does it go for, though? Dual wing beat. I don't think it really has anything for me. Sludge. It doesn't. Go for it. Go figure. Dual wing beat takes it out. Rad Acolyte is very hard to deal with. This works for me. I can just U-turn. It is quad resisted. It's just chip. Go into Mew. I don't know what it goes for, but we resist both stabs. We're immune to one, I guess. Fake out. Iron Head. Cool. Yep. Those two together are pretty solid. Okay. I don't know if I ever brought yours. Oh, I did. Nice. I think everyone's IV'd now. Yeah, it threw me off. I saw that Paldean Tauros's ID number was 0000 for some reason. All right. Where's that happening? You like there. Clodsire's gonna do what Clodsire does. Okay. Your nature doesn't really matter. Yours I have as adamant. That's fine. Rillaboom's careful. All right. Berserker is also going careful. Oh, we got ads. That's okay. Probably also careful on you because you'll be taking a special hit. Clodsire's fine, however it's built, and you're going modest. All right, item time. I could go Walkenberry on Arrow, which should almost guarantee that it goes Flamethrower into Rillaboom. I think I would rather Akka. No. How much does Tauros take again? Yeah, I think I'd rather take the Akka. Or the... Yeah. I'd take the Flamethrower on Tauros. We'll go Walken on you. Go Ross. Ross on you. Probably do an Akka on... Yeah, because I'm faking it out, right? Okay. Akka on you to bait the T-Bolt into... into him. Okay, and then we want the charcoal on Houndoom. Okay. Little bit weird there. I should really reassign those items. Walkenberry, you're getting a citrus berry, you're getting Akaberry. Ross. Careful nature, you're getting charcoal. Excuse me. Okay. So, the first thing that I want to do is drop arrow speed. Well, I guess I really don't have. Oh, yeah, because I want to build physical bulk. So, drop spadef and speed. And build physical bulk. Because that leaf blade is scary. I don't need the speed, though. Rillaboom. I have no idea. I think Rillabooms are all over the place right now. Well, no, because I've... No, they are. Okay. I was like, I've done something with him. Because otherwise he wouldn't be IV'd. Meowth, I think. Or Berserker. My bad. Has defense, and I need Spadef. I think he also had, like, speed or something. Nope. Another thing that was useless. Tauros. I don't know if I EV'd Tauros. I did not. Clodsire's fine. Clodsire's always fine. It's built as a special thing. That's what Clodsire does. Houndoom. Spadef is right where I want it. HP is 252. Speed is the other investment that I no longer need. Okay. Let's start with Houndoom's special attack. And the HP. Yes. Okay. Tauros is getting Spadef. Which is also what Meowth is getting, so we'll do that real quick. Okay. Got rid of your stuff. You're gonna get it. There. Pull that number down a little bit. Tauros was getting speed. Carbos is 9, 10. Rillaboom was also getting speed. One, two, three. I actually have to check. Tauros's stuff. Not fast enough. Okay. I forgot 4. Got 4 points in there. Or 4 items. Atlas, stop. Hey. I dropped the controller. Okay. I need 4 here. Okay. And the rest will go into HP, I guess. I don't know why I had 200 in here. I just don't. Maybe to hopefully bait Electros less? I have no idea. No idea. Got nothing. Now I'm trying to bait the Electros, so I'm just gonna go defense, I guess? I don't know. That way we don't bait the shift re-attack. Okay. Okay. Taurus is not at 47, so we're gonna pay more attention to the EVs than the stats this time. Yeah, I don't know why. No idea why I was doing what I did. Tauros. Okay, Tauros can get more health from there. Cloudsire's fine. And then Houndoom's good as well. HP up on Tauros never hurt. Okay. Gotta go level Tauros and then give him Zen Headbutts. And then I think we're good. Dun. Fastest way to level. Okay. Definitely needs a net, but this time I forgot it at one point. Zen Headbutt over Workup. We're also going to be taking Raging Bowl. This is just a good move. Water type. $90 power water move, 100% accurate, and flinch. Break screens. I knew there was something in there. Take it over headbutt. Okay. Excuse me. We are going to have to re-prep for Geo. Giovanni is scary. Do you have Rock Slide and U-turn? Yes. Do you have U-turn? This is the Celadon fight. Yeah, this is the grunt right now before Geo, but yes, it will be the Celadon fight. Not the Silph. Don't worry, you didn't miss one of the worst fights in the game. Honestly, I think like two of the worst fights are back to back. Being take it over knockoff. The Marowak fight, and then shortly thereafter the Archer, the tag battle, Silphco tag battle. I think those fights are really, really awful. I feel like I haven't checked your moveset in a while. Oh, you have Earthquake now. Oh. Probably never clicking it in this fight, but we take that. Okay. This shouldn't be too bad. We save in case the world breaks. Whenever I say that, I'm not meaning... Excuse me. I'm not meaning like we get a horrible flinch luck. I mean like if the game crashes. Here we go. Talonflame and Shiftry. Rock Slide. Take out. Talonflame flinch. Talonflame dies. Shiftry says... Ah! Sorry. I was not prepared for that to actually work. Oh, this is perfect, actually. This is amazing. We are exactly 1 point faster than Shiftry. Toxicroak always dies here. We U-turn. Shiftry dies. This is a slightly disgusting strat, but I'm doing it because it's fun. Electros hits the field. We U-turn. Fake out. Boop. Doesn't do just a ton. Back into Rillaboom. Flinches. We fake out and U-turn. This is where the strat like somewhat stops, but like now we're fast enough just to kill. So, oh, I didn't level Dr. Hunu. That would have been bad. Drum beating, flamethrower. Done. Crit mattered. Okay, that Toxicroak was the best situation for us. Did we take any damage? No. That was all because of a flinch, but still, like, that's amazing. All right, we do have to leave though because now we have to prep for the Geo fight. And it is worth noting we still get our Celadon game countering. Game, corner, encounter. Yeah. That was really funny, honestly. You know what? Let's listen to the game corner music. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember Geo's team. Leads with Sheer Force Nidoking. That should be illegal. But where are you? I think Mr. Rhyme just kind of cleans it, right? Might clean it too well. I want coverage for Veluza here. So I actually need a little more investment for Ice Beam to kill. And if Ice Beam kills Nidoking, I think it kills Honchkrow. Let's go to like 100. I almost thought 80 would be enough, but then I was like, nah, there's no shot. I want to make sure that Ice Beam kills Honchkrow. Heck yeah. Okay. So if I Ice Beam, Nidoking dies, Honchkrow dies. Infernape doesn't, and it's faster than us. So we would want to switch out anyway. Probably Pyro Balls. So we can work with that. Infernape has T-Punch. We don't have access to Shell Smash, never mind. Orthworm's really annoying to deal with. I don't think Mr. Rhyme has a good option against it. Other than the fact that it's Spadef paper. Ironhead does way too much damage. I don't need the Spadef right now. So Ironhead does a lot of damage. However, what I want to also check is Veluza. Veluza takes nothing from Ice Beam, but I think I saw that we learned Thunderbolt. So I need to deal like 75% with E-Bolt. What are the odds? There's no way we get a fire move, right? Because Mr. Rhyme's an ice type. I need fire ground fighting. And I don't think we're gonna learn any of those. Trying to get to the bottom. Second noise, ice one. Aerial Ace, ah, yes. Bad Tantrum. Does learn Drain Punch. You know, oh, you get Energy Ball. That could work. That just cooks to the loser, right? Well, it's the same power as T-Bolt. And I think T-Bolt better. For us, at least. Okay. Kind of what I thought. So I need to deal like 80% with T-Bolt. The best way to do that is with an expert belt. Close. Shift it from calm to modest. That does it. Okay, so now we 2-ko the Veluza before it can really move. I guess I could hit us with an Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet. So now it's the Orthworm that's really the issue. And there's just nothing I can really do to this Orthworm. What if I went Wise Glasses? That might give me enough to take out the Veluza. While also just increasing damage for the Orthworm. I'm going to need to be 252 for the Orthworm anyway. So I need to Ice Beam. Ice Beam's the safest play, because if we hit the Nidoking, it dies. If we hit the Honchkrow, it dies. If we hit the Infernape, it lives. Orthworm takes 33%, and Veluza is in range to die from T-Bolt. There is nothing I can really do against this Orthworm. And I think I need to accept that. But what I can do is I don't need the Wise Glasses anymore. So I can do the Baribi Berry. Yeah. So now the Orthworm does not see ridiculously high damage with Iron Head. So what I'm thinking happens is we hit it with an Ice Beam, we hit it with a T-Bolt, and that brings it under 50%. But it's got a Citrus Berry. How much is Shed Tail? Isn't it 50? Or is it a third? Creates a sub and swaps member. That doesn't tell me. Sometimes Pokemon database. Half of the user's HP. That's what I thought. But I don't think I can get it low enough. Because after I bring it down to 50%, it's going to... It's going to get that citrus healing. Although what I could do instead of damage is use Taunt so that it can't use Shed Tail. And it has to attack me. And it wants to use Body Press, which I can exploit. Don't know how yet, but I can. Music's a little distracting. So Orthworm wants to use Body Press. I use Taunt to prevent Shed Tail. And then I go into Jellicent. Right. So I either get a kill or I deal some damage to Orthworm and prevent the Shed Tail. And then Jellicent comes in. Because it wants to use Body Press. Forgot the level. We are in singles. And I now have Water Spout staring it down. Water Bubble Water Spout that just deletes it. So if it tries to stay in, it dies. If they switch to anyone else, they take massive damage. Infernape just die. Well, Infernape doesn't because it has a Focus Sash, but it would die. Honchkrow dies. Jellicent's kind of stupid. Veluza might. Yeah, Veluza lives, but it takes massive damage, and then I can fire a Hex the next turn. Doesn't quite kill, but we also have 0 EVs right now. Kangaskhan wouldn't be Mega'd on the Switch, so it almost dies. And we make Crunch, specifically. Ooh. Okay. So that's fun. Yeah, so Mr. Rhyme... Lead, fantastic. Jellicent follow-up, also really good. I think a good counter to the Kangaskhan is Embor. Embor at 47 with Bull Rush. I don't know what fighting move we get. We will see if I'm correct or not. We get arm thrust, we get hammer arm. We get jump. No, we don't. Get anything else? Look at Pig Knight real quick. Not a very fighting type, are we? Doesn't get like sky uppercut. It for some reason gets jump kick, even though I don't think it would make it off the ground. Arm thrust, hammer arm. It does get brick break. At that point, just use arm thrust probably. Anyway, bull rush will be really good. Let's go hammer arm. Ooh. Close. Arm thrust. Assuming loaded dice. Yeah, it does the same damage. So I think hammer arm is just better here. I don't know if it gets flare blitz already. 62, but Tepe gets it at, yep. So we get flare blitz, which is nice. I can give it earth. I can give it stomping tantrum. Almost said earthquake, but I think that's a later TM. Yeah. So I'll take Tep Pickup, give it Flare Blitz, because that just seems like a good option. I only need a little bit of investment here to take it out. To outspeed, I'm gonna need a little more. Bull Rush is such a good ability. It's actually insane. Singles. Yeah, and I can take everything but a body slam on switch. So if I have Jellicent out, we're fine. Jellicent might bait Honchkrow. But I think I can deal with Honchkrow with... I got rid of Arrow. Whoop. Do I have 2 Gallistopods? No. I think it had Heat Wave, right? It's got Super Luck and Scope Lens, so we kind of have to assume everything will crit. Drill Peck, Heat Wave, Night Slash Sucker. Azu? Tauros. Intim doesn't matter. Probably do Anger Point. But we're weak to Drill Peck. I thought that was really clever for a second. Although... Raging Bowl... Anger Point... Boba Berry... Little lady. I can't talk. Little lady. I like that. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, that crit drill peck really freaking hurts. And we're not fast enough. I'm gonna have to be... I think I have to be jolly. Based off how close they are. You can just call me Addy. 80? Oh, I see. Definitely read that as Lil Lady, not Lil at 80. Yeah. Whoops. Finished a project. Nice. I finished too many projects, so I got the day off of work. I think I'm gonna have to be jolly here. I don't think that's gonna work. I'm an engineer. So I get all the fun projects that people are like, yeah, we can do this, right? No, that is physically impossible. I think doing Anger Point here is really good because if we do get to +6, and then we also have Aqua Jet, I really need Tauros to hang around on the field long enough to get crit. That would be the goal. Aqua Jet, Raging Bowl, really, really good. The only problem is the Infernape doesn't die, and we can't outspeed. And it doesn't die due to the thing. Doesn't die due to Focus Sash. Does a bunch of damage back to us. If we get crit on switch, if I can bait Night Slash is an auto crit because it's a high crit move with Super Luck and Scope Lens. So we instantly go to +6, and then I can Raging Bowl, and then I think we can eat 1 CC from Infernape, and then we just sweep because we also get double kick. The profile picture is a helmet with a controller, specifically the PS5 controller, sitting slightly off to the side that my sister actually drew. Yeah. Double kick also kills Honchkrow, so I don't need Raging Bowl. I think, yeah, Infernape also dies to double kick. I doubt that Earthworm doesn't. And I don't think I outspeed the Kangaskhan, though. So if the Kangaskhan hasn't come out yet, we don't. This doesn't work. I want to see the custom one. What? Not tracking. Double kick. Yeah. I can't outspeed because it's also 100 base. No. Sorry, we don't do the whole selling art here. I'm very content with my setup. Orthworm's gotta die. Orthworm doesn't die. Thank you for not pushing, though. I do appreciate that. The fact that Orthworm doesn't die is crazy. Yeah. So this isn't like an awful strat, but I definitely can't bank on it. Anger Point just sounds cool. Kangaskhan is countered by Embor. I don't think Orthworm is. If I can remember how to spell Orthworm one of these times, it would speed up the calcs, I promise. Yeah, not really. Just too much physical defense there. Also, without Bull Rush, we're not dealing that much damage to it, and Earthquake hurts. What's a good counter to Orthworm? Body Press, Earthquake. Both of those are resisted by Parasect. Ironhead is not. But Parasect's pretty bulky. And we get passive damage with Leech Seed. I don't think we get Seeding Slash or Sappy Seed or whatever the heck it gets. yet. Yet's an important word, I guess. We do get Sappy Seed already, so we can deal a little bit of chip and set seed at 100% accurate. And then spore it, so we only gain health. Earthworm doesn't do that. It does quite a bit with Iron Head, but it's not like insane damage. We would go Bolt. I don't have access to leftovers yet, which is really annoying. But I can do Citrus. This is assuming that the Earthworm's just sticking around the field for some reason. But at this damage, it would probably try to Shed Tail again, and I would let it and then seed whatever comes in. I do need something to counter... So Mr. Rhyme counters Nidoking and can switch in on... Oh, that's... Nidoking. I can switch in on Nidoking as long as it's not Sludge Bomb or Earth Power. The fear then would be T-Bolt. But I can probably bait Ice Beam somehow. I might be able to bait something. I would rather bait Ice Beam than T-Bolt. But I can bait T-Bolt with Jellicent. Earth Power with Emboar. Probably T-Bolt. Oh, wait. I also have Zen Headbutt. I don't kill, though. Without being +6. Unfortunate. I also have Raging Bolt. Wait. Raging Bolt might not kill. Debating dropping the Koba Berry and just baiting Night Slash. My fear is that I bait Sucker Punch. And if I bait Sucker Punch, then I'm going to have to take the Drill Peck. There's I can counter Earthworm. My biggest issue is that Infernape. Even with Bull Rush. First off, we don't have speed, but like we take so much damage from close combat and arm thrust. Actually does a lot of damage. I can go Impish here. I'm 56 down. So I get like 196. Yeah. So now I can use a CC, get an arm thrust off, but then I can't eat another one. Although if it uses SD instead, this is also with Bull Rush. I don't think Loaded Dice would be helpful. I think Citrus would be more helpful. Also, if I let it get the CC off, it's now at -1 defense. Ooh, so a Hammer Arm brings it down to Sash. Arm Thrust. 2 hits. Yeah. Very interesting. Okay. This is my last Mon. Yeah, biggest issue here is like Alakazam can outspeed, but it doesn't get 2 moves. 2-hit moves. You know what I'm talking about. Pyro Ball and Close Combat are obviously the most dangerous moves. Skeletor's probably does pretty well. Pheasant can't outspeed, I don't think. Arrow can. You're definitely not showing up for this fight. Arrow. 47. Infernape. Dual wing beat does kill. I just have to get in on it. If I can get in on the Infernape. So it can't be close combat, and it can't be T-Punch. That's easy enough. 112. I don't know how much I get there. 112 plus 4. 174. That's not bad. Still not enough to survive a crit plus combat though. This is really annoying. If I change this to Impish, change loaded dice to Sharp Beat, then I can actually drop this more. To 16. Means I do get my 252. Then I survive a crit close combat. And if I... Can Pyro Ball burn? Yeah, unfortunate. And T-Punch can para. I really need to switch in on a close combat. Probably not that hard to bait, all things considered. I don't have a ground type to eat hits. But pretty much everything baits close combat. Because it is Blaze, not Iron Fist. Or I get, well, yeah, because if it SDs on the Switch, that's also fine for me, because I just pop up dual wing beat. Okay. This is a Geo team, alright. Is Jellicent already in the team? Jellicent, Rhyme. This is my third slot. Oh, Embor. Yeah. So... This is definitely a fun one. Mr. Rhyme, I have as Modest. Do I need to be Modest? I think that might be for Orthworm primarily, but then... I think I do need to be Modest. To guarantee take out the Veluza. Well, Ice Beam into Psychic. Jellicent has no nature right now. We're gonna go with... I think they're mostly physical attackers. I think the only special attacker he has is Nidoking. We'll go... Calm? Embor gets Impish. Boros gets Jolly. Parasect gets nothing currently, so going Impish. Could have also gone like, I think it's Relax, defense up, speed down. We're also getting Impish. Setting Mons to level cap. Alright. Now, since we're right here, we'll do movesets. Mr. Rhyme gets Ice Beam and Psychic. Check. And then gets T-Bolt and Taunt. I assume it gets Taunt. Didn't actually confirm that. Does not learn it naturally. Actually, Freeze Dry might be better. It is weaker, and it doesn't outright kill Veluza, but that's fine. Does it outright kill Honchkrow? I think it does. Does King? It's a roll to kill Nidoking. The reason I want Freeze Dry is so that I can just almost outright kill the Veluza. But do I need to? I don't need to. Oh, never mind. Haunt. Yes, perfect. No Protect is rough here. Because I need... Well, if I do Freeze Dry, then I don't need T-Bolt. Which is important to note. So I think I do Freeze Dry. And I'm faster than... Oh, I'm not faster. I will be faster than the Veluza. I will be faster than the Veluza. So it doesn't even matter that I don't outright kill. Just a little annoying. I don't need T-Bolt, and then I can put Protect on. Which means that the Orthworm does completely wall me. But if they swap to the Orthworm, I get to taunt it. And then it can't do what it wants to. And it's going to try to go for Body Press. Jellicent walls it. And then we're good to go. Because Jellicent stops it. And then I get to Water Spout for free against something. The Veluza with Sharpness. Psycho Cat does quite a bit, but it doesn't kill. And I can kill with Hex. Gonna take Protect over Recover. I don't think we click Recover more than we click Protect. I need Raging Bowl. I had Double Kick on there just to test something. Raging Bowl, Zen Headbutt, Aqua Jet, and Protect. Why do I have Zen Headbutt? I don't think I need Zen Headbutt. Nidoking's also weak to water. Infernate's also weak to water. Zen Headbutt doesn't do anything for me. So I'm gonna swap that move out. For probably Brick Break again. Yeah, Arrow doesn't actually get Rock Blast. It's getting Rock Slide. And U-Turn. That's a really good move. Brick Break. Then I have 2 stats. I get walled by nothing on the team now, which is also nice. Although I could do Double Kick. I've got Double Kick. Thought process was in case the Kangaskhan gets behind a sub, but Double Kick never kills anyway. So Brick Break takes 2 turns anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, that should be the movesets now, I think. I want Hex over Ominous Wind. I'm sorry, guys. We're going to have to take a break. I apologize. All right, everyone. Apologies about that. Okay. There's when you put your controller down and forget where it was. There. Da-da-da. Hex. Hex over Ominous Wind here. The damage is actually slightly important. Because, yeah. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I was wrong. Ominous Wind is fine. The only problem is Jellicent is really slow, so like I'm gonna get one water spout off probably, and then I have to default to brine for reliable damage. Assuming that whatever they switch in doesn't just evaporate. I think I actually need a little speed investment even to outspeed the Orthworm. I do. Probably just like 20. Nope. 44. An annoying number. Tepig, I want you to have... Ooh, Sucker. Big Sucker. And then Flare Blitz, of course. If only Head Smash wasn't 85 accurate, then it would actually be useful. I think I already did yours. I'm like, why are we being brought in here? What's up? Do I pull the... No! Nah, we'll leave 80 alone for right now. We're good. They asked, and then when I was like, I like my setup, they were like, understandable. So like, we're good. Actually, when I mentioned that my sister drew the my logo, they were like, oh, so you probably don't want this. Like, we'll give them the benefit right now, you know. All right, so we have Spore and Sappy Seed. Such a busted move. We're good to go there. Anyway, morning, Rhyme. Or I guess afternoon for you, huh? To miss out of this, but my student called off. Oh, really? That's kind of unfortunate. Sorry. That you don't have to work today. Get pies. Get... Rhyme. Oh, you still get paid? Oh. I have to say, Embor in this specific game is growing on me. Kind of crazy. Okay. We want the dream patch. Knew it was near. I think that's it. I do want Anger Point instead of Intim. I guess we'll... do we go Effect Spore? I don't think so. Because I want to be able to Spore guaranteed. I don't want the Orthworm to be parried. I want it to be asleep. Parasect gets damp, so it can't go boom. Yay. Nothing on this team goes boom anyway. There's a way to share ban info. Oh, that's dope. That makes sense. I don't think there's any berries on this team. There are 2 berries, I lied. Oh, Veluza has a berry. That's fine, that's fine. Because we don't actually kill. Or we either don't bring it below 50 and then kill, or we bring it so far below that it doesn't matter on the clapback. Yeah, Unnerve doesn't help with Earthworm either, because Ironhead. Alright, that should be moves and... Moves, natures, abilities. I was like, what was that thing we just did? Now we want to do items. This might be the most I have ever used the Baribi Berry. If I had a nickel for every time I used the Baribi Berry, I'd have 2 nickels. Isn't a lot, but it's weird that I've used it twice. I think you're getting Koba. The what? Yeah, right? Baribi, also known as the anti-steel berry. You know, that one that no one ever uses. But we have used it twice in this run so far, and it's been very strange. My wife is singing in the other room, and she definitely can't hear the music, but she did the same, like, 6 notes right there. Really threw me off. Don't even know what it does. It's the anti-steel berry. It reduces the damage of super effective steel type moves. Here's our ban request thingy. We'll find out. Research with Rhyme and Quester. I have a notification now. Sent you shared band things. Incoming request. Affiliate mutuals. I don't know what that other tag is, but accept. That's awesome. And now you don't have to constantly ban it from every channel. You can just send out the requests. That's dope. Oh, wait. No. It's just... Gotta test it, though. I think if you just ban someone on your channel now, it bans it auto on mine, because it just says shared channels. So I think it's just an auto updating thing. Maybe. That'd be dope. Who do you ban? Well, we have 2 ways of doing this. We could do a funny one, or we could do one that literally doesn't. What? Words are hard. Wasn't like Lemon Shark? You ban Lemon Shark for a second. You did. I do not see Lemon Shark anywhere. So I think it worked. I think it's just one mass ban. That's cool. I will say I don't remember. It didn't work? Oh, did you ban it on my channel? Not on your... Oh, I see. Unfortunate. Well... Wait, what? You banned on yours? I don't see Lemon Shark on mine. Anywhere. To unban here, and it's not current. Oh. Interesting. Minerva. Hey. Minerva. Trying to get in the knitting closet. They know they're not supposed to. Anyway, all right, we're back. Mild distraction. Let's hop over here. I don't remember how I built Jellicent at all. There's a string in here. I can feel it. Actually, they just really like laying in the tubs. Now she has decided that laying in the window is a better option. She's on top of a cardboard box, laying in the window, living her best life. Note that the cardboard box was left specifically so that she could do that. All right, no SPDEF needed, no... I shouldn't say no HP. We'll probably go HP. Well, no, we'll go defense, because they're mostly physical attackers. So drop SPDEF and HP. And then put a little into speed. And I'm going to be a little anal about this one. I'm just warning you all now. Because this is a rough fight. I've done no calcs with Jellicent actually having EVs. I don't remember what your nature was. Did I give you the right nature? I did, okay. So, Orthworm gets cooked. The only special attacker is Nidoking. And I cannot outspeed the Nidoking. And it wants to use T-Bolt. At which point, I think Mr. Rhyme needs one. Yeah, Mr. Rhyme needs one. As long as we don't get parried, we're fine. We do get parried. I can go to Arrow, who baits T-Bolt, U-turn into... It'd be really gross. I really want the Nidoking just to die. Or not para us. I would really like to switch it on an Ice Beam. That would be nice. But I don't think it's going to happen. Anyway. What I could do as well... Brine... Oh, does so much damage. Yeah. I need 8 points in special attack to take out the Nidoking. Thunderbolt's scary. I might go Walk Him Berry. If I go Walk In, it wants to go Earth Power. Anyway, and then I can just go... Well, I have a... 252 HP is not bad. If I'm at like 70. Yeah, I want to use Brine anyway. That's kind of what I thought. Citrus would help with that. Protect. So I could just protect against it, see what it's going for. Probably T-Bolt, but maybe it decides to randomly go Earth Power. 252 HP is good. 8 in special attack, 44 in speed. Most things are physical attackers here. So, like, doesn't help against the Nidoking. I don't know if it really helps against the Kangaskhan. A little bit. But if... Yeah, never mind. Veluza. I think I get how it works. Let me test. Okay. Veluza doesn't do bad. Yeah. So... What's being removed here? 90% of the special attack. 90% of the speed. So a lot closer to 90% of the speed. Well, 80%. Shared band info. Restricted. I think it's actually just going to be, well, faster to remove all of the special attack. Okay, that's dope. Not actually banned, just doesn't go through chat. I mean, that works for me. Because that means, you know, 90% of stuff won't make it. So. Yeah, there they are. Like, I thought I saw some IVs. EVs. Oh. Okay. Thank you. I have been brought my drink. I was trying to give her a thing. You intend to stream in Japanese on here one day? That'd be kind of cool. Be very confusing for a lot of people, I imagine. But I think it'd be pretty cool. I would ask that you have translations, otherwise I'm just going to sit there, smile, and nod. I have no idea what you're saying. Well, maybe that's the goal. This one's going to be real funky. It won't be directed toward you. No, I can tell you're gonna trash talk the entire time. This idiot over here can't Nuzlocke right. Friggin' stupid. Not even speaking Japanese. Real. I know you. We had a whole soul link together. I got the soul read, darn it. Calcs then in-game still wipes. That one was a little close to home. That one hurt a little bit. Kidding. Speaking of... Hey. Strive, don't get in on this. I lost 3 mons to freaking Bianca. Bianca? I'm waiting for more context. Because I'm missing something, clearly. Like there's more to this story, right? Right? Oh, yours are all stupid. Hang on. Like you were doing a randomizer? What? I'm concerned. Her stupid Simipour with stupid Scald did a bunch of damage and burned Stoutland and Fracture. Vulnerable position against her Muna, which she full restored twice. Got it. That was a little bit more of the stay psych right now than I was going for, by the way. I understand Scald situations. Yesterday, we dealt with the same Tentacruel that caused issues before. Decided that it should get Scald Burn into Scald Burn into Scald Burn into Sludge Poison. And I was like, how do you counter that? Yeah, no, I get it. Sometimes it's just like, that's Pokemon. Sometimes that's all you can say. And in my opinion, that's one of the most frustrating situations. Because, like, I can't plan around it's just Pokemon. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot if he already had. I protected the best teams, but yeah. And that, a lot of the time, is what you wind up doing, right? Is you're like, okay, who is crucial for later? Rip. I was about to say Rip Stoutland. Going back to studies. Yeah. Whoa, you got this, Rhyme. That's right, I think. Swanna, Stoutland, Zebstrika. Okay. And I mean this in as delicately as I can. At least it was only Swanna. like, obviously the others hurt, but like, I read Swanna and went, okay. Although if it's your only water type, you get a very few number of water types in Gen 5 for some reason. Like, very few. And I don't understand. Water is, I think, the most plentiful type. Swanna was the first to go, yeah. With Jellicent, yeah. But how many water types are in your box? Out of raw curiosity. If you can, just ballpark, you know, if you have to. Alive? 1. Okay. Fair enough. That is, but that's kind of the point that I was getting at there, was like, for some reason, Gen 5 just doesn't have a lot of accessible water types. Like, normally, by Gym 3, you've got at least 4. And that is not the case. Yeah. Get the fishing rod until post E4. Yeah, but like even then, like there's not a lot of water routes for you to use. Whatever Clay's city is where you can get Frillish. You can get a Basculin on the route east of Route 1 that I don't remember the number of. I want to say it's like 27. Also, Gen 5 just doesn't have a whole lot of routes. That's another factor. But, like, I don't know. It just feels weird. It's so infuriating when that's the hang up right there. Gonna try to get a Palpitoad. Palpitoad is a pretty good one, but yeah, it's also really hard to encounter out in Gen 5, I feel like. Partially because there's not a lot of routes, as previously mentioned, but also, like, there just don't seem to be just a ton of overlap, except for, like, you know, friggin' Patrat. $19, $20. Yeah, also because RNG hates me, I now have to hope for either Duosion or Pawniard. I mean, Bisharp's not bad. Duosion or Reuniclus isn't either. Although I guess you don't get Regenerator. Yeah, because I think one is Ghost and one is Psychic, right? They're Ghost, Psychic, Dark fighting. Yeah, so even Dark, I think it gets Brick Break. I think it gets access to Brick Break, I should say. And it resists. So that's not horrible. Then you go into Team Plasma Castle where N... Yeah, N is kind of crazy. It's such a hard shift, I think is a better way to put that. I need to start doing these like one at a time because I'm confusing myself. Nine. Is this the Poké Center theme? You're I need to push HP all the way, and then I need to wait. I think the bigger problem with N is that you then also just have to immediately turn around and go into Getsus, and Getsus's fight is not exactly friendly. I think I did that wrong. I did. Okay. At least you heal in between. That is helpful sometimes. If your lead dies, it's very awkward. Preserving health as much. Yeah, that's every champ fight, right? You're like, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying, but between N and Getsus. Yeah, you don't have to worry about preserving health because you're fine. I do enjoy champ fights where it's just like, okay, I can throw this away. We're fine. Sometimes it's a challenge to see how how few I can make it out with. Like, if it's not if I don't have a deathless run going, I'm like, all right, who do I no longer need? Go. All right, so I need 3 more into speed. Please tell me these last 2 are just done. Parasect should be. Yeah, and Aerodactyl is not. But I need... Okay. So, what we're going to have to do, which is also really annoying, is... That was the... Well, that's fine for right now. We need specific EVs in specific quantities. So, back to Route 1. I need speed and attack. Well, on a few things, but... Get pie. Just double checking IVs. Good to go. I'm really hoping this anger point strat works, because it would be amazing. Where we bait Night Slash from Honchcrow, swap into anger point, get +6 attack, and then sweep. That would be awesome. Would really like to see that. But for the moment, doing one at a time. What do you actually need? Oops. What do you actually need? You need 2 speed. Very easy. Yes. I think you need 4 speed. Yes. Does anyone else need speed? Because we will start with speed. I think Jellison does. I think Jellison also needs 4 speed. 2 speed, nice. You're good. You need 6 speed. And then Parasect doesn't. So Jellicent and Tauros get added to the party. And then we go find 2 Pidgeys, Rattatas. Pretty sure Rattata. Meow? Might be attack. I think it's speed though. It is speed. Galarian Meowth is attack. Bye-bye. So that's 1. And I know the minimum we needed was 2. One. Did you freeze dry or ice beam? That was almost really bad. Because freeze dry let me drop T-Bolt, and without freeze dry we need T-Bolt. Let me put protect on the moveset there. Okay. So you should now be at 92 speed. You should be at 44. And that means Jellison just needs special attack for what's left, and I can use 1 calcium for it. I was a little off in my calcs, but that's fine. I have 4 more special attack than I really wanted, but it's okay. And then you just get defense from here, so I can do that one as well. Or is special defense? I think special defense might be better. I get like 150-ish. Yeah, special defense is better because it lets me eat a crit. A crit move on switch. Crit earth power specifically, which is what I really want to be able to eat. So that there we go. Okay. Jellicent needs something. 252. Yeah, Jellicent. Okay, so Jellicent and Mr. Rhyme are now done. Still going for speed right here, though. So I think I need... I hate that it defaults back to the top there. Tauros need... Or, oh, Aerodactyl's the one in front, huh? Arrow needs 2, and Tauros needs 4. I assume this is attack? Yeah. It's like, I have no idea. Pidgey should be speed. Bonk. Probably attack if I had to guess. Yep. There's the last speed that we need. Good. There we go. At least for arrow, I believe. We need 2 more for... But now I can use a protein. Yeah, it'll be fine. Do a protein there. That brings me 20, which I actually think I now get an HP up as well. If I did my math right. It's a little higher attack than we actually need. On that point. Yeah, that'll be fine. I think we got like 12. No, 16. 14. Yeah. And then Tauros is needing 2 more speed, and then the rest gets dumped into HP. For a truly gross number, whatever it is. think this is like special attack, might be HP. Speed. We take that. I remember this was like one of the better places to farm for speed, so. And Pidgey. Wow. Okay. Now we go to HP ups. Not that many. $76. Alright, you're good. I should have actually looked at the other one's stats. Alright, don't remember what you needed. Parasect is done. Let's go ahead and look at Parasect. Parasect is not done. Oh, I have you as Hardy, not Impish. I was like, hang on, why are the numbers not matching? So Parasect's done. Check. Poros is... Okay. Arrow is 120, 121, okay. Gallicent is 105, 18, 91, and 81. Grime is 124. Ooh. I forgot I have to outspeed the Nidoking. I need 192 speed. Whoops. I completely forgot that an important part of beating the Nidoking is outspeeding the Nidoking. Although if I don't outspeed it, it might not switch. But if it doesn't switch, I don't get free damage. Eh. We'll just do another 50 and it'll be fine. I think it was at a 2, right? Yeah, 92, and I need 192. So if I go 10 higher... That was Spadef. Eight, 9, 10. There we go. Alright, and then I just bring this Spadef up to whatever it will be. Which is whatever it's at. $66. Okay. Double checking. Yeah, so we don't actually eat grit anymore, so I really hope it doesn't switch. Or if it does switch, I can bait Ice Beam somehow. Probably with Parasect. Oh, Parasect might just bait Sludge Bomb. Gross. Emboar needs 2 attack. And then I can do a defense push, so that'll work. So I need somewhere that has attack central. I don't know where that would be. Potentially Viridian City? Shinx is attack. Oh. Right, pie. Bonk. Probably speed. Nope, attack. Might be the only regional bird that gives attack. Okay. I don't know where I thought I was going. Okay. I just really wanted that one in front specifically, so I don't have to try and remember to do that. So much faster. The yeah, the hand freak out right there is really weird. See that? There's fine. But like you go to pick something up and it like can't decide if it actually wants to or not. That's weird. Okay. I think that's everything. I checked the stats and they're all good. Ice Body, Bull Rush, Water Bubble, Rocket, Anger Point, Dry Skin. You have Protect, but you... Hammer Arm? Hammer Arm would be good. It's like, you're missing a move, but I don't know what it is. One of the most important ones. It's fine. And I have Sucker, so I can Hammer Arm the Infernape, Swit, and then Sucker, and kill it that way. Is it... Well, I guess I could SD, but I have more Sucker power points than he has stages to SD. Okay. Will admit, don't remember if I actually healed at that Poké Center. Probably not. I did not. Alright. Geo 1 time. Let's see if we don't die. I'm impressed you got here. Yeah. Personally, I would really like the option of not fighting you, and I'll just give you, you know, something. Alright, here we go. Click freeze dry. He does switch. He does. Show me. That's fine. That's fine. Die. Die, you stupid bird. Let's go. Okay. Infernape. Less good. What do you go for? Pyro Ball. 1000% Pyro Ball. What do I do here? I think I go Infernape here. Eat the... yeah, I switched to my Infernape. I go... this guy here. Eat the Pyro Ball. I should eat a close combat following that. And I can Raging Bowl Aqua Jet. Raging Bowl. SD. CC. Unfort. I would have rathered the... much rathered the SD. Raging Bowl. Big damage. Holds on with Sash. Aqua Jet. Boop. Veluza? Veluza. It sees a kill with Psycho Cut. If it uses Fillet Away, we're in trouble. Sort of? I mean, we are, but not super bad. We swap to Rhyme here. Thank the Psycho Cut. Ish. Freeze Dry. Faster. Kill, please. Oh, that works. And it can't Fillet Away. Because that takes half of its health. Aqua Cutter. Okay. This is random move. No, it should be Aqua Jet, right? Because it sees priority kill? I'm just gonna protect. It should be Aqua Jet. Okay, prediction. Prediction. We go to Trap. Whoop. Trap switches in. Aqua Jet does nothing because Dry Skin. That was actually useful here. Frostbite. I don't think this is enough. What do you go for? Earthworm. I don't think I'm faster. This is what we call bad. I am slower. I'm faster than the Kangaskhan. And I eat everything with arrow, and I can dual wing beat through the... I can dual wing beat through the sub. Because it's definitely using sub here. Yep. Loses half of its health. Kangaskhan. Sub is up. I protect against the fake out just so I don't take chip. Hang on. Fake out. I dual wing beat through the sub. Crit? Wow, that didn't break it. Okay. Get hit by power up punch. That sucks. That's okay though. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. U-turn. Is it +2 right now? Arrow was my secondary. I forgot about the Nidoking. The Veluza's not a threat. We can just protect a couple of times and it dies. The Nidoking's an issue. The Nidoking's a problem. The Orthworm's also not really an issue. Unless it shed tails into the Nido, I guess. So we always eat another hit here. Except for Crunch. Crunch is an issue. Don't like that. I think I have to U-turn here. Yeah. So Crunch deals 110 damage, which is probably enough for it not to go for Power Up Punch. Even if it does, I don't think it matters. Did we break the sub or not? We U-turn here? Oh, we did. Okay. I was like, I thought we broke it. It was 2 crits, by the way. Go to get pie. Get pie. Power Up Punch again. Not what I would like to take. But it's okay. This is where Bull Rush is one of the most busted abilities ever made. Because we're faster than Mega Kangaskhan. And hit so ridiculously hard. Veluza? Nidoking. This is Earth Power. Yep. I can switch here into Arrow. That was annoying. This is, yeah, no, this jar is not enjoyable. Possible. You have another Grippy? I would suggest getting a Grippy and like a wrench. It's stuck. Okay. There it went. So Arrow. Where's my Arrow? Arrow versus Nidoking. Really weird that it went for Sludge Bomb there. Probably is it random move? No, it's yeah, it is. Because it sees kill. Bull Rush Flare Blitz kills. But I need to not die here. I don't know what it's going for. It's random, actually. Between T-Bolt and Ice Beam. Seems to want Ice Beam. I don't think air or how much does U-turn do? 12%. Okay, this works, I think. U-turn. Because it never Sludge Bombs, right? Should never be Sludge Bomb. Good. Good. Eat.
The crit. The crit. The crit.
Okay. Pulling up the HP bars. 1, 2. It's under 1/12. 1/12 is not as high as I'm thinking. It's like 1.5 twelfths down. 1.5 times 12 is 18%. Wait. 1.5 divided by 12. That makes more sense. 1.5 divided by 12 is an eighth. An eighth is 12%. 12%. 12 plus 89 is over 100. Please work. Flare Blitz! Come on. Yes! That's gonna do so much recoil. Okay, okay. We're good. 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 Fourth worm. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It does eat its berry, which is really annoying. Veluza doesn't matter. This is where we go into trap again. EQ does like 5. I was right. All right. This is where we Sappy Seed. Shed Tail is fine. Because Shed Tail doesn't protect from Frostbite. I do a little bit of chippies. Oh, it fades. Cool. Frostbite. I don't know if that's enough. I protect here. Okay, that's fine. He doesn't know what to do. He can't do anything, so he panics. Iron Head does a little damage. 20%. Yeah. Sappy Seed does practically nothing. That's not the point of Sappy Seed. Now we get our passive Leech Seed recovery. I can protect. Now the question is, what does this thing do to me? It has to use Psycho Cut. Which only does 32%. We win. GG, Giovanni. Oh, I actually wonder if the Frostbite would have killed it. Pokemon with the utmost of care. Oh yeah, definitely don't almost throw them away. All right. Atlas. My dog is trying to tear open his bed so we can get at the stuffing. Okay. Oh, hang on. This guy's kind of funny. I don't remember what he gives you. But I think this is a good time to, like, decompress a little bit. We're gonna decompress. Hey, thanks, OG. Little late, but thanks. This guy's funny, and we're gonna decompress just a little bit. Oh, that's right. You have to bet money. Sure. The Gambler, leading with Dusk Noir, and we have Togekiss. But the only move we have is Metronome. This fight's fun. So while that's going, I'm going to pull up some stuff. Oh, Hypnosis. First off, we got Hypnosis, and second, it actually hit. Angry Ghost. I really wish I could put, oh, +1 bonus. Bam. Precipice Blades was wild. So the Alolan Marowak is really annoying. Our level cap is 57 now, I think. Let me make sure of that though. Drop kick. Was I wrong? Oh, I think it's, oh no, it's 56. Okay, I'm glad I double checked. So, Petal Dance. Hey, that's consistent damage. I was like, what? And this is the bulkiest I can make this guy. Frenzy Plant is wild. Like, unless I do a Walkenberry. And then we always live. Ooh, Matcha Gotcha. We might live another turn, maybe. Oh, and we got the burn. That's insane. Oh, Serene Grace. I forgot about Serene Grace. Astral Barrage. Walkenberry, make sure that we always live, and then we can knock off and get rid of the Thick Club. And lo and behold, that thing's a lot less scary now. Oh, Brainy, I guess. I don't know. How many Pokemon these got left? Oh, Dusknoir got swapped out. Oh, because it was asleep. I see. Metronome. Yeah, so Goal actually survives, which is nice. Track. Yeah, that's pretty good. So then I just need someone that can eat hits. That's easy to find. Parasect won't work because of the Fire Punch. Physical tanks are not exactly common. Especially some that can resist ground ghosts. Like, I don't need them to resist. Actually, resisting ground doesn't do anything, right? I just need them not to be weak to ground. Being a ground type's not bad, but I only have one ground type and it's weak to ground. Go figure. Yeah, this thing covers you really well. Ground electric fire coverage is crazy. I missed what happened. We're switching apparently. Completely missed what happened there. I think it broke the game. Maybe. Because it's not. Okay. Maybe we don't continue this fight. I saw Revival Blessing and I was like, I bet that's not gonna work. That was honestly really funny. Okay. Let's go back to the puzzling. So Golisopod uses knockoff, which is good. Still has +1 in all of its stats. I don't know if I have anything that can use haze, let alone survive and actually use haze. That would be really good. Your ghost. Yeah, it's just really hard to deal with this thing, huh? How fast is Breloom? Gara might not. Well, except for the freaking Thunder Punch. Garganackle? Garganackle. Garganackle? Garganackle level 56. Without the thick club, Boomerang still does a lot of damage. But with like an impish nature, rockin' max defense, protect, saltier, and then it's a game of just switching around, right? Until it works. Because I can switch into not Boomerang, and then I'm fine. And if I do a Citrus Berry, then that's also fine. I've got Protect. Garganackle's really good here. Berserker's probably not bad either, except for the fact that Boomerang hits like a freaking truck. It's really hard to not be weak to this thing. Normal. Normal's really good. Greedent. Greedent is really good here. Blastoise could probably tank a couple hits. None of these moves actually... Well, maybe they all make contact? I actually don't know. Yeah, you're not coming because of the Fire Punch. Marowak, Ghost... Beware. 56. Fluffy. Plus 1 to all stats, dropping the thick club. Yeah, it does pretty okay. I'm very curious. Okay, Thunder Punch and Fire Punch. Apparently, Fire bypasses Fluffy for some reason. That's not how that works, if I recall. We still don't take massive damage, though, so Beware's a pretty solid option. Give it Protect to stall out, yeah. We'll be okay. So we've got some options. We do want to delay to a specific floor. I don't remember the floor. I think it's the same one that he's on. Let me take a look here. Pokemon Tower, floor 6. Gives us a shot at an Annihilate, and if we miss, we get a Haunter or a Runerigus. I ain't gonna complain about that. Runerigus is only at night, though, so we should do that one. I feel like Beware is actually a pretty good option. Rillaboom's pretty tanky. Garganackle is obviously great. Just Pokemon that can eat hits. And in Garganackle's case, deal a little damage at a time. So having Parasect will be good. I'm a little sad that the Um, also, why would we reinstate, like, girls can't like blue? That boys can't like purple. Sorry. We were talking, if we have kids, what do we do, the other day? And my wife was discussing it with my mother-in-law, also known as her mother. And I felt the need to clarify my stance. Alright, let's see what moves we get. Pain split kind of crazy on this thing. Oh, you get payback, right? Payback. Hammer arm's not going to be helpful here because it's all ghost types. Shocker. I should bring Houndoom too. Houndoom went kind of insane. The last time we were here. Probably over Tauros. I don't know if we have any fun moves. Grassy terrain. That's real helpful on a Rillaboom. Oh, you can knock off. It might be better to have him do that. Did I overwrite my Rillaboom? Yeah, I did. Alright. Rillaboom 56. Marowak. Stupid. Oh! Yeah, I'm never outspeeding it. But, well, never. I can do an Occaberry though. So much freaking damage. I'm still not safe from Shadowbone either. That's the crazy part. Absolutely disgusting. What? Wait, why does Rillaboom get Noble Roar? Anyone else see that? Stealth Rock, Earthquake, Stonehenge. I think it already has Rock Slide. Earthquake's not bad. I think I have Rock Slide and Recover. Yeah, don't need Rock Polish anymore. Probably gonna drop. I'll drop something for Protect, obviously. Skydrop. Skydrop's fun if it works. It's an important fact. Fiery Wrath, really solid move. It's just better Dark Pulse. Also, probably a move that Houndoom should have gotten anyway. Did I miss today's battle? There will be more. But yes, Geo did finally go down. It was a little difficult. Not quite that long. We have the Marowak fight to do. That might as well be its own boss. I hate that thing. With a passion. You know, I had a whole thing about how I shouldn't bring Parasect. I should bring Galissapod. And I brought Galissapod. You haven't seen a single fight in this game? Really? Well, we'll fix that. This game is a lot of calcs. Let me check. I think that you're good. You are. I just have to make sure you have knockoff. It is. I still think I prefer light, to be honest. I think light's better. Houndoom's not for the fight. What am I talking about? He's just here to be good. I do need to fix Garganackle. That is currently not a Garganackle, so that's a problem. And I think I need to fix... I need to fix Beware, probably. Oh, I don't! Nope. Alright, between Garganackle and... Between Galissapot, Garganackle, and Beware, I think we have the fight wrapped up. It's just a question of, like, how many turns do we have to stall? Rhyme knows that I enjoy my stall strats occasionally. Making him cry by using Garganackle and Ferrothorn on the same team. I don't think tears were actually shed. Just maybe like some mental screaming. Sure, one fight or two. Fight Toxic Stall Umbreon. Ah, all reliable. I think we evolved the Eevee once, and every other time it's always been like, oh well, we can make this one work. We'll save the Eevee for when we really need it. Eevee just chilling in a box. Ah, yes. Hammer Arm. The move with no drawback for Garganackle. Because you're a Garganackle. I say that, but I did actually... I don't remember what game it was, but I do remember having a Garganackle and being like, oh, hang on. If I invest, like, 40 speed, I can outspeed and kill it. Before it gets to do anything. Alright. Into here we go. Boop. I don't remember if there's items on this floor or not. Nope. Okay. So this is floor 2, and we want floor 6? We want floor 6, which I believe is the Marowak floor. Just gonna grab this real quick. Yes, because why? Ooh. I didn't know she turned. She got me. Channel her with a bayonet. Don't. There's something weird about this thing. Make it part dark? No. Ah, Mega Bayonet's part normal. That's what it is. Oh, no. Gonna dodge around there. Down here, grab this one. Walk over here, grab this one. Okay. I was like, I don't think I've ever actually tested to see if she can see me. Surprise. Got like a level 70. I didn't know where to go with that. I tried. Fiery Wrath. The dark type move, because that's what it sounds like it is. I will admit I was very confused the first time I saw that from a Galarian Moltres. I was like, it has a fire move? Oh, it's not fire, because it was super effective against my Skeleturge. Huh? Kind of like, isn't Freezing Glare a psychic move for Galarian Articuno? Alright, this is, I think, the only required trainer here. Or not the only, on this floor is what I meant. Ah, we'll save the Fiery Wraths. Instead of Flamethrower. Yay. Bum, bum, bum. Flamethrower. This guy's nerf. This guy's though. I should have gone for Fiery Wrath because it has the flinch chance. I think this probably still kills. Yeah. Okay. Will-O-Wisp, fantastic move. This is where we can turn off the Infinite Repel. Save in case the world breaks. And then see what we can fish up. Fish up. I could try to bait Chandelure, but I think we're kind of good on fire types. Sorry, Lampent. Oh, it also needs to be night. That was almost bad. Okay. Now that it's night, let's see what we can get. All right, here we go. That sounded like an electrode. Not a Sableye. Dusclops? Haunter. We take Haunter. We take Haunter. Gengar's good. Mega. It's good. One issue, though, is that it's not neutral to dark. Isn't really a big issue, just kind of irritating. Because it gets so much coverage, though. Anagram generator. Haunter. Haunter. Anagrams to Haunter. I don't think that's how that works. Unearth? I actually kind of like Unearth. A Hunter. Like that too. Anther. Aunther, I guess. Ear Hunt. Earnhut. Heraton. Heranut, unfortunate. Hair nut. Let's try Gengar. Gengar shifts to Grange. Nagger. Kind of like Unearth right now. Gurnag or Jurnag? Negrag. I like Unearth. We'll go Unearth. I'm partial to things that actually spell words or that like sound kind of funny, like Doctor Who knew. All right. From here though, gotta be a little more careful. Okay. That's a Gengar laugh right there. Oh, ads are running. Oops. Boom. All right. Gotta get through one more trainer. Boop. All right. And everyone can enjoy watching the actual interesting part, which is the Marowak fight. Rhyme! Rhyme, are you here? Rhyme. So, yeah, with the Walkin' Berry, I'm okay. I need the Walkin', though. Oh, whoops. I don't really have another good physical tank. Other than, I guess, like Emboar. Emboar's probably okay. Where's Emboar? Marowak. Omni Boost minus Thick Club. Oh, Boomerang still just cooks. Never mind. Berserker would be the next one. It has the same defense as Emboar. Oh, but it's also... Oh, wait, that's 47. Do 56. Okay, so we don't get absolutely cooked. But we do get hurt a lot. Also, Boomerang ignores immunities and resistances. Once again, we're back to just like, I need to be neutral. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Houndoom's helpful. I do think Berserker would be better. Yeah, so the plan here is Golisopod uses knockoff. I do need the Walkin' Berry. As I stated, and then almost forgot to put on. Let's get you an actual useful item. Citrus berry. I don't think I've gotten lefties yet. I don't think we get that till after this. right? I think somewhere like right around here. Actually overshot it. Yeah, no lefties yet. Okay. Blisspods in front with knockoff? Yes. Good. Okay. Gotta get that thick club away. That thick club is the worst thing for it to have. I don't think Garganackle gets anything helpful. Like, not this. Haze. Haze was the thing I was trying to remember. Be gone. Omnibus. Attack, defense, speed, special attacks, F. Knock off. Shadowbone hurts, but we always live. Ow. Alright, and now... Oh, E-exit proc. Even freaking better. Definitely considered that as a possibility. Alright, now we go into Calc Tanks for free. Calc's tanked for free. Salt Cure. Oh, I didn't teach you... Oops. I didn't teach, Protect, which was stupid. I would have actually preferred to take a little more damage there. Salt Cure does a little chip. Did I give anyone Protect? Gave you Paint and Split. So we can switch you here. Tank. The like drunk tank for when it seemed very appropriate when I saw it on there. It was tank calcs or tanks calc, and I was like, hang on, we have to use that. Like, there's no way we don't, right? Like, come on. All right, this thing's got very low health, so I'm gonna hit it with a payback. D-punch is fine. Doesn't proc citrus, unfortunately. Big damage. Salt Cure. Woo! Okay. And we get a thick club for, you know, a Pokemon that we can definitely make use of that on. I think Arrow's already in the party. He's kind of a big one. You're good here. I'm actually gonna swap Golisopod out for Azu because I think Azu does a little better, maybe. Arrow's the big thing, and then having these guys in the back is good. I think we'll be fine from here. Go ahead and save. Do 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 do. What do you want? Why are you here? What do you mean, what do I want? Why else would I be here? Prove to you that you guys Stuck. Rock slide. One down. Oh, we got faked out. He got us good, didn't he? Well played. Yeah, okay, so Luxray was not expected. Oh, I forgot you were a dark type. I was like, wait, what? Probably an electric move. Whack seems pretty good. That was not an electric move. Unfortunate. I think Aqua Jet might just kill. Yeah, cool. I have to say, the swagger into Roar was, that was a choice. That was certainly a choice. That guy had 3 mons. What are the odds this guy has 4? Next guy's got 5. Oh, he's got 2. Oh. Don't love that one. U-turn. This is probably a rock move, so I could go into Mew, though, to resist. Or I think that this is fine. I swear if it uses Horn Drill. Oh, it doesn't work. Never mind. Stone Edge. Ow. Just drum beating here. Take it out. I imagine it's gonna go from Rhydon into like some sort of flying type. Maybe a grass type. Yep, no. Neither. Dope. I read that super well. Let's go ahead and U-turn here. Well, that worked more than I thought it would. I was like, we'll just go into Mew, and then, you know, it'll be fine. Was not fine. Well, I mean, I guess it was, but it's not as expected. I think Rock Slide here's the best move. Go for flinch chance. Oh, SD. You've chosen death. I assume that it had like poison moves, but it also probably means they didn't have a good resist in the back. To be fair, kind of hard to resist Arrow. Huh. Okay. I don't know what it got, but it went to this. So deflect. That kind of makes sense. Fake out still kills. I forgot I deleted BP too. Oldos. Protect to stall out. Reflect isn't bad. I don't know what this thing is doing. You already have the speed advantage. What use could it possibly be to be faster? Ow. Anyway. Oh, the reflect finally wore off. Alright, we're gonna U-turn here. Ow. Boop. Go back into Arrow here. Arrow's so freaking good. It's actually kind of disgusting. I feel like it could have retaliate. Scary face, that's fine. Rock's fine. Got the flinch. Nice. Cool wing beat. You're not getting away with this. I think that's my line. All right. We've made it here. We now get the flute. Woo! And now we are able to move about the cabin. All right. So we do get some encounters still because we never picked up all the others. We just did the egg encounters, I just realized. Mapping. We get... Never got one on Route 6. Never got one on 8. Never got one on 7 or 16. Never got one in Saffron. Saffron's an egg. We get the game corner. We just got Pokemon Tower. That was Gengar. We get Route 12, which is Snorlax. So that's not bad. Excuse me. So let's start doing these in order, shall we? Route 6. I don't really know if there's anything we want. Like, we can bait Sizzlipede or Dedenne. Yay. Night gives us access to Komala and Metatite. Mega Metacham is a Mega. The only problem is we probably get Bounce Speed or Gossifleur. Really don't like anything on Route 6. Route 11, we got Stuffle. Route 9, we got 9. Route 10 we wound up getting Tadbulb. Very unfortunate. Okay. I think Route 6 is honestly better us just getting... Like, none of the Mons are good. I guess Mega Sizzlipede could be okay. But to get the Sizzlipedite, we have to fight Ace Trainer Cole, who honestly has one of the scarier teams. Yon Mega Tarant. Oh, it's Frisk Yon Mega, not what's the Tinted Lens? Not Tinted Lens Yon Mega. Yon Mega actually isn't that scary. Tyrantrum, kind of scary. Galarian Weezing has neutralizing gas or levitate, random, awesome. Ferrothorn, which sucks to deal with. Gastrodon, and then Mega Centiskorch, which is immune to rock. So you're stuck using like water or flying. Water or flying. And is Mega Centiskorch, I feel like isn't amazing. I also don't have a, but I don't have a fast bug. Fast bug. Well, I do have, what is that thing called? I can physically picture it. Galvantula. Ooh. Ooh, that took too much effort. Galvantula. What I'm thinking is Sabrina has an Indeedee with Psychic Surge and Terrain Extender. Galvantula, I don't know if it can... Bug Buzz. It never takes it out. It doesn't have the firepower. Not the special side just doesn't have it. Centiskorch, on the other hand. Also doesn't have the firepower. Mega Centiskorch might. Does not have the firepower. At all. So the one thing that I need you to do, you can't. Houndoom's not going to be able to do it either. Due to... the def stat. It's just way too high. Yeah, doesn't do anything practically. This thing is weak to bug and dark. And that's it because of the psychic typing. A physical dark type is what I need. Meanwhile, this Hatterene is an issue. Maybe. Where's my Berserker? Don't have it active for some reason. Berserker. Yeah, fighting this team is not going to be fun. Berserker Ironhead doesn't pick up the kill. No matter what. Which is crazy. Oh, hang on. It's got +1 to every stat. This is the Indeedee. Oh, the Indeedee did too. That seemed weird to me. That Centiskorch just straight up couldn't take it out. Like, that seems a little odd. It had +1 in every stat because of the stupid Marowak. Okay, so Centiskorch can, Mega Centiskorch can then definitely do so. But I don't know how well it counters other members of her team. Well, obviously the Brubana gets cooked. Porygon 2 doesn't. Ursaluna's dangerous. Because it has crunch and high horsepower. What is Hatterene's? Physical is definitely better to hit it with. And giving it Steely Spirit gives it a massive buff. I think Centiskorch could be useful. I think Route 7 is whatever, and Saffron. I don't think anything, like, great is on Route 7. Not that we can reliably get. And then I think that Saffron is an egg, so it's fine. So we're gonna do egg and Saffron, egg on 7. We'll pick up the try to pick up the Centiskorch from 6. I already got Lavender Town. We get 16 and 8. 8. I think we go night. Yeah, 8 we go night. 16 we go day. Or sorry, we go night and try to get Scyther. And if we roll Fortress, we get to re-roll that, so that's pretty good. And then 12 we go pick up Snorlax. So that being said, we get what, 2 eggs? We get 2 eggs, and then we get to go try to pick up 6. Route 6, Route 8, Route 16. Those seem like they would be useful to have right now. We also get our Celadon Game Corner encounter. Okay. So let's pick up 2 eggs. Should have looked at my box a little more. I feel like we're still good on grass types. I'm really trying to figure out. I think the fire type might be helpful. Since we get a reroll Emboar and Fuecoco, we can try and get like Infernape or Blaziken. Infernape and Blaziken help a lot. Incen obviously helps a lot. Water. I don't know. We get 2 eggs. Fire's probably good. Water. If we get Swampert, that'd be really good. Primarina's pretty solid. For alligators, kind of meh. Brokey could be okay. Yeah, Froakie could be pretty good. For Quavel's kind of meh. Inteleon wouldn't be good. Grass types. Venu's pretty good. I don't know about Sceptile. Forterra's, nah. It's a shell smasher, so that's good. Kind of it. Meowscarada's obviously insane. I think Meganium's pretty good, maybe. Serperior really relies on Contrary and very specifically relies on Leaf Storm. That's not 100% accurate. Yeah. I feel like Grass and Fire is probably the best bet. Do 1 Grass Egg, 1 Fire Egg. So that's for Route 6 and Saffron. And then we have not Route 6, Route 7 and Saffron. We'll shoot for that Senta Scorch, Sizzlipede, whatever it is. I feel like going during the day is better, so if we get Sunkern, Sunflower has been buffed. Maybe it does something for us. It gets a signature item that gives it Fire Stab. So that's something. All right, let's see what we get. That is not a Sizzlipede. Is that a Togepi? Oh, that's a Sunkern. Okay. We see what it can do. I know it got buffed a lot. Well, not Sunkern. Sunkern's still Sunkern. 30 across the board. Sunflora with solar power? There's a route that it's constantly sunny. So solar power, whatever that item is, could... Oh, we got Spiky Shield. That's super random. It is still pure grass. So that's a thing. Oh, it gets Fiery Dance at 54. Huh. Could also try running Chlorophyll. Sunkern. Nukes RNS. Or sorry, Nukes RN or Nuke RNS. Sunflora gives us also Fern. Anne's Flower. Anus Floor. Anus Rolf. Arson Flu. Ooh. Arson Flu. Okay. On that note, I think we are going to take a break. As it is lunchtime. So, what we're going to do is pull up something for y'all. And then we're going to take a reasonably long break. So you guys get to enjoy a run from something. You want to do, let's do the Elite Four run from Light. I think it's been a while since we've done that. Triple white. We do triple white. There it is. It takes so long to find. 85 episodes. You know what? Let's do an earlier one. Okay, so no problem. Here. Trying to find. I think this is it. All right. Oh man, that was forever ago. Let me get this set up for y'all. Not horrible, honestly. There you go. All right, you guys can enjoy that. Maybe. Except you can't hear it, apparently. That's the wrong one. Audio. Alright, yeah, that one. anywhere. That's weird. Huh. Alright, well then what I'm going to do is going to pause. Alright, apologies. You would think that I would have all that set up, but I just didn't. I think that should work. Okay, well, there you go. And that. Yep. All right, there's Arbok. Freaking banger music. Floats in the air with its air balloon. We earthquake. Yeah, it uses crunch, pops our air balloon. Gosh, that did a lot of damage. Holds on with its sash. This is EQ here. Because it's the only thing that kills. Or not. That was rude. Thankfully, our lefties repairs our multi-scale. It has 1 hit point, so E-speed's a definite kill. What a crit! There's Gyarados. Dragon Claw. Dead. Now it should go Superior? That's a Viper. I think this is knockoff. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even see Rhyme call it. This should be knockoff. Let's go Cacturn. If it's Poison Tail, this is a really bad play. But we have an out. It's knockoff. Take very little damage. I meant to teach you Leech Seed and forgot. Okay, it has to use knock. Oh, we got the bleed. That was nice. Needle burst. This thing part dark? No, it's pure poison. That's what I thought. Sucker. Boop. Steel. What does Felix do here? Oh, body press 1000%, right? Yeah, we get messed up by that. I'm gonna Spiky Shield. Just to confirm that it's going body press. Yep. Do some chip. Yeah, this is body press and not good. Yeah, I did split F. That wasn't a good choice. Body press only does 22%. And then we can wish. And no, actually we don't need to. Okay, so we go Clefable here. Gyro Ball. I miss Gyro Ball. Okay, yeah, that hurts. This is definitely Gyro Ball 100% of the time because we are quad weak. So, oh, and the choice scarf's actually really bad here. It is less than 3 times speed. I need to look up the power rating. I think that's like 60 base power. Oh no, 25 target speed, user speed. So this thing's speed is 57. So 117 times 1.5. Try that again. 117 times 1.5. That's better. Divided by 57 is 3 times 25 is 76 base power. So we can call that Iron Head, give or take. And we eat that all day. Alright, so we go Seeking here. We eat that, and then even a crit on the Earthquake or the Body Press following, we survive. So we want to see which one it's going for. Yep. Vicious Rend. I don't think Filter got taken into account. Vicious Rend again? I didn't think that would kill. Must have been a low roll, high roll. Superior. Okay, this is a grass move, which is fantastic for us because we can go straight into Dragon Knight here. I said it's great for us. Now it's not quite as good. It's also faster than us, but now we have our multi-scale back in place. This is Hidden Power Rock at +1. %, give or take. We can wing attack. We do take Hidden Power. We apparently kill. Oh yeah, no, I did know that. I just forgot. And now this is my low tick. My low tick, fun fact, doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. Has Hydro Pump, Toxic, Recover, and Protect. So the first thing we want to do is just hit it with a big old Dragon Claw. We are faster. Good damage. Hydro Pump. It has Marvel Scale, not Multi-Scale, so that's important. We heal a little bit back. We declaw again. Hydro Pump. I was expecting Toxic. And we're going to click Wing Attack to conserve some power points. Did not go quite as planned, but it worked. Alright, let's get those heals going. I think that one went very smoothly. If this next one goes as smoothly, I will be very surprised. Alright. So, this is where things get a little crazy. Because I need... Leech Seed. Place of Hemorrhage. We have Sucker Punch, so we're good there. No, doesn't work. Never mind. Every time I'm like, wait, do I just do that? No. No. Okay. Item use. We are looking for Swords Dance. Over Spiky Shield. We have Sucker Punch already. Now we need Drain Punch. Okay. Next step is pop over here. Special attack berries. Yeah, this takes a minute. This is the best strat that I have, by the way. Let's double check Cacturn. Yeah, 5 of the 6. Just like laying out there. Doesn't really matter. Clefable in front. And use. For the same thing that Rhyme brought up earlier, actually, which was kind of funny. This was the plan anyway. Was Mystical Fire over Follow Me. And this part's not as good. Just being honest. Where's attack? Is there anything else that drops? Grab Encore. Nah, actually, we're fine. Ten power points on Mystical Fire. If things start not working, we're bailing on the plan and improvising. You're getting a citrus. Citrus. Alright. Let me check Cacturn's power points. I think we're good. Could still Mega. Okay, so I did have to use a Sucker Punch. But I think that's okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, so for Megas, I've got Sceptile here. Sceptile's my Mega of choice. Yeah, I don't think... I was like, maybe we could Terra Excadrill? So, nope. I thought about it. I think I'd rather the Energy Ball. Although, yeah, because Shed Tail doesn't pass, does it? So you could Leaf Storm and then Shed Tail? That's not a bad idea. We'll wait on it. I really hope this works. Alright. So the lead is Klefki against our Clefable. Clefable. Looks like Draining Kiss is going to deal about 11%, which we can take pretty well. We have Magic Guard. This is very important. I get Contrary? What? Mega Sceptile gets Contrary? I did not know this. I have made a blunder. Okay. We're gonna stick with not with Leaf Storm right now. We might learn it later. It's only 5 power points is the issue. Okay. Important thing. Important note. Our Clefable has Magic Guard, so we can only take damage from attacks. Which means if we get Toxic, we're okay. Yeah, we'll deal with that in a minute. Hopefully we don't even need Sceptile. This is status. Right? Here we go. Please work. Yeah. Hey, Iota. Lefty. Clefable. Alright, the first thing we do. Mystical Fire. That's good. I would actually rather not have the crit here. Okay, so this thing still has lefties. We Mystical Fire again. Alright, that's -2. It should go for recover on the next one. That was not supposed to happen. It's going to try setting up screens. This is a good time to switch. So, fun fact. Ooh, that's actually really bad for us. I'm going to Leech Seed it. Because we can take some foul plays here. How many power points does foul play have? It's interesting that they're not going for any status move. Foul play is 15, so he's used 2. I'm gonna let Clefable stall it out, because Clefable's attack is not high. Oh, I have an idea. This will stall it out better. Go back into Cacturn. Alright, that's 4. You can start keeping track. That's 4. It's already at half health. I wonder what it's going to do in a second. Back Clefable. That's 5. I need that Clefty is my problem. On the next one, I have a cute little strat. That was 6, by the way. Here's 7. We wish. That one's 8. It's gonna die. Doesn't even matter. What do you go to here? Oh, probably Grafii, right? Yeah, it wants to knock off here. Ooh, Terra Grafii. Into what? Normal. Why would you Terra normal? Oh, this thing's got cross poison. I missed that. I think it goes knockoff, yeah. Excadrill just eats it the best. Alright, it could parting shot here. If it does, I still think that, like, all these moves are fine. Oh, that's a dig, right? I forgot that was a dig variant. Powered... Oh, so is Power Drill. Huh. Probably just EQ then. So I don't get locked into anything. Grimmsnarl's dead. Klefki. If it doesn't parting shot, what does it do? Because it can't deal, like, any damage here. Except with knockoff. Oh, it's got return. I had that at a slash. Bye-bye. Yeah, like, you got cooked. Sableye. What's Sableye got? So this is not going to plan, by the way. Not at all. Oh, that's... Okay, I think this is Will-O-Wisp. Right? It's priority, so my higher speed doesn't matter. And Burned Earthquake won't kill. Let's go Clefairy again. Oh, nope. Just knock off spam. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just kill it with a Moonrazor. I'm not really sure what's going on. Normally these things really like to click status moves, so I don't know why they're not. Gonna Wish, Draining Kiss, Little Chippies, Wish, lefties go off, Mystical Fire. How many Draining Kisses has it used? It's used quite a bit. It only has 10 power points. Yep. The Dusclops. That's kind of what I expected. Wait, can Dusclops hurt Clefable? This thing can't hurt Clefable. It's because Clefable's immune to Nightshade. Yeah, Burn's okay because A, we're a special attacker, and B, we have Magic Guard. As you just saw, we didn't take burn damage. This was unexpected. Bring that Clef back. Gonna Wish. It's gotta be almost out of Draining Kisses. Into Cacturn. Yeah. Whoop. Alright, so it's almost out of Draining Kisses. That did a lot. A lot more than I thought it would. You get the lefties recovery. I was not counting Draining Kisses, and now I regret. Gotta swap. I don't, actually. Yeah. My lefties pop. Okay, there's no downside to clicking Leech Seed here. Except for that. I thought it was out, honestly. Well, okay, so I'll be healed out of range. Should be, at least. There we go. And Drain Punch. Haze doesn't work! That's broken! That shouldn't work! So, yeah, the strat was use Cacturn because I'm a Dark type. And Prankster moves don't work on Dark types. If a move is affected by Prankster, it doesn't work on a Dark type. So that should not have worked. Let's see here. Yeah, Gen 7 on. Dark type Pokemon are now immune to opposing Pokemon's moves that gain priority due to Prankster, including moves called by other moves, such as Assist, or Nature Power, or Metronome. Including moves that are repeated as a result of Prankster's effect. Oh, result of Prankster affected Construct, sorry. Interesting. Or moves that occur earlier than the usual order due to Prankster affected after you. All Dark type Pokemon are still affected by the user's status move. So that Haze should have failed. Well, no, that's a lie. It should have only cleared Klefki's changes, not Cacturn's. Does this still work for me, though? So yes, the strat was lower Klefki's special attack. I don't know. According to this, according to Bulbapedia, it is any move that is affected by Prankster. It is any move, including moves that call other moves. So, like, if you use Metronome, it still fails. I don't know. Like, I'm looking at it on the Prankster page. I don't know. That's where I'm reading it. Ads and all, Bulbapedia. There you go, Bulbapedia. I don't know. Okay. According to what I had, it did not. But I don't know. Maybe someone just didn't update all the articles. Either way, we just Drain Punch here. Yeah, I think we stalled it out of... I think we have stalled it out of Draining Kisses. So we can just sit here and Drain Punch. Yeah, it's definitely out. I don't want to do that. Flame. Oh man. Let's go D-Knight. Just wing attack. Well, this is a fun moment. I've not been counting recover power points. I figure when it starts using haze, when it's well below. It's weird that it hasn't clicked toxic yet, actually. It just occurred to me. That's really strange. Go back to Clefable. So if I go Wish and then switch into Cacturn. I think that'll work. So Wish. Still has Recover. Why do you still have Recover? Yeah, we're letting this thing die by Leech Seed. By swapping between these two, we should be okay. I think we get one more switch. Nope. Oh, yep, perfect. Alright, into Cacturn. It goes down. Mega Bayonet. Finally. Sucker Punch. Because it should go knockoff. That's all I really got. Bonk. I had that dealing way more damage. Was that not super effective? Oh. Still, that should have dealt way more than it did. Okay, yeah, now it's going Shadow Sneak. That makes sense. It saw Sucker, so now it's going to try to out-prioritize. So we just Leech Seed. Nom 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 nom. It has no recovery. So from here we just win by switching to Clefable, and it will go for Shadow Sneak, and it will fail. And now it clicks Knockoff. So we go to Cacturn, who resists. Oh, it still went Shadow Sneak. Okay. And that's a win. That was not as clean as I was hoping. Oh well. Still worked. I could leave Clefable burned. No idea what just happened. It just... So, while operating under the impression that you cannot haze a prankster, the plan was set up sword stances with Cacturd and then just sucker punch everything to death, and you win. So that was the plan. Obviously, that did not work. All right, this one is a little bit annoying because we do have to swap some items around. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I can actually answer one of those. Hang on, let me verify. So Klefki not clicking toxic was really weird. I don't know what that was about, other than the fact that my guess was it saw Magic Guard, and it was like, this can't do damage. And then on Cacturn, it can't do damage because Dark-type Prankster. That's the only thing I had. I thought it was weird, but it did that against Dragonite too, so that was odd. Dusclops has Rest, Sleep Talk, Will-O-Wisp, and Nightshade. Nightshade is the only offensive move, so after Will-O-Wisp Clefable, it had no other option. Other than, I guess, Rest spam. That's fair. But we saw the other day, we saw yesterday that the Switch AI is being kind of weird. With the Ampharos, with the clone trainer, right? Because the Ampharos should have switched to Archeops and it didn't. That's fair. Yeah, it switched a lot earlier. It was switching when I don't really think it needed to earlier, and then here it's, yeah, I don't know. Sableye not using Protect or Recover. To be fair, it only had one chance. it died in one shot. So it saw a knockoff item and then died. Yeah, the Grimmsnarl Foul Play was odd. Again, the only thing I could figure... No, because it should have T-Wave. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Anyway. But the Dusclops made sense. Somewhat. Yeah, that deals nothing. But here. Perfect. Okay. If I know how this AI works, we're good. If I don't, we're boned. So, what we do is we put Excadrill in front. Give. I need a Focus Sash. Just in case things go wrong. And I should have one. Because we picked one up. Might have two. There's a Focus Sash. Swap those. You need a pair of goggles. I know I picked up. That way you're not taking chip from sand. We can also swap in Seeking to drop the sand, which will be nice. We are still choiced on Seeking. That's okay. Yeah, that's not meant to do a bunch of damage. Now I'm terrified. Actually, no. Well, never mind. I thought I had an idea. I did not have an idea. It was a horrible idea. In slot 6. Seeking is still slower while scarved. While with a scarf. I don't know if we can get faster. I don't even know. My Excadrill is actually faster than it should be. Which is odd. For obvious reasons. Apparently I never put in its health IV. Not that that matters a whole lot. Huh. Weird. Oh. Because it's 252. I had some speed investment on it that I removed. If I go 252 speed, can I even match this other Excadrill? What is this Excadrill on? Oh, it's probably Jolly. And I'm not. Does it change calcs if I change? Yes. Yes, it does. But if I scarf Excadrill? No, because if it's in the sand, we're done. Yeah, never mind. Okay, this is the better option. Let's swap Seekings out. Let's do Muscle Band. And I'm fine with leaving Clefable burned because it doesn't matter, and it actually just prevents any para hacks. Let's get better moves going. Follow me. Over Mystical Fire. Move Reminder. Charm over Wish. Now. Move Reminder, and then Wish over Moonrazor. There we go. Move Reminder. We want... Do I want Needle Burst? Needle Burst hits everyone is the concern. But it is good. And I have Protect on things. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. I need to put Protect back on a bunch of stuff. Over Drain Punch. Maybe not back on. Maybe just on in a few cases. You. And then Hemorrhage. Hemorrhage is Move Tutor, isn't it? That sucks. Dark Pulse will work. Huh. Leech Seed's just really good for switching. You have Spiky Shield. I need Protect on you. We're gonna go over Rock Slide right now. You. I need to keep E-Speed, I think. But, like, everything in here is resistant. There it is. Whoa. To Wing Attack. Dragon Claw, kinda. Wing Attack's worse. So... Yep. Yep. Cats trying to sit where they're not supposed to. Alright. That does that. I think that... Oh, Clefable does not have Protect. I don't... I think we do want Protect on Clefable. I'm actually going to say over Charm. Because Wish and Blessing are really, really good. And then over Aqua Ring here. Yeah. Store. We go. Okay, that should be Protect on everyone. I'm tempted to drop that attack. Yeah, I think we drop the attack here and increase health and defense. Mostly health. It's a little bit bulkier. And let's actually split the defenses for maximum bulk. Cacturn needs its attack dropped in lieu of special attack. The other nice thing about Cacturn is we can switch it in on the Sandstorm and get some healing from it. Alright, I think that does everyone. You're good. I actually don't think I need the speed investment here. I might. Let's find out. Dragonite. I've got it at 160. Faster than Magnezone, which doesn't matter. Faster than Hippowdon, which might matter. Old Dango is faster than us by quite a bit. Might have to fully invest in speed to be faster. But even being faster, we don't really have anything to hit it with. So maybe that doesn't... Oh, no, we can't be faster anyway, so... We're Mega Lucario. We're faster than Mega... Oh, no. We need to be a little bit faster to get the Tyranitar beat, so... Guess we gotta drop that health. Actually, I think we drop attack. I don't think Dragonite's here to attack. I think it's to be a nuisance. Yeah, and then there's no shot we're outspeeding Excadrill. So... Actually, let's drop speed. Let's drop the speed altogether, because we're not faster. The only thing we can outspeed is Tyranitar, and we don't want to stay in on Tyranitar. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. So health is better here, I think. For the bulk. Mega Sceptile is really dang fast. I need to check Mega Sceptile. Mega Sceptile is 322 speed. So we're actually faster than most things. And I could... actually put its nature and stuff in, because apparently I didn't. Modest special attack 252, HP 252. Let's see how that does. Oh, look at that. It does a little bit better now. It can actually kill the Excadrill outright, minus, Focus Sash. But it would take a poison jab pretty hard. So I think we but that's with Leaf Storm. I think we do give it Leaf Storm just because. Okay, Mega Sceptile, but we can only use this as Mega Sceptile, pretty much. Alright. This is the team, and it's going to be interesting. We only have 2 Dark Pulses. I say we go ahead and we burn 1 Ether here. Oh, I need an Ether. There we go. Dark Pulse. Okay, and then how many do we have on... I think we're good on Clefairy because we did a bunch of switching. Yeah. We only have 4 E-speeds left, that's okay. I almost talked to Iota again, that would have been... Hey! Yeah, you just beat me. You can go to the next room. Alright, here's the plan. If you were here for the last run, which was a while ago, through the Elite Four, the plan is pretty similar. We challenge Gabriel. Gotta wait. There we go. And now we pray a little bit. So, this Magnezone has Levitate, which makes it really, really annoying. However, this time we have an Excadrill and Mold Breaker. So, we can Earthquake. And this Hippowdon carries an eject button. So as soon as it takes damage, it switches out. The AI sees that both of these things are weak to Lucario, which is his Mega. And because of Mold Breaker, we kill the Magnezone. Let's freaking go. Okay. T-Tar comes out, and Goldango. Okay. Yeah, Tyranitar to a Rock type. That was predicted. Oh, hang on. I had the weather set to rain, so Weather Punch did ludicrous amounts of damage. This T-Tar does not want to click Earthquake because it will kill the Goldango. This Goldango is in slot 3? Yeah. Is also faster than our Excadrill, just by a little bit. So it's probably gonna get a Make It Rain off. I think that the Tyranitar wants to Weather Punch into Dragonite. Because it's Weather Punch Rock, and it will deal a lot of damage. And I feel like the Goldango makes it rain. Is there any world? Crunch is 44%. There is a world where they go for Excadrill, but we can avoid that world. Kind of. I think I had the wrong nature on Goldango, because that was supposed to die in one hit and be faster. Alright, I'm still really confused with what happened there. Oh, wait. Does Hippowdon have Ice Fang? It's got Thunder Fang. I think it Stealth Rocks here, actually. But they both should go into Excadrill. Dragon Claw does a lot of damage to T-Tar. We protect Exca. We block the crunch. Dragon Claw! Does not pick up the kill. There's the Stealth Rock I was a little afraid of. Okay, so Excadrill is faster than T-Tar. But Hippowdon... So here's my problem. Hippowdon... Oh, wait. Hippowdon can't touch me, right? Because Earthquake situation? It won't click Earthquake if its partner will get really hurt by Earthquake. And that thing just fired a crunch. I think the best move here is to actually go to Cacturn and hit the Hippowdon and then take them both out at once. Next turn. Timid is correct. Okay. Yeah, we take nothing from that. It should never click. Yeah. So we take a little bit of chippies there. We get Sand Surge healing. Nice. I don't think E-Speed kills T-Tar. Yeah, not quite. But what we can do is Needle Burst. And Protect. Yep, did Weather Punch correctly. Needle Burst! Nice. Alright. Oh, Sandstorm's gone. Gross. Oh, actually, that works a little bit for us. I don't feel like scrolling. Slot 6. Swords Dance, Ironhead, Poison Jab. Earthquake. It doesn't have a rock move. Got Needle Burst. I don't have Needle Burst in here. What's the power? 100. So it does. Oops. It does what? A quarter more than Energy Ball? No, Energy Ball is a good. Yeah, I'll just use Energy Ball. Energy Ball's 90. So it does about 60-ish%. Poison Jab only does about 70. If it gets a high roll crit, we could die. Cacturn could just go down here. We'd no longer get the Sandstorm healing. Just double checking. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's the wrong nature. Hang on. Oh, it's... Yeah, it is. I'm kind. I'm not... That's actually huge. I'm not adamant. I'm kind. Which means we are safe to crit at full health, which we are not at. So we're in a spiky shield. And I'm going to, I guess, declaw for the, yeah, Poison Jab predicted. You take some chippies. Yeah, just for some more chip. Oh, that was a lot of chip. Okay, so it went Poison Jab. It should go Poison Jab again, right? It has no reason not to click Poison Jab. My heart was in my throat. We're just gonna protect. It might go Iron Head and Dragonite here. Yep. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, we're good. All right. That is Deathless through 3 members. Haven't even needed Sceptile. All right. Hyper Potion. Should have Weather Punched Dragonite and Goldango. Should have Make It Rained. Yeah, so I think the reason it didn't do Make It Rain is because there was a potential for a kill. It's a very low chance. Well, no, because it Weather Punched Excadrill. So I actually don't know what that was about. I got nothing. Never mind. Okay. Burn Clefable is actually really good here. It means I can't get frozen. Hurricane's single target, right? Right? That's going to be really important here in a minute. All right. Yeah, because Bleak Windstorm, right? Bleak Windstorm, Summertime Storm, Wild Bolt Storm? Or multi-target? Yeah? Yeah, target. Could I? Oh, yeah. I actually didn't notice that it was him, Power Dark. I need the grass typing, though, to resist things. Yeah, no, double stab or adaptability Cacturn for dark adaptability Cacturn seems pretty good. It would be better if I had Hemorrhage. But all I have is Dark Pulse. Whoops. Alright, who is low on moves here? Okay, so I think I get rid of Power Drill. I need Sandstorm. Alright. I need Sandstorm over Rain. And I don't have anyone that can just set it up by switching in, so it has to be Excadrill turn 1. And I think I actually need to get rid of the Roto-Drill because almost everything here is a water type and that resists, so it's not nearly as helpful. Yeah, we're immune to Draco Meteor. Flash Cannon not being steel is kind of huge. Hurricane Rock could do some damage, and Ice Beam could hurt. Our Clefable. Excadrill takes big damage from Ice Beam. Might be worth it for Terra. Wait. Oh, I didn't use the Focus Sash. So that entire other fight, I was supposed to use up this Focus Sash to take out the their Excadrill. So it actually works out really well. That's not how that works. What is your Terra Dragon? Don't love that. Don't love that. Our Excadrill is faster than Pelipper, so its Hurricane will not be water, it will be rock. Hey everyone. We are back with the actual stream. I forgot. Oh my word. This like whole light um light side of things is it's so dated. That just looking at that and hearing myself be like, "Oh yeah, we didn't use up the focus sash." Oh yeah, that didn't get refunded. You had like 2 focus sashes for the entire game. Don't use it too early. That is rough. Yeah, that was how long was that? I think I was gone for like an hour, wasn't I? An hour for like 4 fights, 3 fights. Oh, new. Yeah, seriously. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's like an hour and a half actually. Well, I hope you all were vaguely entertained by past me and can appreciate the new setup. Um, if not, screw you, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so we're gonna keep going. Volume warning for unpausing. Here we go. Oh, excuse me. Huh. It just occurred to me that I could do something real quick. Oh no, I did. Okay. Oh, and ads are rolling. What a time to come back. Well, everyone that is subbed doesn't have to watch ads, so you get the exclusive early welcome back message from lunch. Yeah. Anyway, so Joltik cannot be found. Good? Question mark? Oh, we were going to Route 6. Try and pick up a Centiscorch or a Sizzlipede. To then subsequently get a Centiscorch to then maybe help us against Sabrina, but we aren't against Sabrina yet. We've got a few fights. Primarily, we have to deal with Yep, good talk. We have to deal with our rival first, who's got a really annoying team, but we do have a Galvantula, so that helps against some of it. Not all of it, but some of it. And then we also have to deal with the tag battle from hell. Ours has Charizard, Mega Charizard Y. Yeah, Staraptor, King Gambit, Jumpluff, Azu, and Charizard. Gross. Okay. Huge power Azu is always fun to deal with. What? At least for this moment. We get Saffron in Route 7. Has eggs. Let me pull up my mapping real quick. Make sure I have all that recorded. Alright, looks like everyone should be back now, so thank you all for sticking through that. And we will get moving again. Alright, going for a Centiscorch. We already got something. We got Sunkern here. I forgot that was before lunch. Just kidding. Not going for Santa score. Whoop. That does make Sabrina a little harder. We can go ahead and start prepping for... There we go. That was weird. We can start prepping for rival. Who leads with a Staraptor. Seeing who I had here to really use. $57 question mark? $56 against Staraptor. Rival Blue. Level 52's correct. You have access to Thunderbolt. Look it, we win. Okay. Now there's a couple options that can switch in here. Jump Bluff is one of them. Looks like we can... Maybe we can? Can. We can outspeed Jump Bluff, which is really good. I don't know if it really helps us, because Double Edge still just frickin' annihilates us. But maybe Hidden Power Ice? Not enough? Expert Belt does a lot of damage. Special attack. Goes to like actually only 190, and we can kill Jump Bluff. Charizard. Why blue? We also outspeed, and we do have a roll to kill with Thunderbolt. Not a good one, but there is one. We never kill there, but what we can do is we can trade that for V-Switch, which does really good damage, and it's a guaranteed flamethrower there. Which is good. And then we get to go into preferably something that either resists or is immune to flamethrower, consisting of Houndoom and maybe something like I don't know what else. Azu's not a bad option. I think that works pretty well. Being able to take out the Jump Bluff is really good. Azu doesn't always go down to T-Bolt, but we never die to Aqua Jet. We do a lot of damage with V-Switch yet again. And I think it wants to play rough or liquidate. Assuming it's not in the sun. If it is in the sun, then it's always play rough. I still have some EVs to play with too. We got about 50 on one and about 70 on the other. So we're looking at like 120-ish, 116. Yeah, I think 116 exactly. So we can definitely do something there. Maybe try to always bait liquidation. Be pretty hard. But that's fun. The gambit could be an issue. Yeah, because knockoff hits like truck. So I could U-turn into something like Elisapod without an item. Or Embor minus an item. That's not bad. What's another option for... Oh, let's do this. Also, this says Defiant, and I'm 90% sure that it had Supreme Overlord. Let's assume it's max. Oh yeah, we don't even care about that. But we are slower, which is important. Why is it so fast? Huh? The Supreme Overlord? Does it increase speed? No. Oh, +1 to all stats. I was like, huh? Eating the knockoff with the Lissapod is really good, assuming no item. And then just a Brick Break, right? Although after V-Switch deals about 30%. Brick Break. That's right, you have Troppleberry. But if I'm faster, probably drop some of that defense. Yeah, no, that's fine. Because pop pop. Oh, but I need speed, right? 108. So drop 104 and 48. Then we outspeed and just pop pop. And then if we take a sucker, oh well. If he sword stands to the sucker, that's kind of annoying. I think we're still good. I don't have an item to use, so. I could also knock off Brick Break, but Brick Break is just better. So that deals with Gambit. Jumpluff having another counter is probably a good idea. Jumpluff is really fast. That is important to note. But Leaf Blade Double Edge? Sleep Powder. I think I could have safety goggles at this point, but I don't know from where. Obtainable. Oh, Rock Tunnel. So I can just get safety goggles from Rock Tunnel. Curious what this building counts as. Like, this is Route 7. What is this? And I don't care if it counts as 7 or Saffron. Both are fine for me. Have you gone mad yet? Why are you running around aimlessly? Hatching eggs. No flame body. I mean, I do, but it's annoying. Also, I was planning for rival, but like, oh well. This Jumpluff I'm trying to figure out right now. There you go, everyone. I hope your ears appreciate that. Oh, that was quick. What do we get? That's really freaking good. That's the weed cat. Weed. Brigadito. Airpost Git. A-top Tigress? Gyro's Patty. Interesting. Grit Patios. Goat Spirit. There's something funny about naming the cat Goat Spirit. Let's see what else we got. Sacred something. Sacred Mo AA. Unfortunate. Yeah, nothing overly great. It was like sacreds in there. Go doctor something. Yeah, those aren't great. How do you spell Florigato? Okay, yeah, definitely would have spelled that one wrong. Florigato. Goat Spirit is currently winning. Although Flora Toga. Not too bad. Gator Loaf? Kinda like Gator Loaf. Or Loaf Gator. I think I like Loaf Gator. Aggro Fat Low. Yeah, we'll go Loaf Gator. It's a cat. It does the loaf. It's also now a gator, I guess. Dang it. I didn't think it would fit. Alright. I'm very curious because I don't know where this thing hatches. Okay, so this says Route 7. Yeah, this one's our Saffron encounter. Charmander. Not amazing, honestly. It does get, like, Megas, but we have to wait forever to get Mega Y. Mega X really isn't that close either. Armed Ranch? I kind of like that. We're going with that one. Armed Ranch. Beware. He can mess you up. Okay, actually, now that the eggs are hatched, let go this way. I don't really have a reason to fight the Ace Trainer in here, who is reasonably difficult to fight. Because he gives you the Mega Stone for Centiskorch, but we can't have Centiskorch. Oh, this is Route 8. I think we want to go at night. Night gives us Fungus and Absol over Fomantis and Buffalant, but we also get Stantler and Girafarig over, Stantler and Drampa over Girafarig and Miltank. I think Girafarig's better than Stantler, but I think Absol's better than Buffalant, and Fungus is better than Fomantis. So we go at night. No fire types here. The bait? No, nothing. Oh, we also can get Grimmsnarl over Comfey at night. That's a very, very easy, yeah, we take that. And then we have one more encounter that we can pick up. Let's see what we get. Vanillite? I guess it's an ice type. I know nothing about this thing though. It gets weak armor. The biggest compliment that thing's ever gotten. Yeah, like... Came with Never Melt Ice. Unfortunately, we already had like 10. 535 isn't bad. Unfortunately, 110 of it is in special attack and 90 of it is in attack. Why? It gets both Snow Warning and Ice Body. It kind of follows the starters. Like, it's a bad starter. 305 to 395 to 535. Mixed attacker. Yeah, right. It does get Freeze Dry naturally. I think it gets Frost Breath naturally. It does. So at least it always crits. Yeah. Ugh. If you give it Snow Warning, it's a physical-ish wall. 85 defense. Getting a 50% boost. And it does get Blizzard. So I guess you have accurate Blizzards. Frost Breath can miss? Can it normally? I thought it was 100 accurate. It's 100 accurate in this either way, but I thought it couldn't. Really, only 90? Okay. So that officially makes Flower Trick even more stupid. Can never miss. Bypasses accuracy check and crit check? Like, that's crazy. So we can have Blizzard already, which I guess is pretty okay. We get Frost Breath naturally. Cool, so it's still worse than Ice Beam, but only potentially. Yeah. It it auto crits, which I guess if you have something that's trying to set up defensive things, like that's not bad. It does get taunt naturally. I have an idea for it. And I hate that I do. It gets taunt and blizzard naturally, and it sets up snow. It does not actually. Because it gets taunt, so we can taunt Sabrina's team to prevent Trick Room. That being said, it does learn Explosion. We can taunt the team to bait Trick Room, give it snow warning to increase our defense, and we can guarantee a crit. Snow doesn't deal damage to us. Snow doesn't deal damage in this because it's snow, not hail. All right. Weird. First decent name that I saw. All invites. We do not want to fight that guy. So that deals with 8, 10. We do get an encounter on 16, which I believe we want at night. Yep. Night is the goal. No fire types. So don't have to worry about anything like that. Accidentally getting baited. Let's see what we get. I have no idea what that is. That's a reroll. Yay, reroll. That's another fortress. Oh no, it's a Rhyhorn. Oh, it is on the list. Straight up didn't see it. Rhydon, not bad. Not bad. Did they change it in any way? Can we also talk about how this is a correct Rhyhorn? Because for some reason, no one ever lowers that Evo level. This thing evolves at 42 for no freaking reason. It's a Gen 1 Mon. It's got a BST of 345. Let it evolve earlier. Jeez. Believe it or not, we just got an electric baiter. He has lightning rod. We can bait electric types with it. Rhyperior really doesn't change that much. It gets 50 BST, 10 into HP, 10 into attack, 10 into defense, and then 10 into special attack. Yay. And 10 into Spadef. I think I understand why most people just do Eviolite Rhydon. We can get Mega Horn. Ooh. Still 85 accurate, by the way. Okay, but hear me out. Eviolite Rhyhorn? Why? Just objectively worse Rhydon. I'm gonna give you one guess what the first result on this thing was. Just try to scramble that name and give me what you think the first one is. Just gotta move the Y. Yeah, I was like, oof. Gonna say Tyrant. Oh, that one's not bad. But yeah, I was like, wait a minute, there's no O. I'm kind of okay with this one. Hyper Rory. Using Rhyperior helps. Using Rhyperior gets you Hyper Rory. Overall, not a bad mon. That was our Route 16 encounter, so our Route 12. What we were actually hoping for there was Scyther. Scyther is a 20% encounter opposite Fortress, and I never get it. The Superior Rhydon. I said Superior. Oof, I played this game too much. However, if we do want to use Eviolite Rhydon, Superior Rhydon. If we want to use Eviolite Rhydon, we do have to fight Whitney. And beat her to get the Eviolite. So guess what we're going to be doing? This thing is actually really annoying. It has Belly Drum. So I think Haunter's actually really useful. I don't remember what level it's at. You're pretty useful. You are not. I think it has Crunch is my only concern. Nope. Don't need that one. Don't need that right now. Let's relearn moves. I know it learns Taunt. Will-O-Wisp is pretty good. I could use Will-O-Wisp to counteract the... like that. We'll use Will-O-Wisp to counteract the Lefty's recovery. And then we can also... leave the lefties on it. Don't have to waste a turn doing that. I should probably taunt first. Make sure it can't. make sure it can't belly drum. Again, though, if it is crunch, we could be in trouble. I want to say it's like 48 or something like that. 49 is crunch, belly drum, block, rollout, giga impact. So if it's higher than that, oh, I think I can check. Snorlax level 45. So it gets belly drum, block, rollout, giga impact. So rollout's dangerous, but if I use protect at all, it just kind of walls it. Sorry, sucker punch. Don't have to worry about anything else. This is a wild battle. Okay. So we taunt to prevent belly drum, at least until it's out of rollouts. Oh, I shouldn't. I need to use the quick ball, right? But if it belly drums, that's where life starts getting dangerous. How fast is Snorlax at level 45? Could just put it to sleep. It's 49 speed max. Perfect. I will just put it to sleep if I have to. Oh. Oh, so fun. Ow. It's got to sleep this turn. I think the best thing for me to do is just leech life here. I said it's got to sleep. It's got to recharge. Or guaranteed sleep. So that did a lot of damage. Did not expect it to do that much. Swap here. Yeah. Taunt to prevent the belly drum. I was really hoping I clicked belly drum. Giga impact works too, though. It's 2 power points for giga impact, by the way. Willow hits. Attack is cut in half. It's 3. Interesting choice. What? Nope. On. Roll that again. Did that not stop? I don't know. That just looked bigger. Dark Pulse. That's number 4. I can't Dark Pulse again. Deals too much damage. But we don't have to. Right, Snorlax. Snorlax. Lorne Sax? Ox Snarl? I like that one. RX Sloan. A genius joke. You got guts burning your swallow like that. I actually like that. We'll go, what was the one? Ox Snarl. Snarlox? I think I like Ox. Not how you spell Ox. Ox. Snarl. Note, all of these names are subject to change if someone finds one that's actually good. I remember the item finder here being really, really stupid. I also appear to not have it. I don't remember where you get the item finder. Thanks for the follow, Gabby. Much appreciated. What are we talking about? Pokemon, typically. Oh, it's right in here. Yep. We're going to destroy this Nuzlocke and do really well. This guy gives me the item finder, which I need. Dumbest of ways. We run out here. From deep in the ground. I'm on a dock. Do I like Pokemon? Nah, I hate it. It's an awful game. I can't. Yeah. Pokemon's pretty solid. Was wondering that too. I actually just really like calking constantly. That's what I love doing. This is just an excuse to do that. I knew Rhyme would enjoy that one. Alright, we take Thief over Taunt. Cell Simulator. Yeah, I actually would really like to... With visuals. With visuals got me. Favorite Pokemon? Larvitar. Freaking love that little guy. Although Rillaboom, it's probably recency bias, because like it's definitely from this game. Rillaboom's definitely up there now. Instant I despise. Just because it's too good. Hell yeah, I'm bringing Larvitar to Little Cup. But I like Pikachu. Only Pikachu, huh? Only Pikachu. Let me get this Wisp on there first. Oh, dope. We dodged. I feel like Pichu is actually more like Pikachu. See, you say Guts Larvitar, and I actually just really want to do EQ spam with Earth Eater Larvitar. Because who's going to be prepared for Earth Eater Larvitar? And my thought process was Trapinch, do Trapinch Larvitar, and then I saw that you banned Trapinch, and I was like, while that's fair, it's very unfortunate. Because Trapinch Larvitar would go absolutely insane. Especially if you get Trick Room up. Behem Trapinch Larvitar. Ooh. Ooh. Just completed my project. Fun fact, its theme is on Pokemon. What is your project, Gabby? What is your project? Oop. Just little chippies. Can we get a Dark Pulse flinch on one of these? Nope. Okay. Where'd to go? Huge yawn. Gun. All right, and there's our fourth set of leftovers, as designed by the creator. So it. Guys, Cynthia's not feeling too well. Would be to save. Oh, yeah. I was like... It's not worth inputting it. I was gonna get the Star Wars. Do it. Oh. We got Dark Cynthia now. And Light. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is exciting. What is happening? That was crazy. Oh, that was fun. So fun little bit here. We do get to buy 2 encounters. We get a non-shiny and a shiny. I'm not gonna lie, Aegislash was a little sad. Partially because King Shield doesn't reduce attack. But like honestly, it's probably still the best mon in there after the pseudos. Excuse me. Anyway, back to the rival planning, because I think that's all of our encounters now. So finally got another one. Another one. I can't tell if you're talking about banning people or getting another person to play Dark and watching them cry on stream. Or at least crash out. Boop. All right, so I mean both technically. That's fair. Galvantula deals with this team really well. I need HP Ice. Also, I just want everyone to know that I did not read that as whenever... I'm blanking on the name. Is done with Pokemon XD. I read that as Rhyme just laughing, and I was very confused. There's no shot that Gengar kind of destroys here, right? Right? Because Gengar's kind of crazy. 56. Kind of hyped for him to play light because he hasn't seen anything yet. Oh gosh, either that or he's gonna hate it. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. What's Gengar's other ability? Oh, he gets Levitate. And only Levitate. Oh, we take that. It's kind of weird that they took away Curse Body. But we take Levitate. Ooh, can't quite pick that up, can you? Oh, look at that! $46 times? That's insane. So Gengar takes out Staraptor. I don't think it's faster than Charizard. Why? Oh, it is. Can I get a rock move? Can it learn Power Gem? Rock Smash. Well, that's not helpful. Unfortunate. HP Rock? Oh, wait, that was my channel. Yours is 93? That's insane. Why? Precision Power Rock. And we do get Aura Sphere. Oh, yay, Brick Break. I don't think that really matters, though. You have cat. Little cat up here. Wings to go. Not a chicken joint. You're talking about Rallies. It's a burger joint. It's a burger joint. Checkers. Not a sponsor. Very confused. I think it gets Ice Beam. Oh, it doesn't. Really? I could have sworn it got Ice Beam. Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Haze, Ice Punch again. Okay. Maybe? Oh my gosh, it does. The fact that Ice Beam or Icy Wind kills Jumpluff is wild. Never got Ice Beam. Huh. I could have sworn Gengar or Alakazam got Ice Beam. It's a Jumpluff. Yeah, but it's like tanky. It's Icy Wind. I do need to be faster, though, so I need to be timid here. And the fastest thing on the team is Jumpluff. Which is a weird sentence. So we only need 192. And then Gengar takes out Staraptor, Jumpluff, and Charizard. I think we have to be in, though. Like, I don't... Yeah, we definitely don't want to take a flamethrower. If I could... Whoop! If I could bait a Focus Blast or a Solar Beam, that'd be good. Neither do or ever did. I could have... Maybe I was just stuck thinking about the punches. I know both of them get all 3 elemental punches. Obviously, that's only usable in Gens 1 through 3. But... technically an option. So I would need to get in on Focus Blast or Solar Beam against the Jumpluff. I don't really have a good option to get in on, except for like an SD. Okay, I guess Leaf Blade's not bad. Azumarill. I don't kill with Thunderbolt. Pretty sure I get Sludge Bomb. No. Hang on. That's wrong. I think that's only as a TM. I do get Sludge Wave. And I don't... Yeah, you... For some reason, this poison type gets no poison moves in its level up set. And it gets Sludge Bomb and Sludge Wave. Sorry, you wanted more variety than that? Too freaking bad. Sludge Bomb is from Koga. Sludge Wave is post-game. Also rude, mind you. Focus Miss. Well, it does get that for fighting. It also gets Aurasphere. Had to be sure there. Don't know where to get that. Aurasphere, Safari Zone. And I have to be HP Rock to deal with the... So I guess this is just going to be Protect. And if they throw out Azu, I know it's Liquidation. Sludge Bomb / Wave are the only special type poison moves I'm aware of that are good. I would argue Acid Spray is actually not bad. I really like Acid Spray. It's only 40 base, which isn't good, but it reduces Spadef by 2 stages. Most of the time, you can Acid Spray once and then kill with something else. And something that you wouldn't normally be able to kill in 2 shots. Typically. What? Why is Acid a bullet? That is a weird one. Yeah, it's blocked by Bulletproof. As is Energy Ball. But not a Cell Rock? I feel like a Cell Rock should be blocked by Bulletproof. Called Acid Bomb. Oh, that would do it. Yay, translations. Looks like Azu here is the only thing we really have to worry about. But it wants to liquidate, which means it does have Ice Punch. That's really annoying. Energy Ball is just Energy Ball. Yeah. I think they made Bulletproof, and then they like sat down with the number of moves it affected, and they went, oh, we need to add some more here. That would be my assumption on what happened. Why are all these so low? I need something to deal with the Azu. It needs to take a liquidation and then not die to Ice Punch. Which is suspiciously hard to do. Just looking at the box. Because my first thought was using Parasect. Parasect is pretty bulky, you know, for what it is. Thank you. Not 6756. Well, he kind of take an Ice Punch. Dry Skin avoids that. Sappy Seed, big damage. Honestly, might just kill. If I can invest enough. Bam. And then item I can go Yachi Berry, so I never die. 252. Parasect not a bad counter to Azu. Although Sappy Seed just killing isn't great. Because, like, kind of want that recovery. And we go second anyway. So I think it's actually more beneficial to... How much does Leech Seed do? I think it's like an 1/8, right? Pokemon. Volatile status condition 1/8. So I want to leave it with as close to 1/8 as possible. Excuse me. 1/8 is 12%, so we only want to deal like 88%. And I could actually do a quarter. If I could do around a quarter or 75%, that'd be really good. Because then I can protect the next turn. So let's go ahead and back that off. Change you to Impish. Oh, perfect. And if I somehow get this really, really bad roll, when it goes for Play Rough, I will switch into Meowth. Berserker. Like, problem solved. Okay. So Gengar deals with the first guy. This knockoff hits like a truck. But I have Emboar. Emboar against King Gambit. Oh, Bull Rush. 2 hits from Arm Thrust doesn't do a lot. Could just try to bypass it. What about Heat? I feel like this guy's really heavy. Oh, hang on. Oh no, 56 is right. Wow. Boy, takes a lot of damage. Or a lot of, like, abuse. So I don't want to use Hammer Arm. I'll use Arm Thrust turn 1. After taking the knockoff. Probably goes for Swords Dance. And then I can drop some speed here. Not a lot of speed, but some. Because Arm Thrust gets rid of the Choppleberry, and then it just dies a Hammer Arm. So, that's fine. Drop Heat Crash for Protect. At which point Jumpluff wants to use Double Edge, which is scary. Because it is Aerial 8 Double Edge. So Garganackle baits. Garganackle would bait Leaf Blade probably. Sorry, Galvantula. You're getting replaced. I think I had Garganackle in here. I do not. Mr. Red's not showing up here. This Jumpluff hits suspiciously hard, by the way. Garganackle. 6. Yeah, this is pretty much what I would do. Salt Cure is the big thing here. Little damage. Oh, that does nothing. That's disgusting. Like, Salt Cure does so much damage, and then Leaf Blade does nothing. So, Garganackle's pretty good. Charizard. Why? Wants to use Focus Blast, which lets me get back into Gengar cleanly. If it doesn't go Focus Blast, it goes Solar Beam. Also lets me get into Gengar cleanly. So we're fine there, and then we HP Rock. Boop, gone. Nothing has a Focus Dash, right? There you are. Rival. Oh, I was like, he's got a Darmanitan? No. King Gambit. Azu is dealt with by Parasect, Jumpluff by Garganackle, Charizard Y always by Gengar, Staraptor by Gengar, King Gambit by Emboar. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 Mons. So I got 2 more slots. And one of them's a Parasect. Gotta say, Parasect being useful this far in is definitely something. Emboar, Parasect, Garganackle. What's another good one to bring? I feel like if something gives me issues, it's gonna be that Gambit. And it's got some pretty good moves. Ironhead knockoff Sucker. So Steel Dark. Houndoom resists all of it? Gambit versus Houndoom. 56. We don't have to invest in speed at all. Why was that one? I have so many things that have that +1 to all stats. And I was like, why was that so fan? So I can use Hammer Arm. I don't even need to be invested at all to outspeed. -1. We don't outspeed. So that's just beneficial for me. 44% from arm thrust minimum into hammer arm kill. So 252, 252. No item because it's just a liability. It's just extra damage from knockoff, doesn't even matter. Parasect doesn't even need the attack, right? So we can go raw defense as well. Garganackle's fine. Gengar is our offensive mon. Shocker. We did speed creep. I don't remember. Staraptor dies to T-Bolt. Jumpluff is 115%. Charizard's 102. 244 is pretty up there. We get 72 that I can put into HP, I guess. Yeah. Cool. Houndoom can never outspeed Charizard. Why? I don't think. Because I think they're the same level. Oh, they're not. Ooh, hang on. Ooh, I think we barely outspeed. I do have to be fully invested. But I do get a Fiery Wrath off. Doesn't do anything, really. Yeah, it's not worth it. Just checking. Gambit. Yeah, it doesn't do a whole lot to Houndoom. Assuming I get the Flamethrower. Let's get damage. Modest. Charcoal. There we go. 200. Ooh, wow, okay. 160. Ooh, okay, 132 is not bad, and that means I can increase my defense and my HP by about 120, letting me survive crit +2 knockoff. Heck yeah. So even if I switch it on a Swords Dance, we're fine. Not that it really mattered because we're faster. So that's good. And then I think I said something about Berserker. So we'll leave Berserker in. Why was I leaving Berserker in? Oh, for the Azu, just in case something goes wrong, right? Okay. Boop. Items. Pretty simple, I think. I have to find the expert belt, but this goes to you. Get another Yachi berry. Expert belt to you. You already have a charcoal? Oh, you do. Cool. Oh, right. No item for Embor, and then something for Berserker. Honestly, I think that Citrus is probably better. I think he's holding... I think he's holding like an Akka, yeah. Based on this team, I think only Unearth here is univied. Yep. Gotta fix that. It is also nice that we have a ground immunity in Gengar. I don't know if Meowscarada can really do what I'm hoping that it can, but we'll find out. Yeah. So Embor, I can reduce the speed. Because I think I put everything into defense and HP. Might have a little in attack. That's not where I wanted to go. Ba-doo. Alright, now that we have a Gengar, we start changing things. I do have to go pick up Hidden Power before we can teach Gengar Hidden Power Ice. Or Hidden Power Rock. Lo and behold, Gengar's pretty good. Ah, yes. Shadow Punch on Gengar. That's a good choice. Dun, 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 dun. All right, fly over here. Let's go pick up Hidden Power, and then we'll deal with Natures after we do the EVs. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that Hidden Power is in Silpho. Right here. Hidden very well. I also don't know what has to be reduced for Hidden Power. So that's something we'll have to keep in mind. $31 Spadef and oh gosh, 31 defense, 31 Spadef, and 31 30 speed, not 31. Does that change anything for you? Does. I need 4 more into speed. Oh no. Yeah, there's no good way to do this. Emboar needs speed and attack eliminated. Parasect is good. Garganacle's good. It's a Garganacle. Houndoom needs shifted around a bit. I need 100 or 250. Okay. Are you good? No, I want that Spadef drop and put it into defense. That one will be the easiest change. You need to drop your speed. I think you got attack too. Okay. Parasect, you were good. Houndoom needs a lot of shifting. That's Garganacle. Houndoom needs significantly less special attack. But conveniently, that is the special attack score that he needs. I think he's got some speed investment. Oh, Spadef. Got all the Spadef. And then I don't think he had any attack. But just in case. Berserker here needs all the Spadef gone. Yep. Somewhere around here. Pretty good. We'll start with you because it's easy. And then Houndoom also gets 252 just in case. I think that Embor also gets 252. Easy. And then you get them. Okay, HP. Okay. You get what's left over into HP. Oh, did I not adjust your HP? Close are we? Okay, so I can drop that a little bit. HP, we'll do that one. Warned, that finishes that out. Back. Okay. Gengar's gonna take a minute. Because we want 244 and 196. Great. So they're both up here. 196 is 19. $19. Four. We'll wait on the HP and just jump into that one. Okay, so I need 6 more speed, 4 more special attack. I think it's going to be easier to get the special or the speed and the HP EVs. I actually want to reduce the HP to 0 because then I can dump 7 in there and it's easy. We only need 2 more. HP and speed. Speed is really easy from here. The HP is what I'm questioning. I forgot what I was doing. Okay. Yeah, you can hit. I was like, wait. Okay. This gives us attack. Right? Yeah. That one's speed. Zig should be speed. Yep. Galarian is also speed. That's 2, but I think I needed 6. If I could find HP, it'd be nice here. It's also speed. 3. Four. A lot of Zigzagoons. I'm starting to believe in the whole, like, different grass patches having different encounter rates. That's 5, I think. Crit mattered. 25. All right, one more. We need HP, and I actually think Route 21 is better for that. Yeah. Was anyone else needing EVs? I didn't even think of that. You're fine. You're good. Think. Yeah, you're fine. Did my math wrong. Okay. Ooh, all at once I was like, oh, crap. I screw up everyone's training. No, we're good. Seven. I don't remember what the most common are in here, but I know Wooper's one of them. Lechonk definitely is HP, right? Oh, yeah. Uses its sense of smell to find and eat only the most fragrant wild grasses and richest berries. As a result of its dining habit, it comes to radiate an aroma resembling herbs that bug-type Pokemon dislike. So random. Hey, Wooper. Goodbye, Wooper. Alright. That finishes everyone now. Should. Let's go get natures done. And then move sets. Because I already did items. Natures and move sets, and then we double check everything. Timid. I think Embor might already be impish. You are. Parasect is impish. Garganacl is careful. Huh. Impish. Modest. And then Berserker needs to be like impish. Alright, move sets. Here we go. TM bag. Gengar doesn't get a single stab move. We get T-Bolt. Icy Wind. And Hidden Power Rock. Not a single stab move. Really lean into that Gen 2 Gengar. Gen 1 through 3, I guess. That's not what I meant to do. You have Sappy, Seed, and Protect, so you're good. Spore is also nice. Hammer Arm. I want the Arm Thrust. Want Arm Thrust. So I'm dropping Sucker here. I don't really think that's a problem. Garganackle, Salt Cure, Recover's not bad. Thought I dropped Recover. Clearly I didn't want. Oh, but I never taught you Protect. Who needs Rock Slide? Actually, I think it's more of who needs Earthquake. We'll stick with the stab for now. Houndoom definitely is a move I've never clicked. Scorching Sands. Like, I don't know what the move is, but I'm sure there's one that I've never clicked. And then you're good. Alright. Oh, you are not at level cap. Alright, expert belt check. We got 160. Ooh, I'm supposed to have 202, not 201. Don't know if that matters. Jump left dies. Charizard does not necessarily die. Okay. So I need to reduce my HP. Gotta drop HP, put 10 more into special attack, which is annoying. Well, I'm not about to go hunt 2 or 4 special attack after doing all that. If I caught it before, I would, but not now. There we go. Good enough. The fact that that mattered is both annoying and what I intentionally did, so. The calc is off by 1 point, which is weird. Oh, because it's not actually at 31. Huh? Oh, because I needed... I don't know. It was off somehow. Now I'm 203. It's fine. Okay, glad I looked though. My split def is up? What? Oh, that's the 30 in there. Okay. Good. Levitate, protect. Okay. Yep, we're good there. Full rush. No item. Yachi Berry, Impish Nature. Wait, 185. Good there. Dry Skin. Sappy Seeds for effect. Garganackle. Check, check, check. Purifying Salt. Lefties. Salt Cure, Protect, Recover. Cool. Houndoom. Fire Wrath. Yep. 1 180, 113, 128. Charcoal. I have flash fire, not early bird, but that's fine. And then yours is fine. You're here for emergencies. Okay. We will probably have to fight some grunts. I don't expect them to be overly scary. So, like, there's probably going to be one grunt that we accidentally run into or something, because I do not remember the pathing around here. Never do! I know there's at least one grunt that we have to fight. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay. Not there is the answer. Oh, this is where I want to be at the end, if I remember. Oop. Okay, made that. Got the card key. Yeah, I was about to say, I think there's a front here. So this guy can't walk here. Got it. Go this way. Protein. Yay. Okay. Back on floor 3. Okay. Here? Just gonna bypass that guy real quick. Oh, I was... What? Audinite. Everyone's favorite mega from Gen 5. Irrelevant that it's the only one. Oh, well, that wasn't helpful. Make it through here. I feel like I've kind of found everything on this floor. Zen headbutt. This guy looks suspicious. I don't think I actually need to fight him. I think, like I said, I think there's only one grunt that you have to fight. And I think he's like right up here. Yeah, I found him. Okay, this is where we wanted to be. Alright, let's see what he can do to a Garganackle. And if he can do something to a Garganackle, let's see what he can do following that to a Gengar. I imagine it's going to be ground or it's gonna be a ground move or a fighting move, and Gengar's immune to both. This could be Confuse Ray, which is annoying. Was not. Ow. That did do over 10 damage though, so props to you. Not enough, but props. I think I just clicked protect here. Okay. Again, just don't want to be supersonic. At full health. That would have been fine, but like, nah. Don't love that. Swagger. Well played. But now what do you go for? Okay. I assume some sort of psychic move. If you use a fighting move, I will be impressed. Oh no, he copied my stat changes, which would have increased its attack. Mildly clever at the very least. Oops. I didn't let it work. Sharpedo was certainly not anticipated. Poison Fang was certainly not even a thought. Ow. No Poison Fang. Nice. Or no poison off the Fang. Crit. Yeah. That's going to happen after recovery, which is helpful. We didn't make it back to full, so it really didn't matter, but... Alright, and that's how you make it up here. Oh, there's a grunt fight, if I remember right. Yeah. Can you do something to the Garganacl? Maybe. Sandaconda's kind of annoying. And here I was concerned about Sand Spit. Not really, but... Yeah, I can't really do anything here. Like, I can't do big damage. But I can do a bunch of chip. I can also make it really regret ever trying to go for a ground move. It's turn 2 of Sandstorm. Yeah, it can't deal any damage to me. 3 does just keep going for dig. Turn 4. I think I just go to Gengar here, because turn 5, I think we take chip, but like, who cares? It's chip. Oh, nice. We don't. I can Icy Wind here. I have to Icy Wind. This Hidden Power is going to do like negative damage, and T-Bolt does absolutely nothing. Okay. I don't like that. This is Macho Cap. It might have knock off. Macho 46. Supposedly bulk up submission, dual chop, wake up slap. By level up set. By count. Supposedly it does nothing. I'm really scared though. I'm just gonna protect this turn. Does it's got dual chop. Okay. Dual chop. Doesn't do a whole lot to me. T-Bolt might kill. Bam. If it has guts and I para, it'll hurt a lot. But yeah, we're fine. T-Bolt. Okay. Down goes the Macho. I was just really scared at a knockoff, because knockoff would do a lot of damage. Night Slash? Haunt. I think that's a very, like it just hinted right there, but I really don't want to get hit by Night Slash. Oh. That was one hit. Oh, Bull Rush. I forgot about Bull Rush. Still, though, I was like, jeez. Ah. All right, let's try that again. Is there another grunt? No, I didn't think so. Whoop. Hyper potion. All right, here we go. I did put Gengar in front, right? I haven't actually looked at... Okay. Like, I haven't looked at Staraptor's Calc in a while, and now I'm kind of scared. We're fine. Yep, we're good. Okay, here we go. Strive over here trying to ruin my run. Oh no, not in Tim. T-Bolt. Don't have to worry about crit. Yep, that mattered. I don't know what comes out here. Azu, okay. Oh, whoops. I think this is yeah, this is always liquidation. We go into traps. Liquidation fails. Sappy Seed. We do take tank the play rough. Ow. I mean, I didn't say like super well. We just tank it. Crit. L. Alright, well. Gambit. What? Yeah, Gambit was not anticipated. Go to Pi here. That was weird. What? Welcome back. Don't really know what happened there. It just randomly dropped stream. My monitor is also not working. Hmm. Trying to get my monitor back. I don't know what happened. Anyway, King Gambit's out. We took a knockoff. Nothing exciting. We just arm thrust here. Choppleberry eats the first hit. Second hit does not get eaten by Chopple. Do we get 3? Nope, just 2. Ironhead does nothing. I think it's safer to Flare Blitz here. Because it saw that I used Arm Thrust. Okay, I was like, maybe they swapped Jump Bluff in for some reason. Flare Blitz still kills. This is probably Zard. Yeah. There we go. Very, very strange. Still don't know what happened there. Let's see here. Zard. Probably should have verified. Something else. Air Slash is 104%. I think the... Bleh. I want to bait Focus Blast or Solar Beam. And the best way to do that is Calcs. Mega Ring. Right, yeah, that's Air Slash. I guess it might have gone Focus Blast. If it did, this is gonna hurt, but Air Slash, cool. Gonna protect because I just want to confirm that this is either or. Solar Beam's fine. We're technically safe to non-crit, but why risk it? Solar Beam. Ow. Okay, that was a higher roll. This gives me... yeah, so we are faster. Just had to make sure. Hidden Power Rock. Good kill. Crit mattered. Not really. Jump Bluff here. Always dies to Icy Wind. 115% minimum. Whoosh. Ew. Good kill. Alright, and Gengar got to take the 3 kills that I was hoping it would. That's pretty cool. Didn't really need to do that, oh well. So... Now for the fun battle. We have a Math Rain. So... Sure. I need something faster than Ensign. That also has Fake Out. Because I need a Fake Out. Blastoise might be, honestly. Blastoise isn't a bad option. Blastoise is naturally faster, which is really good for me. We do get Fake Out, I'm 90% sure. Okay. Yeah, Fake Out at 19. Good. So, Blastoise gets to use Fake Out not into Ensign, but into Gothitelle. So that Masquerain can Bug Buzz it. At which point I also outspeed it. Gothitelle. If I had a spread move, that would be pretty good. Does Blastoise get many spread moves? Scald is a good move. Icy Wind? Because it's taking, what, like 70? It's taking 146. Which would leave it at 44. Like, Icy Wind probably doesn't do it. No, not quite. Gonna go on a long shot and say that Bubble doesn't do it either. I'm pretty sure that's a spread. Welcome back, everyone. I would really like to have a setup turn of some sort. I know we can learn Dark Pulse and Aura Sphere. I don't know where. Oh, okay, so I have Dark Pulse. I think Aura Sphere was in the Safari Zone, so I don't get that yet. But Blastoise Dark Pulse into... I don't care about the Ensign right now. It's better to ignore it, because it really doesn't do, like, an insane amount of damage, as I recall. Because it is intimidated, which is an important factor. Yeah, like, Darkest Lariat doesn't do that much. This is no IVs right now. So I would rather leave the Ensign on the field. Okay, Gothitelle is Archer. Just double checking. We I don't think, yeah, we can't outspeed. Nope, never. Can't outspeed the Goldango, which is irritating, but can't do anything about it. Shadow Ball hurts, Focus Blast hurts. My Dark Pulse does not do as much as I thought it would. I mean, I know it's not stab, but like, I thought it would do a little more than that. I could flip turn though, slow flip turn. That's not a horrible idea. I am short of a special attack or more mixed, so and running physical isn't good here. He's got a Citrus Berry, not a Colbur. I'm surprised that I don't do more damage with Dark Pulse. But with Masquerain on the field, Masquerain won't have that much damage on it. Just what Ensign dealt at, you know, -1. With Fake Out? Well, no, because it's going to try to fake me out, right? So, it won't have any damage. Goldango heals 51%. I'm going to assume that the Goldango, or it's going to try to kill Masquerain. Not me. That's the right one. Which would be Houndoom on the field. Houndoom versus Water Pulse. I do decent damage, but not as much as, once again, I was thinking I would. I think Rain Dish is my hidden, so that's not overly helpful. Yeah. I think Dark Pulse, Water Pulse is good. And then Protect, right? Protect is the final. That lets me fake out the Gothitelle. Or I could just bait the attacks into my slot. Because I can... It always tries to fake me out, right? And then the Gothitelle, I just have to make sure I would die to it. Preferably with something that can set up. So that on the turn that it dies, Ensign can't do much to me, and I get to set up a little bit. Fire Punch, Darkest Lariat. Fire and Dark. What does Gothitelle have again? Got HP Fighting. I could try Houndoom. Houndoom doesn't really have a setup, though. Yeah, I don't just have a ton of setup mons. No, other than Blastoise, who can't set up yet. Gengar gets Nasty Plot, right? But it dies the Darkest Lariat. Houndoom gets Nasty Plot. I know that. Level 60. Parasect dies to Fire Punch. Berserker dies to Fire Punch. I don't think Tentacruel gets anything. Maybe Wishy-Washy somehow? Wishy-Washy's part ghost, though, so it doesn't fake out. I think we could work up with Oro. I don't think that's overly helpful. I think it's only base 100 speed, so it does have to be Goldango, but Houndoom. Houndoom outspeeds. I would need something like Dragon Dance, really. Our level cap is 56. Yeah, this isn't very helpful. I don't think Azu gets anything, even though it did, it's really slow. It does get Helping Hand. Which is kind of interesting. I could Helping Hand Bug Buzz. And then Helping Hand Scald. Go-Goat? I think Go-Go gets Swords Dance, but it's a grass type. Embor. Embor get anything? Nope. Not really. Very irritating. Man, I'm really trying here. So I either pick out the Gothitelle. I think Blastoise is still a good option. I was just really hoping I could set up something, you know? The other issue is if I don't take out that Goldango pretty quick, then Masquerade's gonna try to do that, and that's really bad for me. What I could do is do Gengar with a Colbur Berry, so that I protect turn 1 against the baited attacks. Actually, I might not need to protect. I might just kill. Overwrote my Gengar. Houndoom doesn't seem bad either, but Houndoom doesn't bait any. Well, maybe it does. Let's do Gothitelle. But the problem with Houndoom is it doesn't really counter the Houndoom. +2 Gothitelle. HP. I could make HP fighting possibly kill. Then I get Fiery Wrath. I do outspeed the Goldango. Flamethrower is actually just better. Oh, because I have a charcoal on. I was like, huh? It don't make sense. Yeah. But then against the Houndoom. Houndoom. It does have Scorching Sands. That's kind of what I figured. But Flashfire doesn't. Well, Flashfire would prevent Heatwave from going off. Citrus Berry. I don't even need that much special attack, right? My only concern is that Masquerain tries to kill the Ensign. Because I really like Ensign not to die. Where'd that? Oh, here you are. So, can Houndoom kill Goth? Houndoom doesn't have to kill Goth, right? To protect. I don't have to kill because Bug Buzz does insane amounts of damage. The only time I have to worry about a kill is against the Goldango. But I don't think Goldango comes out first. I think it would be the Houndoom. Oh, you have a cold river. I was like, why is that not doing more? Yeah. So like, it's not bad. Instant Darkest Lariat does okay. Houndoom is definitely the biggest threat here. Shocking no one. Scorching Sands just does way too much damage. I don't have to really worry about being faster than anything, I think. Goldango. Yeah, Goldango, I need to be faster then. Dang. Okay, so 252. I need full investment there. And if I'm full invested there, so I need to go timid. Probably change that to expert belt. Like 100. 112 isn't bad. I do need full in. Oh, right. I was like, why do I need full investment there? I don't. Not anymore. Okay. 152. That gives me 104 there. Not enough. 112. So I need -8. That's not bad. That's -8. No, it's not. That's there. That's not bad. But it does take up my item slot. We're still scared of Scorching Sands overall. And if I take too much damage from Insin for some reason, we're in trouble. I do have Protect. I don't think he ever like he normally spams Heat Wave. But he might do Dark Pulse to kill Masquerain. Or if I've taken too much damage, he might, because Darkest Lariat does like 30% to Houndoom. That Intim's really annoying. What if we use something that baits Fire Punch and a psychic move like Breloom? And then turn 2, we switch into Houndoom. We lead Rillaboom. Fake out. You can see Atlas's tail. We lead Rillaboom. Fake out the Gothitelle. Bug Buzz hits Gothitelle, brings it really low. And then we bait Fire Punch the next turn. We switch into Houndoom. Boost our Flamethrower. And when the Houndoom comes out, we are full health. I can then protect with Houndoom. And let Masquerain try to take it out. While they try to hit me with the Scorching Sands. And Darkest Lariat. And I've got a buffed Flamethrower. So the Goldango. Goldango just gets deleted. Scorching Sands. I don't need the expert belt anymore. I can go Shuka Berry. if I don't take the... Oh, that thing has Focus Blast. There's a non-zero chance they just swap in Goldango. Which would be cool. I think this plan works if Goldango switches in. Without it, though... Need that expert belt. Right. At which point, yeah, that is necessary. I don't know why they wouldn't click. Thought I had Rillaboom here still. Parasect, so Rillaboom. 50, 56, 57. I'm questioning everything I know. $56. Fake out. So fake out because the Ensign always fake out's turn 1, and then it always hit Fire Punch turn 2. Don't need that much speed. Don't need that much attack. Drain Punch does good damage though. Well, I really want that Goth to hit me, right? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm faking it out. So I just need to not take Fire Punch turn 1. I always outspeed the Ensign, so that's good. I don't need to be jolly, I can be adamant. So Rillaboom fakes out Goth. Goth flinches. Ensign fakes out Rillaboom. Which is fine. Masquerain hits the Goth, and then I, at -1, you turn the Goth. 35%, even at -1, which Masquerain always kills, and then we get free damage on the Ensign. I don't know if I love that, though. I probably U-turn the Ensign, actually. That way, we're good to go against the other thing. And then I switch into Houndoom to eat the Fire Punch, get the plus my fire attacks. So that Goldango. So that Goldango always dies. And then against the... Even without the expert belt. And if they swap to Goldango, I don't have the expert belt. I am still good. If I don't have the flash fire boost, though, we're in a little trouble. We can do some protect shenanigans. Houndoom. It's not... Yeah, and we're pretty good against the Houndoom. We can Scorching Sands once. Okay. So Houndoom, Rillaboom, and who? Houndoom deals with Mawile really well too, which is nice. Wrong Mawile. I mean, just deletes it. But play rough hurt, iron hit hurt, everything hurt. Just had a random thought. What happens if I... Okay. Just making sure that was active. Mawile, this one. Yeah, we kill. Primarina becomes the issue. Primarina, Hyper Voice, Psychic, Scald. Hyper Voice is water as a Scald. Psychic does nothing. Dazzling Gleam. I don't know how well Rillaboom takes those. Primarina. I mean, we don't take them horribly. I don't need Terrain Extender. I don't need Grassy Seed. Leftovers isn't bad. Yeah, we eat those pretty well. Gothitel's a little concerning because it might... Well, I'm faking it out, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. Marina. We take all those pretty okay. We have lefties. I won't be at -1 anymore, so I can hit a... It is faster than I am. Gothitelle. Masquerain. I need like 24%. Check. Oh wait, at -1. Not check. Nice. Go. Okay. Primarina not at -1. I want to outspeed, so like what? 60? 40. I was a little off. Instead of Grassy Glide, let's go Drum Beating. Oh, crazy damage. And that's at -1. We would be at neutral at that point, so we kill the Primarina in one shot. Now the issue becomes the Mawile. This is also assuming everything doesn't go horribly, horribly awry. Play Rough, Sucker Punch. So between those two, Play Rough and Iron Head. It's really hard to resist both those without being a Steel type. If you are a Steel type, you probably don't have good damage against this thing. Though Iron Head is resisted by Houndoom. I can also stall for a turn and try and let my partner actually do something. I did it again. Ooh, Play Rough is a lot of damage on Play Rough. Yeah. Without resisting Play Rough, it's way too big of a risk. Being a fire type is actually really good there. Charizard? I don't think Charizard has the bulk for it. Charizard's actually not a bad option against everyone in general. Charizard. It's Blazer Solar Power. Not very helpful. Dark Pulse does 1.5 damage. Mawile still does a lot, but we don't just frickin' die, which is nice. Probably go Bold. Flamethrower doesn't kill, but I also have 0 special attack investment. Go Charcoal. Okay. 160 should be enough. Turns out 136 is... We always eat everything but a T-Punch, but we're also faster, so we kill. We don't eat Play Rough into Sucker, though, which I don't love. Got about 120 left. Ugh. As long as they don't high roll... As long as they don't crit or high roll Play Rough, and then crit mid-roll Sucker, we're good, but they should just T-Punch. Or sorry, crit, high roll, play rough, and then mid roll sucker. We're okay. I also have protect. I can do that. I don't think Charizard gets any setup move. Does he? Dual Wing Beat, Dragon Claw. Oh, false swipe, quick break. There's so many physical moves in here. Why do you learn T-Punch by level? You get Dragon Dance at 60. Come on, Charmeleon, do something for me here. Nope. No setup moves early. I guess technically Ancient Power could be a setup move. That's good acro. Kind of interesting. I think that Houndoom hits harder. Yeah, just barely. Double checking. Dragon Dance by Tutor, that's not till later. Okay. Charizard's not a bad option. Fortress. 56. Eats everything before investment. The only thing we have to do is figure out a way for it to actually deal a little bit of damage. Without just going boom. Mirror shot, bug bite, heavy slam. I could V switch. Bide would be a choice. Natural gift? That's physical. V switch might work. Slow V switch into like Houndoom. I kind of like that. Do slow V switch into Houndoom. Bring that Spadef up as high as I can. Pray that my partner isn't a complete idiot. Behold, it doesn't recognize V switch. 30. Okay. I think we take that. Take Fortress here. Fortress does pretty well, and if I have to sack it, oh darn, it's a Fortress. So. Can I dig out of here? Oh. I highly doubt Fortress has ever been really. Oh darn, you have. And you're actually built correctly. Dope. Let me go Rillaboom. Start with Rillaboom. Because you're the lead. 252 Spadef, 40 speed, and that's all I really cared about. So put the rest in, I guess, attack. Could do attack. Bonk. Yeah. I don't need attack though, 'cause I don't need it to kill the Primarina. Huh. Never outspeed the Houndoom. That's not in the question. But the Heat Wave doesn't actually deal that much. So what if I did HP and hit it with a Drain Punch? And as long as it doesn't Dark Pulse or burn me, and I could do an Octavary. It kills. 216. If I swap it over to not sassy, but like careful, then crit doesn't kill, but it doesn't really matter because friggin' Ensign gets a move too, right? You have to be timid. Yeah, I think that's good for both of them. Fiery Wrath is actually not really necessary. Is there a better move for Houndoom? Like, it's just another stab, but like everything resists Fiery Wrath. Ensign, Primarina, and Mawile all resist Fiery Wrath. Gothitelle has a Colbur Berry, so it doesn't really matter. Houndoom resists it. And Goldango has Flamethrower is just as good. So I don't think we want Fiery Wrath, but I don't know what we want. Oh, you are all sorts jacked up. Although special attack's pretty accurate. So HP down, defense down, special attack down 20. Okay. So alright. So we drop Rillaboom's speed by 10. I think I saw something in his defense. Yeah. Do you have any in attack right now? Definitely none in special attack. What's your HP looking like? 28, fine. Death, 0. Okay. Not really seeing. Hang on. So Rillaboom's actually really easy, which is nice for once. We do. Oop. We do 10. That's it. Then max the death. So the Zinx again. There's a lot of special attackers, and I think it's just because Intim's so popular to use that the creator was like, hey, I can, like, if I don't give them physical attackers to intimidate, intimidate's not good. Houndoom. 112 is good. 152 speed, and then 140, or sorry, 244 special attack. Speed 152. That was the wrong stat. Spadef that I'm supposed to be using there. It's faster to do this. Oh, that's so irritating. I think that's all I needed there. Let's make sure. And then it's Spadef. And I'm actually going to go get the 2 speed EVs. Nope, need one more. The 2 speed EVs that I need, and then I will just dump into Spadef. Okay. And everyone else is good. So wait. Yep. Perfect. So I can just run, get those 2 speed EVs real quick. Whee! I think this is HP. Nope, speed. Nope. Flamethrower or fire wrath. I don't think that this thing can have flash fire, but I can't remember. Cool. Alright, there's the 2 speed EVs I needed. I believe. Yep. That looks right. And then we go to our zincs. Going full for that. Sugarberry. You. Rillaboom, get the lefties. And I'll give him Grassy Surge just for some extra oomph, you know. And then Fortress, I guess, also gets lefties just as a I'm a bulky boy kind of thing. Alright. I don't like this fight. I want that Scorching Sand, not whatever the other thing you have is. I think we keep Sucker Punch when we drop Fire Wrath. Sucker at least has a use in being a prio move. You're still adamant. You're supposed to be careful at this point. Drum beating, drain punch, U-turn. Fake it. Oh, I don't have protect, which I don't love. I think I dropped drain punch if I drop something. I need fake out and I need drum beat. Excuse me, beating. U-turn's just kind of like, oh, this is a nice move, you know? Yeah, because I think I want a hard switch so that Masquerain does kill Gothitelle. And I don't have to worry about if he decides that Incin is now a squishy target, you know? Scald does 83% to Incin, which is 182. Houndoom, it feels all of its health. Okay. What if a U-turn? No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We're going to try some stuff here. The only issue is if I eliminate the use of Heat Wave, Houndoom has a distinct possibility of not doing something. So if I drop U-turn for Protect and Fake Out turn 1, Protect turn 2, then Houndoom might hit the field. And if Houndoom hits the field, when Gothitelle dies, I can then hard switch to Houndoom, get the boost from Flash Fire. Masquerain can kill the Houndoom, and we're good. I think I do need Protect. Shocking, no one. Protect is one of the best moves in all of Pokemon. U-turn is also very good. Oh wait, I don't need Drain Punch if I'm doing that. So I can still have U-turn. Because Drain Punch was to help deal with Houndoom. Oh, but Houndoom's faster. Oh, that's why I'm protecting, right? And then I can U-turn into Incin. Oh wait, but then I need Incin. No, because I would hard swap. I would hard swap. So yeah, I don't need U-turn, but I also don't need intern. I also don't need Drain Punch, so I think it's fine. Alright, let's get that Careful Nature active though. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. You need Careful Nature. Yeah, we do also need this guy not to be garbage. All right. There's Volt Switch too. The fact that Fortress learns Volt Switch is something. Ow. Yeah, so you now have V-Switch, Self-Destruct, Bug Bite is what it is. You have Protect, Flamethrower, Sucker, Scorching Sands, and you have that as well. Okay, double checking stats now. 225, 162, 49, 123. Dr. Hunu is 167, 161, 140. Fortress, 136. Alright, we're good. I can give you Sturdy, it really doesn't matter. Houndoom is good here. With Flash Fire, has a Shuka Berry, lefties. And you have lefties, you have Grassy Surge. Okay. We are as ready for this fight as I think we can be. And we are going to take a short break since ads are running. So, thank you all for being here. I will be back momentarily. And we're back. There we go. Alright, so I think we just go to like floor 9, question mark? And then we can just go where we need to be. Bum bum. Ah. Not helpful there, huh? Don't remember if that guy is a trainer or not. Not dealing with it. This dude's not. That's our Lapras guy. But I still question if Lapras is good. It doesn't have a lot of firepower, and it really isn't that bulky anymore. There we go. Here we go. Small warning. There's an upcoming tag battle. Thanks. Looks like we found our intruder. That's the punk. What? Quiet, I'm sure my Mighty Anna gave it a scare. Doesn't even have Intimidate. I love that. Wait. Let me in on the fun and ruin literally everything about this. Because my Masquerain has Intimidate against a competitive Gothitelle. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Grassy Surge. Intem. Competitive. Intem. Intem. Okay. We fake out the goth. Fake out the goth. Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. That is not what I wanted to see at all. I thought he would fake me out. So I can still take out goth this turn. We're at -1. I'm at -1. Fire Punch still is like 50%. Could work out in my favor. It should hit Gothitelle. Because it's like 76%. And Ensign is not. My issue is if it doesn't kill Goth, I'm in a lot of trouble. If it doesn't hit Goth. I can hit Goth with drum beating to kill. If I protect, he hits Goth. And the next turn, I can't protect. So I have to hard switch. No, I don't hard switch. I drum beating. Because I think I'm faster than Mass. But I want the Mass to kill it. Could just double protect. I think I protect here. Good, 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 good. Psychic into whack. Fire punch into whack. Okay. I go for the double. I miss it. How bad is it though? I want their Houndoom to use Heat Wave is my problem. And if my Houndoom's on the field, it won't ever use Heat Wave. But if I take damage here, then I don't think, because I'll be taking like 50%. If I take damage here, I don't think I can switch into the Primarina later. Oh wait, yes I can. Nah, we're fine. Okay. Not super well, but I can. So I think I go for Protect again. I don't get it. Masquerade kills Goth. Fire Punch. Hurts. No burn? Good. A little recovery there. Lefties procs. Mask is back at full. Show me. It's not what I wanted to see. Oh. Holding us faster. Just probably make it rain. Yep. I resist. My issue is I think Mask gets Ensign here. Which means it kills it next turn. Okay. Great. It's falling apart very quickly. Because I did not get my flash fire boost. Which means I never kill Goldango here. I have to let Mask do something here. Okay. That kind of works. Because now you go down. Probably targets Mask, right? Yeah, I was about to say, but this is Prima. I need a hard switch. You. Mask dies here, I think. Nope. Yep. I like the water sound effect that you get there. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, Sepal's not horrible. I can detect here. Yeah, I think detect's okay, and then I can V-switch. Does Septile Brendan. This is the wrong one. This one? This is the right one. Okay, just making sure that its moveset is correct. HP. Got hidden power fire, not hidden power guard. Marina. Mega Ring doesn't guarantee a kill. Fuck. I think I V-switch. No, I think I detect. That switch to Goldango was really bad for me. I really needed that to be Houndoom. I don't know why I didn't go Houndoom. Make it rain. I think Septile goes down here. And if we're one... Yeah, it goes down. Ooh. Wait. That was close. I V-switch here. Mega Drain kills Prima. I think Septile might still go down here. But Make It Rain has been lowering its special... Okay. Maybe not? This is guaranteed to be... Mawile, but I really need to avoid going 1v1 with this Houndoom. Intim doesn't matter for me. Doesn't really matter for Explode. Oh, this is not fun. Explode's 150. I think Gold Dango's 163. Explode, I really need you to do this right. No crit, no burn. Focus Blast missed. Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay. That sucked. Probably Dark Pulse into our partner here. I think we 1v it. Maybe it's gonna be real friggin' tight. Dark Pulse. Scorching Sands. Ooh, Focus Blast hit. That's the craziest part about this entire battle. Oh. I have no idea why it went to Goldango there, but very glad it did. Yay, dual chop. Our cap is now 50. Made it out of their deathless somehow. Okay, I need special attackers. What's this hit out on? Single. What about... Legitimately, what about Jealous? 7. We do naturally outspeed. Water Spout. I need to make sure, because I remember seeing something was wrong somewhere. Alright, this is all good. Water Bubble. Okay, so that kills Hippowdon. Geo2. I know I get Ice Beam. Not that it really matters against the Forterra. Because it's actually EV'd. I can be faster. Just interesting. Let's check out the Garg first. Garganackle also dies. Let's assume we're 1/16 now. Let's assume we're at 90. Yeah, so we're good there. Terra. I can be faster, I think. Yeah, it doesn't take being timid. Shocking no one at this point. 138. I can only outspeed the Torterra. at 220. Ice Beam doesn't kill yet, which is unfortunate. Could do an Expert Belt, could also just do Never Melt Ice. Solves the problem. $128 against Sortera. It won't kill Garchomp because of the Yachi. But it does do really good damage. Yeah, Garchomp's bulky enough, and unless I'm using like Mr. Rhyme or something. At random. Light. Vanillux, sorry. 57. I swear, if this thing actually does well. Okay, first off, it gets destroyed. Alright. Blizzard. Oh, I hate that this could work. But it doesn't really. Snow warning. Doesn't really help anything. That's not too bad. Never Melt Ice. Oh, I was changing the wrong thing. I was like, whoa. All the way down to like 36. Now, I don't get many turns of that, but if I do have Vanillux out, that is beneficial. Garchomp no longer gets Sand Veil. Forterra. Who comes out against you, though? I actually lean toward it being the Kangaskhan. Yeah, Kangaskhan's ludicrous amounts of damage. Garganackle, it's going to see dies. That's not going to send that one out. Could send out Garchomp for EQ. Could do Torterra, but it's going to see that it dies. I think the most inconvenient for me is Excadrill, but it might see that it dies. And it does to Brine, even. I get like... I get like 150 here. Into defense, that protects me from crit Earthquake. Although I do need the Never Melt Ice. Well, do I? Yeah. Never mind. Safety goggles would be really nice here, but... Oh, I forgot to put safety goggles on anything for the jump left. Oh well. Hippowdon. So Hippowdon dies, Excadrill dies. I think we bait the Kangaskhan, at which point we know it's using Crunch, and then we can use the same strat that we did before, aka punch it really freaking hard with a pig. That's not how you spell Kangaskhan. I don't know what just happened there. Ember Bull Rush. Hammer Arm doesn't actually kill. I do need a little investment. But like we take the crunch just fine. Need a little more than 100 apparently. Or I just need an item. I'll do Citrus Berry. And then like 140. Oh, that's... Woohoo! And I gotta hit it pretty good, don't I? Crunch doesn't do that much to me, so I'm not super concerned. I do also need some investment. Which is annoying. 100. Woohoo! Why are you so quick? Did I have to be Jolly last time? I don't think so. Jeez. No, just got real invested. That's only gonna leave me like 70 points, I think. Little more than that. Maybe like 90. 94. 92. We still eat the crunch really well. It's yeah, or everything else that's concerning. And I can just bonk the hammer arm, which is nice. It would be really funny to see the Kangaskhan try to fake out a ghost, but I don't think that'll happen. Because it's gonna see like insane damage with crunch. Right? So I think it goes Kangaskhan. We bring out Embor. Embor baits everyone from Excadrill to Torterra. The only thing that would not show up is Garganacl. Excadrill will never use Ironhead, which is beneficial. And Vanillux, oh my word, it actually takes it pretty well. And then in the snow, we cannot outspeed. Yeah, we can't outspeed the Excadrill, so it will try to go Ironhead. But if I know it's going to go Ironhead, you also can't outspeed. But what I could do is I could switch to Jellicent and then click Brine. One thing that I didn't check was Garganacl in the sand. Garganacl does survive in the sand, barely. And we'll get a Salt Cure off. Also at 90%. At 94. It does not. So that's fun. Yay, things. Kangaskhan using Crunch into Embor. Yeah, Vanillux is my new, like, can I make this work? I don't think so. It just doesn't really get, like, water moves. Yeah, we move on. I could have Embor also deal with Excadrill. I just need to get rid of the sand and get in on it. That would be the hardest part, which actually wouldn't be that hard. I go into Vanillux on the EQ and then switch back on the Ironhead and then Hammer Arm. If Torterra comes out, Torterra would be a big concern. Because without, I don't outspeed without Bull Rush, but I do kill without Bull Rush. Can I outspeed? Dang, I'm just short. So instead of being impish, I'd have to be jolly. But then I can reduce that by a lot. So without Bull Rush, I still kill the Torterra. Which also means I should still kill the Excadrill with Bull Rush. Actually, without Bull Rush as well. But I don't outspeed. That would be the issue. Actually, I outspeed everything on the team now in Bull Rush. But I only get 2 Bull Rushes pretty much because I'm not that tanky. So that's 188 times 2 minus 1 or 510. Oh, that's actually not bad. Do I still kill the Kangaskhan? No. Okay. You have never melted ice. You have never melted ice. So I can give you the expert belt, which helps a lot. You get 208 attack. Excadrill definitely dies still, while actually in and out of Bull Rush, so that's fun. And then Terra dies outside of Bull Rush. I don't think I ever get in on Garchomp, but if I do, it would probably be under after Scale Shot. So, yeah. So there's that. Houndoom's not coming to this fight. Azumarill, 57. I am at 57 on all these, right? Ooh, Emboar was 56. That's important. Who was it that I needed to be jolly for? I think Torterra. I highly doubt that it's going to change that much. We tie. Because of Jolly. Somehow. I don't know. EVs, man. They're weird. So I do have to be Jolly still. But I don't have to be as Jolly. 272. That was the wrong Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan inside Bull Rush? Just gets deleted. I thought that was my... my limiter. If it was, one level makes a massive difference. Because now I always kill with Hammer Arm inside Bull Rush. Is that really the factor there? No, it wasn't. What? What was my factor? I also just realized Excadrill has a Focus Sash, so I need to kill it with 2 hits of Arm Thrust. Not while inside a Bull Rush, not 1 big hit from Hammer Arm. Annoying! I can't do it. Not with only 2 hits. I would need to deal some chip somehow. Or I have to drop Expert Belt for loaded dice. It's not a horrible idea. Kangaskhan set to... Yeah, because those kill. So I can Arm Thrust, kill Kangaskhan, Flare Blitz, kill Torterra. And then Excadrill and... Oh, hang on. I forgot to turn Bull Rush off. Just making sure. Excadrill. Inside of Bull Rush, I deal way more damage than I need to. But I barely deal enough outside or inside of Bull Rush to kill the Kangaskhan. So I need Arm Thrust. I don't need Hammer Arm. kind of crazy how these attacks work. Like, it's a massive difference there. That's 4 hits. Loaded dice. So I drop Hammer Arm. I don't know for what, but we'll figure that out later. Azu versus Garchomp is scary. Because if it Swords Dances, we can be in a lot of trouble. Play rough. Huge power. I no longer have the expert belt on something else. 160. I actually don't need that much because Aqua Jet exists. Aqua Jets. Do I even need any? Yes, barely. Impish. Yeah, if I switch in on Sword Stance, we're in a lot of trouble. Like 60 maybe? There. Aqua Jet does 33 damage, so 184. Nope. 174. Play rough deals 175. So we always kill there. And I get 216, which we're still dead to crit. Crit Swords Dance. Earthquake. What's my other option, though? Garchomp's really fast. It's very hard to outspeed. HP Ice doesn't really do just a ton. I need like Ice Beam, but Mr. Rhyme I'm pretty sure is too slow. Yep, only 100 base. Technically, I think Blizzard Vanillux could do it. Yep. Oh, which is a sentence. Still not quite there, but I really am close. That is enough that after a Swords Dance we don't die to crit. It kind of hurts me that we're gonna use the Vanillux. So I don't really need Azu. So what have I dealt with? I've dealt with the Hippowdon, the Kangaskhan, the Excadrill. Technically have a workaround for the Garganackle. Not a great one, but it works. I can just brine over and over until it dies. If it does get me with Salt Cure, we'll be in a little bit of trouble. We have a kill for the Torterra 2 ways, both in Jellicent and in Embor. We found 2 kills on it, so one or the other should always be able to pick it up. Vanillux for a Weather Changer and Blizzard. So stupid. Head Smash Torterra is a concern. Head Smash never kills. That's stupid. And then I don't actually need Azu. Okay. So I want something to help deal with Garchomp, Excadrill, probably Torterra. Right. Well, I've got 2 kills on Torterra. Let's focus on the Excadrill and the Garchomp. What can help me against Excadrill and Garchomp? I lean toward Meowscarada. Meowscarada with Play Rough? I know it gets Play Rough, but I don't know how. That's something we gotta look at. Oh, level 44. That's easy to get. Meowscarada. Yeah, we're not very tanky. The benefit here, though, is that if we do switch in on a Swords Dance, we can be faster pretty dang easily. Ish. Yeah. Like, we don't even need a nature benefit. And after we outspeed, it probably wants to Scale Shot. If it does Scale Shot, we're in a little bit of trouble. But like Play Rough does decent damage. And we'll have Protean. So we can just put it up. And then it should be down because it wants to Scale Shot or suddenly a Fairy type. I can give it extra bulk. Give it Flower Trick. And if I'm a Fairy type, I could just U-turn against the Excadrill. Because it wants to Iron Head, right? And if I U-turn against the Excadrill when it's not in sand, which is an important, clarification, I am able to break the Sash. That is actually really good. Lo and behold, Meowscarada is really good. Shocking no one. Does get low kick and low sweep. Rock Smash, okay. Aura Sphere, Brick Break. Okay, no water attacks. Ow. Does get Dig. Yay. Protect. U-turn. Excuse me. Singles. Probably make sure. Okay. Thought I got everyone changed back to singles, but I just saw that one was in doubles. Yeah, Meowscarada's pretty good. Scale Shot's a little scary. Because but if I switch it on a Scale Shot, like, what was it going for? I think I'm going to switch in on a Swords Dance, and then it definitely wants to Scale Shot, and then I can Play Rough, trick it, and then boom. That's really good. So let's add Meowscarada to the back of the team. Jellicent. Vanillite. More. And then that's all I have right now, because Meowscarada actually kind of fills the role that Azu was going to fill. I would really like something that can stop Torterra. I don't know if it exists. Something that can stop it after it's set up. Because it's just so scary. It would need to dodge Earthquake. Yeah, the problem is, like, first off, you can't dodge Head Smash. I can bait Earthquake by using, like, Berserker, and then swap into Gyarados that baits Head Smash and go back to Berserker. But I imagine even a +2 Head Smash is going to deal just a little bit of damage. Feels less than I thought, if I'm being honest. And I can run it out of Head Smashes. With Protect. I can run it out of Earthquakes easier. Can't be crit, which is good. Leftovers, I think. Fake out Protect. So I would take the Head Smash, and then I swap into Gara. I have an extra one in here. I think it's Pazu. Or Terra. Just in case it does get set up, I want to have a plan. I don't remember how many power points this has. Ooh, that's fun. Woodhammer actually hits harder, which I don't love. But at +1, Woodhammer no longer guarantees a kill. Intim. If I was faster, I could go Ice Fang. I'm not. I can always go Protect. Fish. That's good. Yeah, because that pulls it into a guaranteed Head Smash. And I can't be... there's physically no way to be faster. So, how much do you deal? 9%. I have 5 of those, so I can get it down to 45 HP. I don't remember how many power points. I think Earthquake can have like 16. Don't know about Head Smash. I think it can only have like 10? 8. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so Head Smash is only 8 power points. Earthquake is 16 power points, and then Woodhammer is probably also... Oh, it's 24. That's not fun, but I think I can get around that. And I can just sit there and Intim cycle it over and over and over and over again until it works. I have 10 protects, 5 fake outs. Technically, I have 20 protects using Gara. Yeah, I was trying to decide if Gara was better. I think it is than anything else. And I'm gonna just sit there and Intim cycle it until I can take a hit, and then Ice Fang. Will that day come? Don't know. But if it's spamming Earthquake, I can also go into Meowscarada, potentially. Ooh, I also don't think outspeeds ever when this thing's at +2. But... yeah, I would need to be 264. That's not happening. Never. Don't have an item on. It's because I didn't even know what to give it. Citrus is pretty good. Never melt ice. Could do a Lepa Berry on Gara. Head Smash is only 8 power points though, so I would start stalling out Woodhammer too. My bad. Which is 24. I don't know. I don't know if Berserker can make it through 24. But if it's going Woodhammer... Also worth noting, I think that was yeah, that's a +2, but it wouldn't be taking +2s. It would be taking, like, just slowly lowering, and I have battle armor. So I can take more and more as it goes on. Yeah. If I can get it low enough, we'll be okay. That's gonna be the challenge though, is making sure we don't die in the meantime. Meowscarada can also take a wood hammer and fire back with a U-turn. After head smash specifically is gone. And it only gets one shell smash for free. After that, it starts dropping its defenses, so that could help us too. I think Berserker will be okay. I just really have to get that Intim cycling. Gara shouldn't need an item. I really don't know what I would put on there other than like a citrus, just because I don't have anything else to put on there. If I get it down to -2, we can actually take a head smash. Obviously, a crit one still kills us. Well, we can take a wood hammer. We can always take a wood hammer. At that point, I can Ice Fang and kill. If we get it back to neutral, we're still okay to crit wood hammer, so maybe that's the play. Run it out of head smashes. Get Garrett in. Ice Fang. I think that worked. My wife is explaining a loafing cat to my mother-in-law. It's a very interesting conversation. Jellicent, I want timid. Oh, so I think so I can outspeed Torterra. Embor, I need Jolly. The Nilux, we want Bold. Meowscarada, we want Impish. Bold seemed a lot further down than Impish. Berserker is also Impish. And then finally, Gyarados will also be Impish. Alright, that deals with all that. Now we got to get everyone up cap. Oh, Gator. Back cap. Since we're just like right here. Alright, that does EVs and natures. Let's go pay for the IVs real quick. Then we'll do movesets while we're in that building. Apparently starting with Gyarados. Oh, yeah, like I know these two, right? I honestly couldn't tell you about Gara. Asgard is set. Okay. Movesets. You need Water Spout. Check. Brine. Check. Ice Beam. The ice got excited. It was icy wind. You need arm thrust over hammer arm. You apparently have arm thrust. I think sucker is a good option. It's always nice to have a priority. Yeah. We just arm thrust does the same damage as hammer arm, so since we're gonna have the loaded dice and there's no knockoff on this team for once. Right? There's no knockoff. Nope, no knockoff. Relearn move. Blizzard. All I have is Blizzard and Protect, so we'll look through the moves, see if there's anything else worth listening, learning. Taunt, maybe. Probably not. Yeah. Protect. Mirror shot. Acid arm is going to be real helpful here. What? We already have Ice Fang. Aqua Fang's not bad. We'll go ahead and take Iron Head off. Alright. That's Vanilla. I need to actually evolve. Scarada. Berserker, Fake Out, and Protect. He already has both of those. And then Gyarados, I already made sure. So. No. Uncalled for. Okay. U-turn. You do get Play Rough right here. Over practically any of that. Okay. And we have an ice cream cone. And we have another one. Doesn't help that this takes 7 years to play out. The only thing I have on Gyara is 252 defense. Going 252 attack really doesn't help. I didn't think it would. Yeah, so going... Might be able to take... Yeah, I just gotta run out the head smashes, right? That's what we said. But I will have to take 2 wood hammers. Unless I get it low enough. And now we get Flower Trick, I believe. Either that or it's a level up move. If it is, that's fine. Oh, man. Ta-da! Night Slash. No. Oh, we do get knockoff. Okay. So now Flower Trick, a really good move. Item time. Never melt ice. Right? Yeah. Never melt ice spew. You get the loaded dice. You also get the never melt ice. I have a better thing to give you. You get a citrus berry. Like Shillenberry. Oh, that was right. The last time I used Gyarados, I think, was to fight that Loudred. Which is why it has a Shillenberry. The last of the 4 leftovers. Okay. The rest are all in the box somewhere. Over here. Now we have to do a bunch of resets, which is really annoying. Bum, 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 bum. Jelson actually works out really well for the most part. Yeah, we're just gonna reset all that because all of it's jank. Well, no. That's a lie. The defense was actually close. Ooh. Need about 150 in that one. 12. Get rid of all that. And speed. Get rid of all of that as well. Embor. That. Attack. 0. Defense is a 252. I can do all of that one. I think I need about 100 off of that, maybe. Vanillite should have none. You, I know, has none. Berserker, I need exclusively tank. And I think it is built that way. And then Yara, I have no idea. Well, if the last time I used it was against that Loudred, it's probably all over the place. Oh, that was good. Yeah. Oh, no, it's good. Okay. My bad. Defense is 252. Okay. Actually built the way I need it to be built. So we take that. Lets me eat Woodhammer crit earlier. Probably +1 Woodhammer. Yep, I can eat +1 Woodhammer crit, but I have to take 2 Woodhammers. So it's a little spooky. Need you be max HP. Oop. That was the wrong button. I think I'm actually too high. Damn. Alright, max HP. Okay. I think Gyarados was already built max. Yeah. Yaskarada is 252 defense, 208 speed. Defense 208. And 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Now Garchomp. Yeah, I just want to play rough twice. So pretty much everything else. Almost forgot to do that. Just go HP, I guess. I knew it wouldn't take long, but it's like 200 defense, 252 HP for this guy. Okay. 40. 4, and then just defense all the way on everything else. Okay. Emboar, 200 attack. This one I gotta look at. Defense at about 150, yeah. I need to put 17 items into speed. Or 200 into attack. 20 goes into attack, and then we see where we're at. Frick, I lost track. Okay, try that again. Need 7 more. Just afraid of that. I overshot something. Probably the defense. So I need to drop the defense by 20. And increase the attack by 20. Wait, what? Oh, I read 222, not 152. Or 252. Not 152, I got very confused. Alright. That puts my attack exactly where I need it. Should. For Bullrush to kill Kangaskhan. Now, Jellicent. A little bit trickier. We go 220 on speed. It's 22. Make sure that's right. Bills, and then I need 6 into defense. Oh, but I can actually just do 13 here. Right. 1 iron. Then I think that gets me exactly what I want. Because it uses my 2 extra EVs. Okay. Had a little more. I did math wrong. Fine by me. Okay. Double checking stats now. 81, 136, 126, 132, 134. Water bubble. Never melt ice. Water spout, brine, ice beam, protect. Embor, protect, arm thrust, sucker punch, flare blitz. All right. Check. Loaded dice. Vanillix, never melt ice. Stats are 8. Stats are looking good. It moves. Yasperada. Flower trick. Play rough. U-turn protect. 78. Does have a citrus berry. Protean. Okay. Berserker, battle armor, lefties. Check. We have 1 more speed than I had calculated. Oh, darn. 228, 160. This one's right. I have a citrus on it. Fish nature, ice fang, protect. You have fake out, protect. U-turn. Okay. This is the team. I don't like it. Yeah, this just seems very, very dangerous. This entire fight is dangerous, though. Okay. I think we go to like floor 9. That was 8. Oops. Floor 9. There's probably a faster way to get here. Everyone is full HP. Everyone's power points are good. Okay, just making sure. This way. Floor 7. Floor 11. No item. All right, here we go. Geo 2. Geo What? We did left, right guard, Geo1, Marowak, Geo2, or rival, Sylph, rival, tag, Sylph, and now Geo2. I think we've gotten some decent things in here. Ah, dame, we meet again. The president and I were discussing business propositions. Here we go. Hip out on set sand. We water spout. Bye-bye. Bye. One down, 5 to go. What comes out? I expect Kangaskhan. I was right. Kangaskhan set 2. This is always crunch. Nothing else works. So. On the off chance that it's not crunch, we take a sizable amount of damage. It is infuriating that it doesn't understand that it loses Scrappy. Otherwise, I would have clicked I would click a water spout and just done insane damage. Whatever, we just arm thrust here. We're faster. Up. I actually forgot about Sandstorm Chip, so I probably didn't need as much attack as I had. Yeah. 98 would work. All right, we are out of Bull Rush. Take Chip. Arg. Okay, this should be body press. Garg in sand always dies still. If it's salt cure, that's not great. Yeah, we gotta swap now. This is always salt cure. Garg and Bull Rush. I didn't expect it. Getting Garg out of sand. Brine doesn't insta-kill. I think I need Meow. I don't need Meow at full health. It's just really convenient if we are. But I do always bait body press. So I can get back into... I can get back into Jellicent and hit Brine a couple of times. I think I only have to hit it twice. And then we're good. This should always be body press against us. This here is Salt Cure because it's the only thing that deals damage. But against Meowscarada, this should always be... oh, frick. I forgot to get us out of sand. Oops. That's bad. Right. This is always body press now. That was a throw and a half. I just have to hard swap here. Snow warning. I have to get rid of the sand. That was just stupid. I got lost in the sauce. Yep, we're good. But now we don't eat an earthquake to switch into Excadrill. Well, I guess we don't need to though. This is always body. Well, so here's my problem. It could prioritize getting the salt cure up. It does. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Meowscarada. I'm going to take salt cure, which sucks. Because I really need Scale Shot to be the only thing that sees kill. And I am really starting to push it. Okay, but now I'm not. That's good. There's always body press. I have U-turn. Aha! I don't know why I didn't U-turn last time. It wouldn't have really done anything. Go here. Body press fails. Snow falls, yay. That's irritating if I'm being honest. We brine. It salt cures. Is that too much? I didn't even think about the fact that that did that much damage. This lets me get into Embor for free. Thank. And then I can arm thrust for 50%. Might not be enough. Yep. All right. Good. I am in Bull Rush again. That's not enough. I need a crit. Yeah, I have to get rid of this Garganackle. My plan for Torterra still works. Just a little scuff. My plan for Garchomp's a little scuffed too. Excadrill is also an issue now. Okay, good. But now I'm slow. Everything's falling apart. We might wipe. I didn't expect it to. Yeah. What's it go for here? Highest damage is a Rock Slide. Doesn't see a kill. Scale Shot does? Question mark. Scale Shot does see kill, so I can go to Asgard here. Ooh. Intims. Scale Shot does chippy. Defense drops again. Ice Fang. Please don't flinch me. At -2, this has to kill. So I was wrong. I only deal 9% with Fake Out. That's way more than 9%. We are in danger of crit. What do we do here? Vanillite. Oh, Vanillite was the plan. I don't think so. Everything was in the thing. Yeah. You know what a safe plan would have been? Was to go to Vanillite. We Fake Out. Oh, okay. I break Sash here. Yay. I don't have an answer for this thing anymore, though. Well, I do, but I can't get into it. Because the answer is Embor. I do have a way around that thing now, though. Huh? That didn't make any sense. So it's at +1 against Gara. Excadrill. It's at +1. Seize kill. Yeah, seize kill. I need to save the protects for the head smashes. And go back into Mew. Who wants to Earthquake against? But it never kills. I don't die here, but I need to not take damage so I can deal with the Torterra. This is always Earthquake. Excadrill is faster. I don't know if Aquafang kills. Not guaranteed. It's now at neutral. So crit Rock Slide never kills either, but we could flinch. If I go minus... If I go Bulldoze, I do bring it lower than my speed. So then I can Aquafang and kill? I was really hoping it would Swords Dance. I did say crit never killed. Now it's slower than us, and it is guaranteed in range of Aquafang. That was scary. I assume this is Garchomp. Hera. Okay. Probably Head Smash. Because it does see kill. I think the safest thing to do is actually to switch to Mew. Yep. Okay. We swap to Mew. Fake out. Duke. Let's see how much damage Earthquake does. Because I have a feeling that it wants to Shell Smash. I'm going to U-turn. I was right. Okay. U-turn. Back into Asgard. This is random between Hammer Arm and or Wood Hammer, sorry, and Head Smash. We protect. Sorry, use one Wood Hammer. There's a second. It's only at +1 now. And it can't crit Mew. That did way more than I thought it would. Why did that do so? Fake out. Attack. I assume this is Earthquake. Hard switch to Gara on the EQ. Brings it back to 0. +0 on the attack. Earthquake fails. I think it's still random. It's 3 wood hammers. Wood hammer. That just did a lot more than I thought. I am running out of fake outs. He's running out of HP. Earthquake. I think I have a way out on this one. I'll have to see, because now it's at -1. Probably another wood hammer. Oh, finally head smash. Head smash is better for us on Berserker because it's not stab. Bam! Watch this. Blink. Okay. Take out. We protect. Get as much health back as possible. Go all the way up. And now we can't be crit. It's at -1 or -2. I don't remember. Either way, we never die here and we can U-turn. Drop Torterra. And there's only 1 Mon left. And that Mon is Garchomp. Garchomp is very low on health. And we specifically EV'd to be exactly 1 point faster than it. Pre... Scale Shot. We are faster than it. And we have Play Rough. The only thing it sees that kills is Scale Shot. If it somehow lives, which it can't, we are immune. And we get out of here deathless. All because I forgot to set up Snow before swapping Jellicent back in. Ooh. Man, it sucked. Okay. We now have a Master Ball. Oh. I think that means all of the rocket grunts are gone. Yep, including that one scientist. So we're just going to run through Silphco for a minute and try to find all the items that I definitely missed. Trying to avoid trainers. Oh, hey. That's fun. I think there's something on the top floor. Yep. So we'll just start from the top, work our way down. Oh yeah, is ink. The door is open. Really? Hadn't noticed. That's worth it. Max revive. Probably not the best strategy to just kind of run in and out of these things, because I have no idea where I am now. Go to floor 10. And just work our way down, actually looking for items. And if there's if warp panels are the only way to get there, then we'll start running through warp panels. But for right now, yeah, look at that. Rare candy, ultra ball. Okay. Iron. I feel like I'm missing a TM somewhere, but I don't remember. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Nope. Nice. Kangaskhanite. Definitely gonna get one of those. Oh, this looks vaguely familiar. Right, I think we're getting there. Almost done with Silco. Aha. See, I knew I was missing a TM. For body press. Very useful on things like Garganackle. Liquidation, also very helpful. Nothing in there. Let's see here. Nothing. Oh yeah, I've already been here. Okay. Floor 3. I think we are approaching the, like, we're good area. Right. Yeah. Is floor 2. Last place to check. Alright, Silpho appears to have been cleaned out. So, we are now free to leave Silpho, go grab our Mega Ring, and then frantically try to figure out something for Sabrina. Because our best bug type move is priority, and this doesn't work in psychic terrain. Yay! Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, all right. All right, the first thing that we have to deal with is Indeedee. We cannot insta-kill the Indeedee with just absolutely stupid strong water spout. Sad. We get pretty dang close, though, which is kind of crazy. Problem also is the Hatterene does have a Psychic Seed. Which I think increases special defense. Yeah, so we really want to hit it with not anything special. Let's go heal. I think Meowscarada could actually do some work here. Especially with Protean changing its type. I don't know if it... I think it gets Shadow Claw. Meowscarada. And it is actually kind of nice not having to worry about stab. Does everything. It does get Shadow Claw. Again, double. Shadow Claw. Not enough. Which is odd, in my opinion. Expert Belt also not quite enough, but combined with, well, except I would have to do a spread move to take out the Indeedee too. The Nilix does have Taunt, so what I could do is I could just focus on taking out the Indeedee and then taunting the Hatterene. Unfortunately, the Hatterene does also have Expanding Force, which is really scary. And what's Indeedee's defense? 65? What if... I don't think it would work, Hatterene. Oh, hang on. Okay. In singles, we still don't quite kill the Hatterene. What I was hoping I could do is take out the Indeedee and then Water Spout, take out the Hatterene. Can't quite pull that off, though. Now, I do have a Berserker. Hatterene. Did our level cap go up by 1? Am I imagining that? I think I am. Oh, it went up by 2. It's 59. That can make pretty big difference. So, still not enough to kill the Hatterene, but we do get closer. We get Iron Head against the Hatterene. That's crazy that it does, like, it doesn't even deal... oh, well, I guess I am uninvested. I can trade this for Steely Spirit now. Yeah, that helps a lot, huh? Okay. Gardevoir also dies, but it's faster than I am. But it's not invested at all. Now what I'm thinking I can do is I can U-turn the Indeedee with Meow. And when that happens, I need Psychic Terrain up. Yeah, Fake Out fails. though. When that happens, indeedy, to U-turn? Nice. Okay. When that happens, I can get rid of the psychic terrain by switching in Rillaboom, and then I do have fake out pressure. And taunt. Which is good. Because do I have Rillaboom up here still? That's okay. I'm actually gonna keep you. You're not coming to this room. Rillaboom, Erica. Nope. Rillaboom, blank. 59. Pretty sure those two are 59. Sorry, Jellicent. Doubles, psychic terrain. There's Luna. Drum beating. Ooh, really? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I just thought that would do more. I could try knock off. That's got protect. Turn 1, not bad. I can drum beating into it. Might not work, but Berserker might be able just to take this. Okay. Berserker can outspeed the guard and just kill. And then I have U-turn for the Brute Bonnet too. The concern obviously comes in with the Ursaluna. I have at this point gotten rid of the Psychic Terrain and replaced it with Grassy. Oh, fake out. I was like, what? I don't think Guard would come out though. I think it would be the stupid little duck. I think it would be the duck. And I can taunt it turn 1. I can taunt it fake out. No. Yeah, because I can taunt with you. I can taunt with... Oh, it might just high horsepower. I can fake out with Rillaboom into the Ursa. Which I hate double battles. They take so much mental cracking. Leaders, Sabrina. Plan. Lead. Meow. And her. Now uses U-turn into PD. Her uses Iron Head into Cat. Dead. I think it would be the duck. Swap to Rilla. Ursa and Ori come out. Take out and Ursa. Yep. Just a little bit. I actually think it protects, but it's fine either way. I'm gonna call it 0 and then Tori, or sorry. Her uses taunt into Ori. Ori fails. Alright, at this point we have not done any damage to Ursaluna, so I need to try and get rid of it. Ironhead does not do enough. I don't know. I think we get Brick Break. My move slots are getting very full very fast. I could, instead of drum beating, I could go for Wood Hammer. Oh wait, hang on. I just noticed I'm not EV'd at all. And I have no item. How much do I need to do? I need to do about 70%. That's doable. Just like probably 180. What did I say? 70-ish. For Ironhead into Ursa. It won't have taken any damage from being burned yet. If we do get the fake out, that's nice. I don't think we can rely on it is the problem. Because it could just protect, and then we would be about 10 points short, or 10% short, and that would be very, very bad. Yeah, so I just need to deal... I could just use Woodhammer and be like, problem non-existent kind of thing. I think I get Woodhammer. Whoa. Other solution is also just not to swap out Meowscarada. Flower Trick does a bunch of damage. But without the grassy terrain buff, I don't... Yeah, it never kills. And if it doesn't... Yeah. Rillaboom's a lot safer here. Let me put this team together. Where's my Rillaboom? So... Rillaboom... Berserker. Jellicent is potentially on the team. Alright, I know that music drives Ryan insane, so... Okay. They're on the team now. I need relearn. I do have Woodhammer. Woodhammer does recoil, which I don't love. What's the Porygon's moveset? I think it's got like high attack. Nope. Ice Beam, T-Bolt, Trick Room, Teleport. I could just do Woodhammer. I don't really want to take that much damage. I can use a Yachi to prevent the Ice Beam from doing too much to me. Just like 200, not enough. I'm gonna have to go Adamant. 70 exactly, which is not enough. Well, 82. Ursa. Oh gosh, a lot of HP. 82. 277 minus 82. 195. Yeah, 194. So there we go. I need 172 to guarantee take out the Ursa Luna. And I would take so much recoil from it. But I really don't want to do that. I don't want to use Woodhammer. It's so much damage. I can also give you U-turn, which is fun. That way, whenever the bonnet comes out, we're fine. I think the guard would wind up coming out first, although the close combat on the bonnet is potentially an issue. But if I have both Rillaboom and Berserker on the field, what I can do is... Because I need to U-turn into a fake-out Mon if the Ursa is not down, so I can bring Blastoise. So that no matter what happens, Berserker can always get the taunt off onto Pori or the Iron Head off into guard. Could do Jellicent to counter the Ursa as well. But that doesn't counter... Well, yeah, because that doesn't counter the bonnet, so that's an issue. Fake out is so good. Blastoise here, mainly. I can do Mega Toys, I guess. I could. Water pulse. Why does that... Oh, well, first off, fix that. Why does that do such garbage damage, though? That's kind of crazy. That does a lot better damage. So Mega Toys with Fake Out and Water Pulse, and then I can give it Dark Pulse. But I don't have a bug move to the bonnet. So I would need to be able to U-turn. Well, that's assuming, right? Because I would need to taunt the Pori and turn the bonnet, swap out, and then if Guardy comes out, because Pori's on the field, if Guardy comes out, I just Iron Head the Guardy and damage the Pori for something, and then when Ursa comes out, we're fine. I think. So still give it... Oh, but if I... Yeah, because this is after Rillaboom, right? So the plan is... This is why it's so hard to track. Ursa, Pori come out. If Bonnet Pori come out, sorry. If Bonnet Pori come out, then I just U-turn the Bonnet and it goes down. I think I need to give Rillaboom taunt. Yeah, so if for some reason they go Pori Guardy, I can still taunt the Pori and Iron Head the Guardy. Take it out. And then I assume Ursa... I actually assume it would be Brute Bonnet. Because it has a better type matchup into both slots, I think. And I can just U-turn the Bonnet. Damage the Pori. Swap into Toys. Oh, I have to watch out for that T-Bolt. Because Water Pulse does an insane amount of damage. I don't need to invest to outspeed this team, which is nice. I can go Modest and not have to invest in special attack at all. Give it Dark Pulse. For... just damage sake. I need to check that Pori, though. Pori T-Bolt hurts quite a bit, but I can just buff my Spadef and my HP. And then I'm very, very tanky. And realistically, if all else fails, I can always go back into Meow. Ooh, I can give... Nothing. Flower Trick, fine. Yeah. That was... Oh. So we don't need Woodhammer. I do want Taunt, because I know it gets Taunt. You turn and Fake Out. I'm doing movesets right now, so... Well, first, let's actually get Poise out of the box. Poise comes out of the box as my third. Freaking... something. Fake Out, come on. Gengar's immune to everything from Ursa except for Crunch. And Crunch will hurt undeniably. But if I can make it not click Crunch, that's really good for me for one turn. Gara's not bad because it drops attack. And at -1, it's not the same as Guts not being there, but it does dampen it quite a bit. If I could knock off the orb, it would be nice, but it has Protect, probably, specifically, to prevent such things. If I'm going to be tanking a Crunch, right, because this thing's going to bait Crunch, I think the best thing to tank it is Emboar. And I said Emboar's not coming to this gym, and apparently I'm just a dirty rotten liar. Sucker is good, but not right now. Alright, we gotta get Elsewhere going, but we're doing movesets real quick. Only problem is I can't really do Water Pulse, so we'll do Nature's first, and then we'll worry about the other stuff. Right now I've got it as Impish. I don't think that really does anything, though. Hatterene in Psychic Terrain always dies to Ironhead. I feel like Adamant's just better, though. I do need Steely Spirit, though. That's an important thing that I don't have on there. Let's go Adamant. Meowscarada I also have as Impish. DD U-turn does a bunch of damage. I can also change it to Adamant. Give it a bunch of defense. I don't need the speed investment at all. Yeah, that way I can eat a hit from the Ursa potentially to get back in. Because everything else just dies. The Ursa is the only big concern here. Rillaboom I do have as Adamant. It's really nice when you don't have to worry about outspeeding anything. Thus is the joy of Trick Room teams. I almost did Adamant. This one I actually do want to be Impish still, because I'm going to be tanking a Crunch from an Ursaluna, and it's going to hurt. Did I? I don't think I leveled Squirt. I did not. This is so much faster. Alright, now we can get those moves going. Starting with you. I want Protect, Taunt, U-turn, and Iron Head. Well, dropping Fake Out for the first time in ever. Because I won't be able to use it turn 1, so there's no point in having it. And Berserker is just going to sit on the field the entire time. Alright, Meow, I need you to have U-turn, which I think you already do. But I also need you to have Shadow Claw, and I don't know where to get that. Wrong button. Sell it on Game Corner. Go. We have that. Number 65. While we're here, I'm just gonna go ahead and put that on. Shadow Claw would make me a Ghost type too, which is just fun. Over Play Rough. I don't think Play Rough is helpful here. Fake Out, Drum Beating, U-turn. Taunt. I need Taunt over Protect, which I don't love. So we won't be able to scout. It's just taunt. Just in case both things decide. Just in case. They're like, you know what would be a fun thing to do? 2 Trick Room Mons. Oh. I deleted the wrong move. Alright, Fake Out works there. Toys. I don't know. I know it gets Dark Pulse. I just don't know how. Also, Fake Out. Yeah, we can get rid of False Swipe. That's fine. I don't really think Dark Pulse will be relevant, but I think it's good to have. Blastoise. Tutor move. TM. I bet it was Sell It on Game Corner. That just seems like a Sell It on Game Corner kind of move, you know? Oh. Well, maybe Toys can, but Squirtle can't. The other two don't really need full movesets. I don't think Shadow Ball really benefits Gengar, so we'll just leave it what it's got. Energy Ball would actually be really good just in case I have to deal with that Ursa. Okay. Almost there. Bam. We'll do an EV reset first, and then we'll go do the IVs, just in case I have to go buy more EV, more vitamin. Scald is pretty good. Unfortunately, Scald does not get the buff from Mega Launcher. Okay. Yeah, that's good to go then. So let's go get EVs checked out. Berserker only needs speed. I should do the ability real quick because I will 1000% forget to do that. There it is. Steely Spirit, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. All right. Abilities back. Yeah, we only need speed on Berserker, really. So I think I'm going to push the Spadef and HP. Which is fun. More specifically, though, I need like 200 out of HP to do my speed. Okay. Meowscarada needs nothing in speed. Attack also be lowered. Never mind. There's nothing too lower. 252 is fine. HP is 48, so that's also fine. Feel like... Okay, whatever. Rillaboom's a little bit weirder. Speed can go bye-bye. I need attack, and that's it. So the rest is going to go into split def and then HP. I need a lot of attack. Split F, yes. HP I think needs to go lower still. I think I reduced it by like 50 and then I'm good. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, I'm still shocked that Fortress was useful and I didn't have to sack the Vanillix. Fully planned that if something happened, one of those was going down. And yet somehow we made it out. Did you need something? No, you have leftovers still. Masquerada has the expert belt. Which I guess is convenient that you actually have that. Item, move there. Take. You can have that, that's fine. I don't know what I have on you. Yachi? Okay. That will remind me to... Hey, give them items, because they're not holding them. Okay. Get these EVs going. Oh, perfect. I actually already have 6 in speed. I just need 19 Barbosas. 18, 19. Check that. And it all goes into def from there. Masquerada needs 64 attack, 252 defense, which I think it already has. Okay, so I need to go 6 into attack. I'll just do 7. Because this is one of those fights that, like, I'm just throwing HP at things because I can. And since it, like, it's not really a factor, you know? You have 172. Okay. Attack. Oh, man, 172, excuse me. Okay. That was pretty accurate. 252 HP and 252 Spadef on to Blast Blaze. Okay. Thankfully, we didn't need to buy any more of those. All the way over here. Up here. Oh. Maybe we talk to this guy. Here's the L squirt. Yes. Here we go. Blastoise. I don't know where that goes. Like, type-wise? Alright, give you... Boulderberry. There we go. Alright. That is items. That is movesets. That is natures. EVs, IVs, items. I've already said that one. Starting here. 252. 52. Check. Masquerada. 188. 70. Rillaboom. 180. 252. 78. Blastoise. Go. It's nature. Blastoise. Cool. You're not officially on the team. You're fine. He's just here. I do want to give you energy ball. I think it's up here. Energy ball is just a good thing to have for him. Over Icy Wind. We don't need to speed control here. Alright. Okay, let's give this a shot, shall we? No bug type this time. In the past, like, bug types have done really, really well in this gym. Against psychic types, bug types are, in my opinion, rather underrated. No one really thinks about bug types, as is proven by the fact that, like, a bunch of the psychic types in this game hold Colbur berries. I should double check Steely Spirit, because that would be bad. Steely Spirit. Torrent. I don't think that matters. Yeah, they both changed to Mega Launcher. I was just curious. Here we go. Okay. I am super nervous right now. Because that seemed a little easy. We got Taunt, Protect, U-Turn, Iron Head. I have U-Turn, I have Shadow Claw, I have Flower Trick. Taunt, Fake Out, Drum Beating, U-Turn. Dark Pulse, Water Pulse, Fake Out. Check. You're not officially on the team. Alright, this takes a minute, but you don't have to fight any trainers, so definitely worth it. I think there is a faster way. But why fight a trainer when you don't have to? I'm pretty sure it actually takes you through a couple of rooms twice. I could try to count. Hello. Alright, here we go. No fake out turn 1 because it's useless. Yaskarada does have the expert belt. I know because I put it there, but I'm going to double check because I'm paranoid. Yep, expert belt, Yachu berry, blastoise. Okay. This is all we need. Double checking Indeedee. Definitely dies. Hatterene definitely dies. Turn 1. Here we go. Gym 5, no deaths so far. Gym 5, no deaths. I forgot how sick Hatterene Shiny was in this. Psychic Surge. Spadefros. Okay. We Ironhead the Hatterene. U-turn the Indeedee. Turn into a bug type. Good kill. And that lets us get Rillaboom in for free. Grassy Surge gets rid of the Psychic Terrain. Ironhead. Good kill. Alright. What comes out now? Ori. Expected. Brute. Guard. Okay, I'm glad I planned for this. Because that was very unexpected. I Ironhead the guard. And I taunt the Pori. Or he can't do anything. Such a good shiny. Let's freaking go. Okay, T-Bolt into Mew is not great. Brute is fine. I think it's better for me to protect here to avoid any T-Bolt paras. Because I need to Ironhead and I need to double into the Ursa. Or I U-turn. If I U-turn into Meow, then Meowscarada. I don't think anything really changes, but Meowscarada and Pori. Meowscarada baits Ice Beam. And then I use U-turn into Mew. Does I fake out the Ursaluna? So I U-turn into Meowscarada to take the T-Bolt to prevent any para, and then that baits Ice Beam, and I can hard switch if I need to. I think that's safer. Because I need to U-turn the Brute. Oh. I had not anticipated this. I will be honest. I thought the Brute would just die to U-turn. It does not. I need to double U-turn the Brute. it does not have protect, so it's fine. Yeah, I just thought it would die. We go into El Squirt. I dropped my ring. Down goes the Brute. We go back to Dame. Go into Loaf Gator. We take the T-Bolt. No para. We're good. This was Ursaluna. Okay. I want a U-turn here into Pori and fake out the Ursa to get Berserker back in so that everything works out accordingly, because Berserker's Iron Head is 37% and Mega Blastoise's Water Pulse is 71. That's enough. We're good. I panicked for a second. But if it protects, well, if it protects, I just Flower Trick. Nah, this is safer. We U-turn. Mega Fake Out. And if the Ursa does do if it protects, that's fine. If it doesn't, then it dies. Anyway, it does protect, it dies. A little bit different. U-turn, Protean, this baits Ice Beam into Meow, which lets Berserker come in on the... Oh, nope, it T-bolted you. You get parried. I hadn't really thought about him getting parried. Burn. Iron Head. Water Pulse. Big damage. Confusion doesn't matter. Never gets to move. We are safe to crit T-Bolt here. There's the para. Well, at least it happened now. You're no longer safe to crit T-Bolt. It can set up Trick Room at this point. It literally doesn't matter. Crit T-Bolt actually doesn't kill. So why not go for Water Pulse? It flinched. I think it went for Trick Room. Maybe. Yeah, it had to have. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been slower than Blastoise. All right. Ta-da! Another Deathless Badge. Honestly, that one was probably the cleanest one we've had. Success. Thank you for the Trick Room. There you are. It's like, where's my Gyarados? I don't know works. Pretty sure. Well, it's got to have a bunch of special attack, and I'm pretty sure that I gave you an insane amount. So that, yeah, you're good. I might have to leave. Oh, perfect Ivy and then a shiny. Okay. So that worked. Ooh. That kind of sucked. We also get a Saffron Gym encounter now, which is cool. I forgot about you entirely. Yeah, so we get a Saffron Gym encounter. Another egg. But I think that's where we're going to call it for the night. We've done quite a bit of work in this one. We didn't do Surge, but like left guard, left bosses, right? Left guard, right guard, Geo1, Marowak. We've done Rival Sylph. We did Tag Battle Sylph, Geo2, Sabrina. That is 8 major fights in one stream. I think we call that good. Ooh, and we've been going for like 10.5 hours. So I'm feeling the lag at this point. Having to be this careful is exhausting. So I think that's a good place to stop though. Hope everyone had fun. Hope everyone had a wonderful Friday. This little special Friday. I'm glad that I could spend it with y'all. Probably won't be a common thing because I have to work. Unfortunately. Sad. But we'll try to, do what we can. Reminder that Wednesday, there are no more streams on Wednesdays. Tuesdays are the streaming day. So it's going to be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I have already updated the Discord, so you can join there if you got any questions. You can also talk to me, talk to Strive. He was here for a little bit. Talk to Rhyme. He was also here for a little bit. Yeah, I think that's it. So hope y'all have a wonderful weekend, and I hope to see you on Tuesday. But until then, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I almost forgot to raid. Who are we gonna raid today? Anyone going? I don't remember following you. Let's look this one. Whoop. Oh, someone else is doing the Draona Gauntlet. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really anyone doing a whole lot. Bunch of shiny hunts again. We'll check this one. Um. Yeah, this person's just having a fun little Dynamax adventure thing. We'll hop over there. Although, I already got 19. Trying to find someone smaller. Not chill shiny hunting. Alright. I guess I could kill the recording at this point. Yeah, that would be smart. See you, YouTube.